Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It's Thursday, May 28th. We've got two pretty big forces colliding today. One, snow blew the literal doors off of earnings last night. Their product revenue was up over 30%. They raised their full year guidance, and they also signed a $6 billion AWS deal. So that is ultra bullish. Started to rip last night, and then we tumbled down. The Iran situation has escalated. I don't think anybody else would have said that this would have happened. I think we all knew that this was definitely not in the books. But yeah, we're escalating. One of the headlines was Wall Street futures dips on dips on escalating Mideast tension. The framework basically that they proposed yesterday is just being challenged. Oil is back up 2.46%, NQ just under 30K. We lost it quite a bit last night, and then we're rallying back a little bit. So we'll see. We've got a blowout AI print fighting a geopolitical reversal. So Spudman versus Rips. Yep. Boys, it's a big day. We got to see if we got to lock in. We got to lock in. We're dialed. Last night, you guys actually don't even want to know. You don't even want to fucking know. I was short from 30.50, 30.60. Okay. I was short right here, right before game night. I got stopped out break even right here. And then it died. And then I was long 781, and I got stopped out right here. And now it's rallying and probably going to break 30K. And here I was short for, I could have been 200, 300 points. And I was long before I went to sleep and got stopped out right here for 7 points before it is now rallied 224 points. And yes, you don't have to tell me to watch it. I know Rips is extraordinarily good trader. We'll just have to see what today gives us. I'm not going to trade like I did yesterday. I think I'm just going to, I don't know. I am going up against a very good trader. So this should be interesting, boys. This should be interesting. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope you had a good night. This is going to be scary day. Yesterday was very stressful. I think that guy yesterday closed really close to me. Oh yeah, I'm down like $120, by the way. Unfortunate. Hold on one second. Okay. Look, yesterday, this guy ended up coming within a few hundred. He was like a few $100 away from me. Like, insane. I was so scared. I was really so scared at the end of the day. You guys saw it. Wait to see how Rips does at the open. Okay. Gonna be switching back between here and Rips. Oh God. Dude, it's scary. NQ breaking over 30K, by the way. Pretty good. Brian, I appreciate you, dog. But he is a good guy. So I'm excited to see what he does today. All I know is I'm telling you guys right now, whoever wins between Rips and I, absolutely cooking the next guy that wins, and then is probably going to go to the end because I'm just going to call it right now. Rips and I are probably the two best people in this trading competition. Anyway, please help me, Spud. I'll send your thing in the back. Don't worry, dog. I got you. All right, let's get into it, shall we? No dilly-dallying. So, while NQ kind of goes on a little bit of a heater here, look at these. By the way, just look at the stair-stepping bull flags that we're seeing here. It's kind of crazy. Gold ripping a little bit, oil dumping. Not sure if we got news. Oh, it's consumer spending. Interesting. Well, that just kind of recently happened. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna bring up snow here. Because snow is just insane. I mean, It's up 37%. Okay, so Snow yesterday had earnings after the bell. If you weren't paying attention, if you weren't paying attention there, Rips is talking about me. Oh God, what's he saying? Please don't tell me he's saying easy pickings. um, holy shit! Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trading right now for the Grand Cup. Uh, and I'm texting my buddy. Okay. All right. All right. We're dialed. We'll see what happens on this next update. The next update will be at 11 a.m. We're gonna see how Rips does this morning. And this will be interesting. Okay. We're good. We're solid. We're locked. We're dialed. Let's see how Rips does today. Spuddy's got a nice little. He's got a nice little something. Not a lot, but we got a nice little something. So yes, Snow absolutely destroyed it. Remember how we were talking about yesterday or the day or with Coach Duncan on Tuesday about Michael Burry talking about how this is basically the AI bubble, just like the housing market. Anyway, Snow basically completely refuted the shit out of that. Their product revenue's up like a billion and a quarter. They're up over like it was like 32 or 33% year over year. Last quarter they were accelerating from 30%. Their earnings per share was, I know it was 7 cents more than the consensus. I want to say it was around 40 cents a share, which is that's a pretty large or substantial beat. They did raise their full year revenue guidance to almost $6 billion, which is like 30% growth from what they had previously. Their net revenue was up over 110 to 20%. I mean, I'll pull up these actual numbers I have them over here. Oh yeah, net revenue up 126%. Their product revenue guide is up to $5.84 billion from $5.66. And then they signed a literal $6 billion AWS deal, which is the largest infrastructure commitment in its company history. It's insane. So, and they're acquiring another company, like an AI agent platform, which is pretty big. So obviously they're going to surge. They're up like 30. They're up 37%. They're probably going to rally. NQ might rally. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens today. But and even their CEO during their conference came out and said, quote unquote, AI continues to be a powerful tailwind for Snowflake, and Q1 marks a clear inflection point in that journey. Now, this is huge because we've had a lot of warnings. We've had a lot of AI bubble type statements or messages from, pretty popular analysts warning that hyperscaler AI demand is temporary. And Snowflake basically just delivered the cleanest possible counter argument to it. Not only did they beat and raise, they literally signed a $6 billion commitment to AWS infrastructure in order to do most of what their AI plans are. Now, you don't commit to $6 billion over 5 years on temporary demand, right? So we've got every stack of this AI pillar. We've got Apple confirming the application layer of it. The chip layer, NVIDIA's got locked in. So does AMD. We saw that. The networking layer is Cisco. Manufacturing part of it, AMAT. And then enterprise software and the data layers is Snowflake. So the AI is just going insane. Now, the one cautionary software I'd say would be Salesforce. They reported and they topped Q1 estimates, but they posted a softer than expected revenue outlook. And so the concern is increasing pressure from AI tools by like Anthropic and OpenAI that could disrupt traditional software vendors, right? Like Salesforce. They could take a pretty big hit. If you think about it, I mean, even just the people that are vibe coding shit, you could replace quite a bit of code or quite a bit of software that we're seeing some of these traditional massive companies have a monopoly on, or not monopoly, but you get what I'm saying. So I would say that the software picture isn't uniformly bullish. Snow's winning because it's the data layer that runs on AI, or that AI runs on, sorry, the other way around. And then CRM software is getting questioned a little bit because AI might disrupt its application business a bit. And the market is differentiating winners from losers within software right now, and that's maturing the AI trade. I wouldn't say that is a uniform one. Spudnik ain't a spud. Not yet. Coop, Spud, before you're trading, you were 100% tech support, weren't you? Nobody casually know what application layer network. No, I wasn't tech support. I was in product at a logistics company. And I did everything with their back office. So like I owned all of the back office, like integrations, processes, etc. So I managed a dev team. So I know development. I'm not really good at development. I don't know how to develop. I just know of development pretty extensively. So no, I absolutely hate CS. I took a CS 101 class in college, and I just hate it. I absolutely hate it. Good morning. What's the play you think, Spud? Probably longs. We'll see. We'll see if we get a bit of a pullback at the open here. Anyway, so next thing is Iran escalating, and it's kind of it was dominating the tape a little bit earlier, but not so much now. It was overwhelming. I think the snow news too. Obviously, we had a big overnight dip. Overnight, the Iran situation kind of deteriorated. Yesterday morning, we had that draft framework, right, from Iran State TV, U.S. lift blockade. Iran restores Hormuz in a month. Oman cooperates. There's a 60-day resolution path, and then we get UN, like an official UN documentation or resolution, whatever you want to call it. Market ended up ripping, right? Then overnight, optimism completely reversed. So that escalating tension framing tells us that the framework is being challenged a bit. I think the pattern in this war has just been absolutely brutal and also very consistent. We get a framework announced, optimism rallies, and then escalation reverses it. Seen it like literally 6 times, 7, 8. It's probably been almost 10 times. So we can confirm that pretty much by using oil, pulling up oil here. So oil bounced quite a bit. We rallied up to over $92.50 a barrel. Absolutely insane. And then after crashing yesterday, a significant amount, right? Now we're bouncing back a little bit. So oil market to me is the cleanest read on the Iran risk, and oil bouncing means that the peace trade is kind of being questioned a little bit. So if the framework was holding, oil would keep falling towards 88, 85, just anywhere under 90, but instead it's bouncing a bit. And I think that's just a warning sign. Morning, guys. Morning. Spud, just make sure you don't trade like you did yesterday morning. That was rough watching you freak out like a newbie. Yeah, dude, I was letting the pressure of the first round was getting to me, but now I got through the first round. I kind of don't really care as much. Not that I don't care, but like I didn't, it was just a lot of pressure on that first round, but I'm good. I'm just going to trade my one normal trade. I'll probably go for $1,000 and not do anything crazy. I texted one of my buddies. So yesterday, NQ-wise, we broke 30K, right? Fresh all-time highs. We ended up pumping several hundred points off of 30K up to like almost 30,400, literally all pre-market. And then on that framework optimism, then we're already back below 30K, but now we're back above 30K. For me, I think that optimism on this framework, I'm not sure necessarily what's pumping us right now. I wouldn't think it's orange folder consumer we have nothing. Where did this consumer confidence, consumer spending come from? Oh, wait. Oh, it's Thursday. It's PCE. Oh, shit. Why did I think it was Wednesday? Oh. Okay, so we had good PCE then. Bad PCE. Never mind. Okay, well, what are we pumping for? Oh my gosh, I literally thought it was Wednesday this whole time. Spud outlasted Brett. Can we officially say Spud greater than Brett? I don't know about that. Fuck. But yeah, anyway, so PC, pretty interesting. Obviously we're getting a rip. I think that if it can't, I'm surprised we I mean, it didn't come in hot. It kind of came in a little soft. So that's probably why I'm ripping. It came in soft at, what was the percentage? 1.6. It's prelim GDP. All right, so PC at 0.2 instead of 0.3. So it did come in a little soft. I guess we have a chance to kind of rally off of this. We just need to see what happens with the Iran escalation. I should have got my shares, dude. I should have got my shares. But what I'm going to be looking for here, obviously, this is a pretty big. This is pretty big, what we're watching here. So obviously, last night we have Asia high at 136. We're probably going right to it. And then we've got Asia low at 763. The London session was super tight range, right? Well, technically, we're making the high of London here at 53. And then we have our low at 863, right? So pretty big range, pretty big range. About what, 400 points? Yeah, just about. So we've got 373 point range from overnight. You're long, Godspeed. That's a great long. Maybe trail a little bit too, if you want to protect some profits. But yeah, I'm going to be watching these levels. I'd be okay taking a pullback long down somewhere around 860 to 900. Basically, like, this was pretty solid GP trade around here if you did end up taking that, but that didn't come close enough, at least for me. And then if you're looking for that whole move from Asia low or Asia high to Asia low, we are right about at that GP. Rips caught a band on that long. Did he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rips will rip Spud. We'll see. We'll see. Spud, you trade 0T? Oh no, I do not trade OT at all. It's so funny doing this Grand Cup and like texting my friend on the side and also thinking about what Rips is doing. It's so weird. But yeah, so I'm gonna be watching for a break here of this high, but most importantly, I'll be looking for potential longs down low. Oil to me, I don't know. My oil levels have been pretty good, so I'd probably see. So right now we're at 90.52. I think if we stay, I mean, almost from this previous zone, but I think the zones might have changed a little bit. So like over 91 for me would be oil traders kind of questioning this peace trade. Above like 93 still is just danger zone for me, like escalation getting priced in for real there. And I'd say below 90, we're looking pretty good for an extended rally, right? Like this would be, I think this is where we need to see oil for us to really make a move up on NQ, which it could absolutely happen, but this is quite a level here of support. So we'll see. Whole number, big part of what we've been trading overnight, and then obviously below 88, and I'd be really happy for NQ longs. But yeah, I think that if we stay above 30K and hold it, we could absolutely go right back to all-time highs. I don't see why not, especially if we get any de-escalation from Iran. We have a huge snow win from last night. We've got Marvel tonight. Salesforce, I guess kind of matters, but didn't really do too much. Oh, Byron, he hasn't taken it, or Brian, he hasn't taken anything. Oh, you're trying to stress me out, dog. I'm gonna have to not watch the chat for what you guys say about what Rips is trading. You're trying to stress me out. I'm not gonna get stressed out today. I'm not gonna get stressed out today. It is what it is. I'm gonna hit a good trade. If I don't hit a good trade, I'm gonna do what I can to hit a good trade. But if I hit a good one, I'm probably just gonna chill and then see what happens. Because yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. All right, thanks, Brian. Anyway, I watch today. Oil is going to be the master variable for me, right? I'm going to be basing a lot of my trades or a lot of my outlook on oil. Above 93, bearish. Below 90, super bullish. And if any kind of Iran headline comes out, any framework walk back, and we're going to get a really fast move on NQ here. I think market's waiting for that. Market's pricing in that the framework still holds, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm here for you, my insurance fraud buddy. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it, dog. Rips is up a milli. Fuck. I also want those. I want that 5 bands, man. I want the 5 bandos. I need myself a five bando. All right, just something slight, something slight. Anyway, what we could do. Actually, no, wait. But yeah. So anyway, this is gonna be a tug of war for me, or at least the way I'm kind of seeing it. So we've had one of the best AI earnings prints that we've had in the season. Like Snow's up. I bet right now it's probably up even higher, but it was at like 37%. Okay, 36%. Snow's up 36%. But we also have a geopolitical reversal kind of happening, even though NQ is kind of ignoring that right now, which is pretty interesting. But the bullish side of things, we have Snow, right? They didn't just beat earnings. They absolutely smoked it. They raised, they signed a $6 billion AWS deal. They're accelerating growth from 30 to 34%. It's the cleanest rebuttal to Michael Burry's, AI bubble and the temporary demand quote, right? So the AI CapEx floor is real. I think every layer of the stack is confirmed. It's getting more and more confirmed every time we get a new AI announcement or a company that leans into AI heavily. Obviously, they're investing $6 billion. I think it's structurally bullish and it's not going away. However, on the bear side, we have the framework that ripped us to highs yesterday, but already kind of being challenged a little bit, right? We lost the 30K overnight. We've just reclaimed it. This is like the war market's signature move. It's insane. Euphoria on a framework, reversal on escalation, repeat. We've seen it time and time again. Don't be surprised that it's happening again. It will probably happen a few more times. However, I think they are kind of canceling out, and I'm talking about Snow and Iran. If that Iran escalation didn't come out last night, we probably would have just ripped, right? So Snow is a structural, slow burn, bullish force underlying on the market, in my opinion. Iran is an acute, headline-driven, bearish force, right? So now, right now, or at least overnight, that acute force was winning. But the structural force is a nice cushion. And then we had soft PCE, at least that's my read on it, and we're getting a little bit of a pump. So we might end up chopping around 30K. I am bullish on today. I'd say that I wouldn't hate. I just won't. I'm not going to be. I'm bullish, but I'm not like leaning into the bullish part, right? Like I want to pull back. I want a nice pullback and confirmation that we're going to rip back up, right? So to me, somewhere down. I'm gonna get rid of this. Somewhere down here. Oops. Get up there, and then you go right here. Somewhere down here. If we get at all today, this would be an ideal trade for me. If we get a little bit of like movement, I don't even care if it goes up, down, left, right. If we go boom, 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 somewhere retesting this trend line would actually be ideal. That's my long, right? Somewhere around that path. I'd like a retest of this trend while also seeing a 618 or 707 for that bounce back up. If we just rip off of the open, I'm going to be very, very, very patient. And then I might look for shorts, provided we don't get some kind of crazy escalation or headline news that ends up just completely inversing everything that I'm talking about right now. But I think today is a wait to see the move, right? This isn't a try to predict the move kind of day. We've got two massive forces, basically opposite directions, telling a different story. The worst thing that you could do today is force a massive directional bet, right? I don't think the market knows which side's going to win, which side's going to win. So just stay calm today. Stay calm today. We've got 4 massive things that keep us bullish. AI CapEx completely strengthened. Snow confirmed it. Every layer super bullish. At least I'm bullish on it. Marvel's next tonight. Obviously, earnings have been delivering every single time. Almost every NQ like tech stock has been blowing the doors off of earnings. Snow, massive blowout. Salesforce was soft, but it's not like they had bad earnings. Where yields at right now. Yields back down to 30 years, like basically hovering around 5%. The 10-year 4.479. We're seeing a massive pullback on yields, which is great for the market at least. And yeah, the last thing the market's going to price in is expectations. And this Iran war has got a lot of expectations around it. It's just whether or not we think, or the market thinks, that it knows that there's going to still be a deal at the end of the tunnel. Anything that challenges that thesis is when we're going to see a pullback on NQ. So maybe size down just a little bit today. This is going to be a see green, take green kind of day. Saw that on Twitter the other day, and I love that quote. See green, take green, and don't push it, right? If you're trading a Grand Cup, trade what you can. I think everybody yesterday was yesterday the numbers of the P&Ls were insane. Today, I think they're going to be a little bit less. I think people are going to calm down, myself included. If I can make a grand today, and then I'll be good. I'll be happy. I've got a massive payout coming from Tradeify later. Hopefully I go live. Today's a good day regardless. So it's Thursday, guys. It's Friday Eve. You guys know how it works. You know how it works. All right. Anyway, that's wrapping up for my session right now. We are going to jump into the opening bell battle in a minute. It's going to be a very quick commercial break. Do not go anywhere. That annoying ass potato will be back on. Marion will be joining us a little bit. Nick is out sick today. And then we'll have Kane on for the open with us today. So don't go anywhere. Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in a minute. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a beautiful morning so far. Hopefully the annoying ass dude before me gave you some good advice. If he didn't, then we'll get his ass booted. How we doing? The Spud is back. We had a great game night last night. If you guys tuned in, we were absolutely dominating in far, far west and then went absolutely nutty gambling. We ended up making almost the 2.6 billion that we needed, but fell short about a tenth of a billion. That'd be. Morning, guys. Class is in session. Everybody take your seats, please, please, please. Take your seats. Abo, I see you standing, trying to go to the bathroom. No, sit your ass back down right now. Class is in session. Professor Spud has taken the floor. All right. Now, today's topic, no, I'm kidding. Today's topic, NQ. Please tell me somebody got that reference. Please tell me somebody got the joke. Yeah, gold is freaking sending. ES, NQ, oil dropping a little bit. Alex got it. Thank you, Chris. We're gonna see how we could do today against Rips. We are going up against. I mean, yesterday that guy yesterday was really good. I'm not even not like a diss saying that today I'm facing a really good player. Like yesterday, fucking Leo. I knew it, you guys. I knew this guy was in trades. He was holding something. He was. I don't even know what he was holding. Wait, I think it shows. Well, I'm not gonna go through it, but you could see like the trades. He was trading at the end of the day. We both were trading at the end of the day. Look at. I was holding longs after we got off, and then he was short gold. Or he was wait. Oh no, he was longing. He was longing gold. Oh wait, no, he was long M and Q. He was long M and Q. Oh, he was longing gold too. I thought, dude, I knew it. I knew it. I was so scared, bro. That was really tight. That was really tight. Do I have anything to say about Simba? He's still the GOAT. That was crazy though. I mean, Nando literally just got 25 bans. 25 bans. AJ lost. Brett lost. I mean, Grand Cup round 1 was insane. Get ready to schlong, baby. Favorite time of the day. Morning, John. How we doing? Spud, wait, can you finally request for a payout? Is there a time limit? Because I like to stack the payout request until I need the payout. Chobi, no, you can just let it sit. Like right now, here, hold on. Let me sign a Ruski into this. Yeah, so here, this is what I'm doing because the next payout that I take, I will probably go live, right? So for me, I'm sitting on 3 payouts right now. So like all I did is I locked those out of my account, or I not locked them out of my account. I locked out, or yeah, I locked out on these accounts. I've locked out on them, right? So I got 3 accounts sitting here ready for payout. I got 3 accounts sitting here ready for payout. I just hit payout for this last one here on this, and now I'm gonna wait to get a payout on this one so I could take all 5 and then go live. This one needs 2 more days. So that means you guys, the chat, you've got to give me 2 more days of the opening signal that wins. And I'll be good. Because I need basically $2,000. I need $2,000. So there's a lot riding on you guys today. Just get rid of that. Don't need it. Morning. Miriam, yeah, Miriam's no longer in the GC. Yesterday took a very unfortunate loss. Free 25, yeah, 15K. How much profit spud up? If you're talking about my Grand Cup account, I'm up a couple $100. I took some micro longs here on this break and rode. I think I only took it with like 2 micros. So I'm only up a couple hundred right now, which is unfortunate because I'm looking at what would have been a nice 120 point trade. So I shorted last night, got stopped out break even, and I longed right here, and I got stopped out like for 10 points as a loss and on a mini. So unfortunately, I'm looking at about 400 points in which I could have been up about $8,000. And then I ended up only taking like 2 micros on this stupid long, and I closed when we got to like 30,020. So being up just a couple $100 right now, I think it's like 217, 220 is a little nerve-wracking when we're coming into the morning where Rips will be trading. So we'll see. How many payouts did I take till now? I don't even know, to be honest with you. I do not even know. Is Nick coming today? No, Nick has got a fever. He will be out today. Marion will be on, and then Kane will be joining us this morning as well. Jadon's going to win by not even trading. Why? Is the person he's going against getting smoked? What the fuck? What? Come on, man. Come on. You're pitting me up against Leo, who made almost $3,000 yesterday. Now I'm up against Rips. Like, what? Why is everybody getting the? I mean, all right. I'm not gonna say. Oh wait, that was the last one. Oh, this guy's down. This guy's down 4K too. Why? And I mean this in no disrespectful way whatsoever. But why are some of these people getting put up against someone who's down 4 or 5 grand before the day even starts? The day hasn't even started. I pray for scenarios like this. I pray for them. But no. Who am I up against? Rips. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Morning, Oki. How we doing? On the daily option, you have to build a buffer every day since the floor moves, resets every day. What do you mean by that, sir? Or ma'am? Spud only takes the hardest battles. Yeah, so we recovered. Nesto, we're back. I'm up a couple hundred. I basically made like $400 or $500 on that trade. I was down 150. Yeah, I was down 155 basically after. And again, dude, so unfortunate. I literally was short here. I'll show you guys my fills later today. I was short here and I got stopped out, obviously. And then I was long here. I was long somewhere in here at 781. That was my stop. Because I texted Rebecca. I was like 781. And I got stopped out. Yeah. So that's the day I'm having. That's the day I'm having right now. Huh? Unreal. Surviving on Alani and coffee at the moment. Careful you don't get a mouse in your Alani. People are getting nervous and psyching themselves out. I think people are just full porting gold. Like, that's the only way you could be down that much, right? Like 100 points would be 10 grand. So if you tried like short or longing gold somewhere in here, you could be down 4 or 5 grand. And if you tried shorting here, you're fucked. If you're long here, you're cooking. You're up 5 Gs. You're doing to do fine. Spy, trade your plan. Believing you even half the chat's talking shit. I know. I got a lot of really nice people in here rooting me on. We'll see. I got a couple $100 buffer to start the day. Okay, so we're gonna see what the day gives us. We're gonna see how Rips does this morning at that 11 a.m. update, and then kind of just go from there. You know what I'm saying? Spot, if you beat Rips, are you taking us to Morton's or Gibson's? Let's go. I don't know. Wait, no, I'm not even gonna jinx it. We can't even jinx it, you guys. Can't even jinx it. We got to see how he does, and we're gonna play off of that. And I'm just gonna trade if we get the pullback down to about 900. I'd probably take the line there too. Why I can't see the Grand Cup rounds? I don't know. Maybe refresh. That's weird. They're up for me. It's because you're Lord Spudnik. They give you the best traders. Fuck! I don't want the best traders. I don't know who either of these guys are, but they ended with basically 2K, 2K. Oh, this guy had 4K. I'm looking at the rest of my bracket. I'm not actually, you know what? I'm not even looking at my bracket. I got one opponent and it's Rips. It'd be a disservice to look past Rips right now. Appreciate it, Gomez. Check PW. They're going at it. What's PW at? I mean, he's $4,500 over this guy. I think he should be fine. I'm sure he's letting Twitter know. Why a mouse? Oh yeah, Oki, you ever see that shit on TikTok about people opening up their Lonnie cans and there's a little mouse in there? On the bright side, if you get through Rips, you won't face another outlaw until next Thursday, and then if we're lucky, we see the battle of the year. That would be crazy, dude. The problem is if we go to Miami, I'm gonna be a little nervous trading. First time joining a live, was not expecting a potato. Well, isn't it a very pleasant surprise? It's beautiful, isn't it? I hope the peanut beats that. Oh my gosh. No trash. We will not trash talk. We will not trash talk our opponent. But I do appreciate it. I want the Spud parade. Thanks, Frequency. You guys are great. You guys are great. A lot of pressure. I'm gonna be chill today. Got a few $100 buffer. I think I'm at like 227. We're up $227. I could have been up much more, but your boy had to take a stupid little early TP. So we're up 227. I'm gonna see how Rips does this morning. If he does well and he makes like 500 to 1,000 or something, then I'll probably look for another trade in the afternoon. Watching both you guys talk about each other and right now is highly entertaining. Oh God, what's he saying? I'm pulling up his stream. Spud, I'm in Whale Pod. Good luck. Oh, I'm in Whale Pod. Hell yeah, let's go. Whale Pod, let's go. Spud's just me. No, Miriam's gonna be joining in a few. And then Kane's actually gonna be joining us this morning. Kane will be joining us. Wait, you're a potato? I thought you were a peanut. Yeah, a potato, my guy. Spud, do it. No crash out like yesterday. I'm dialed in. I'm dialed in. I'm just gonna take my time. All right, I'm gonna take my time. Take my couple $100. Wait for Rips to trade. See what the update is at 11. I don't know. Maybe not forcing. Maybe he'll trade more. And if he's above me at 11, maybe he'll trade more and lose it. I don't know. We'll see. Um, Wait, actually, real quick, not to harp on this the whole time, but let me see what he did yesterday. Yo, wow, that his opponent was going crazy. Okay, so he longed. Okay, he just took one long. Okay, and then he took some MNQ shorts. Okay. Took some MNQ shorts. Oh, and then another big long. Or no, another big short on NQ. And then some MNQ. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so he only traded like 2 times yesterday. Fuck. Okay. And you compare then you go to mine. Sputnik. All right, guys. All right. We gotta stay locked. We can't have a generational crash out like yesterday. NQV, your next opponent is Kane. That's funny. Godspeed. A lot of rips glazing going on. Well, I mean, he's a really good trader, and I have to face him. So I'm going to take my time. Not like yesterday, the guy wasn't good, but he made basically 3K like me. Listen, I think if you underestimate your opponent in this Grand Cup, you're cooked. Right? You're absolutely torched. Never underestimate your opponent here. He goes heavy and gets nice moves. Yeah, those were nice 2 trades that he had there. Yeah, then mine was like 500 trades. Oh man. Pretty sure if Rips checks your stats for yesterday, he'd be very confused. Yeah, maybe. Interesting moves on NQ pre-market here. Let's dial in for a sec. Let's pull up oil here. All right, we're making a move back towards 91 after bouncing off of 90.30. NQ's at an interesting level here. Let's put the London high up here. NQ's at an interesting level. If we take that the GP from the overnight move, we are sitting like right at 786, probably. Yeah, we're right at that 786. Okay. I'm not going to take that GP short because I'm a little concerned that we're too bullish on the day. But it is interesting to monitor. If anything, maybe we get a pullback down to the 50%, about 951. This would be kind of where I want to potentially long anyway. I am looking for longs at 29,900 area. We'll see if we get down that far, though. It's wild how many outlaws were eliminated. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm actually pretty proud of how many outlaws are still in it, right? We only lost 9. I mean, granted, it's like, I don't know, 40%, 35%, whatever. Granted, we lost about a third of our outlaws. There are 1,000 people, right? And so that for the majority of the outlaws to make it past round 1, I think is pretty good. You guys got to know, there's a lot of really good fucking traders in here. Like the outlaws are like, outlaws are not just good traders. Everybody that made it into the top 1,000 is a good trader. So I would not put anybody, or what's the word I'm looking for? I would not underestimate anybody that's in the top 1,000. And I would definitely not underestimate anyone that is now in round 2 or maybe round 3 and 4. Like these are some really good fucking traders in this cup, which is why this is so fun. Also very stressful, but so fun. Starting the duel, getting riffs very confused was a master move from your part. What did I do? Oh, by having all my trades, he's probably like, how the fuck does this guy trade? Fatigue, let him sleep, and the potato cooks. We'll see. We'll see. Morning Spud, tuned in to game night yesterday, and it's so much fun. 2 billion, the tricks for the slots machine. Hell yeah. Glad you tuned in. Dude, game night is a blast. We have so much fun on game night. The field was reduced by 50%. The Outlaws only by 34%. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm happy with the Outlaws. They did good. Again, it's hard. And I will say, it is very difficult to stream and trade normally while also trading the Grand Cup account. I will say it is very, very difficult. I'm still upset I couldn't enter in the Grand Cup. Next time. I mean, these are a ton of fun. I know a lot of people love participating in the Grand Cup. It's great for Tradeify. Like these will happen more. Of course, yeah. Many are gamblers, not traders. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that, but you could also say that a lot of trading is kind of gambling. I mean, to a degree. But yeah, no, I agree. I think a lot of people are probably just full porting gold, but I mean, they got silver to get in, some of them, but the majority was not silver that got into the top 1,000. It was MNQ and NQ. So I think most of these people are really good traders. Anything above 50% outcome for Outlaws getting through on any round is very good. I agree. Statistically, I think that's really good. Yeah, game night was fun as hell. Is Brett eliminated? Brett is unfortunately eliminated. Brett, what the fuck? Nando with $630 of profit, and Brett down 4 bands. This guy got 25K. Oh my god, that's insane. 25 bands. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, no, Brett and AJ getting smoked round 1 was not on my bingo card. I was not anticipating that at all. Yeah, gambling with calculated risk, exactly. Yeah, she's joining. Yeah, I mean, just had a tough day yesterday. Yesterday's market was pretty tough, right? Like people are getting chopped around down here. Unless you took shorts pre-market and then timed a pretty nice long, it was definitely a hard day to trade. But no, she'll be on. Yeah, poor Brett. First day 1 out of the comp. Crazy. Brett was up 5K. No, he was up like $600. Brett was up right here, $616. And then the next update, this guy basically made what Brett had. He was going exactly for what Brett was making, but Brett ended up torching. Our fearless leader. Chart that I did. I made it through yesterday. Up 200 some bucks today. And we're gonna ride and see how this goes. We are gonna ride. CEOs were feeling charitable. Yeah, CEOs were feeling pretty good about giving 15 and 25K away yesterday. Nah, Brett wasn't up 5K. Don't think Brett really gives a crap. Yeah, well, I think Brett would have wanted some bragging rights on that. Honestly, I was going to put my money on Brett. But unfortunately, Brett's cooked. So it is what it is. You know what? Listen, he's going to have to rely on me. He's going to have to rely on the Spud to bring us to the promised land here. And he did say he was going to lend me. He's not lend me. He's going to give me Tradeify now. I'm getting all the shares. Am I waiting for a long or short at open? Oh yeah, I forgot. We didn't do our opening play poll. Long, short. Let's see. I'm bullish, but I kind of wanted to wait for a pullback here to long. Like I want to wait maybe to like 900 GP long there. So the one who rescued Nick from jail is down. The potato survive. All right. Without further ado, we got 2 people sitting in the back ready to come on. Miriam and Kane. Kane yesterday had the highest P&L out of any outlaw, by the way. So let's go ahead and bring on Miriam and Kane real quick. Good morning. Welcome on. Welcome in. Never mind, not on yet. There we go.
What's up, guys? What's up, Kane? What's up, Spud? How we
Good
doing?
morning. Good. How you guys doing?
Fantastic. Kane, we're representing both coasts over here. You got the LA hat, I got the New York hat.
Mine is.
Oh no, we can't hear
Oh
you.
yeah.
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
now
I
we
can.
can. Now we can.
Oh,
You're good.
fine. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, mine is just because I picked the blue hat, picked the blue top. I was like, fuck it, we'll go with the blue hat. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, I'm not affiliated with LA or New York, despite wearing their hats consistently. So yeah.
I love it.
Just an aesthetic.
I love it.
Yeah,
We're all wearing some form of hats. How are we doing today? First of all, congratulations to you both on heading to this next round on the Grand Cup. Kane, I understand you're already up on your day
Okay,
2.
I'm down now. We had a big doo-doo, right? So I left my stop loss for my trade in and went about my day. Came back about 20 minutes ago and was like, why am I down 1K? This doesn't make sense. I look at my trade, I'm like, fuck, I'm in a fucking short from way lower. So I covered and got back in. So yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Yeah, I'm only trading NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm not trying to trade gold or anything else. Like, I'm gonna stick to what I know. I got a really nice short yesterday. Actually, like this week has probably been my best trading week of the year. So it's actually just a timing thing for me, but also just a bad year so far, truthfully. So
happens.
Yeah, the things are aligning, so it's nice. I can just May's a good month for me on the personal account, and I can put everything into the Grand Cup until it finishes now.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Nice. So you're currently in a trade right now.
Yeah, I'm currently in a trade, but we're down. Like we're down. Like the account balance is down 1.3K. So it's not looking too good, actually, considering we were up like 1.3K. So yeah, there's quite a rally on one contract. It's just silly.
You can still make it back. We've seen some crazy comebacks.
We can make it back. But it adds to the spice of things. But yeah, P&L curse, as people say, right? So I put it on Twitter, and that was it. Yeah,
all good. What are you targeting on this? You're
zero. There's actually no TP. Look, there's no TP on this.
Zero.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll get out of it probably like 50% of the range. I'm just more like waiting for reactions of price. And obviously, we've got the open in 4 minutes, so I'll probably take the stop off and see how the open runs because I can't get worse. So yeah, I mean, at this point, we're kind of praying, but I think naturally markets are starting to get a bit more rangy after the massive run up we've had, right? I'm kind of framing this right now as some sort of like deviation above the high. We pushed into the previous day low, and we're rallying out of it on both indices right now. So who knows? This could be the low before another high. But naturally, I'm pretty bearish up here. So yeah,
nice. I like it. I would love to see the bears come in. It's in a weird range right now. My quick analysis here, just so before the bell rings, I'm looking to see if we do a sweep of pre-market high, so 30,136. I would actually like to see us continue lower from here, but if we do go higher, I would like to see the sweep of that level. Right now, we are in an area of supply from the overnight session, so let's see if we continue lower here. We could hold around this 989 level. I'm just looking at the 1 hour, but if we start coming down to previous day low sitting at, what is that, 877, again, we could try to hold. Otherwise, we get the traction next level down. I see a nice demand zone sitting at 810 down to pre-market low at 763. So just be mindful of that. If we start pushing up above pre-market high, we do have previous day high, which is a really nice area of supply that we could tap into. Otherwise, all-time highs. So there are some areas I am looking for resistance. On ES, same sort of thing. We have this nice trend line to the downside, and we can see if this is going to hold as resistance. I see a really nice resistance area sitting around previous day high, starting at 549. But right here is where I would expect the first reaction to come in. Maybe try to hold around 533, but maybe if we start pushing down, I would expect ES to come down to 521. So we'll see. We're kind of in a range right now. The bulls, they had a chance, but we'll see if they can push us up higher. Otherwise, I think bears are going to be in control for now. We'll see.
All right.
What are you looking at, Spud? You
feel
taking
like
long?
I kind of feel like short in the open. I hate longing when we're already so high on pre-market. Like it just it pisses me off. Yeah, but then it ends up then it'll end up ripping like 200 points, and then I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna short it just because I don't want to long this high. It's kind of insane, dude. I had shorts last night on my Grand Cup account, a full mini at 30,058. And I got stopped out, break even right before the dump. And then I had fucking longs at 781, and I got stopped out at 770. And then it oh my God, so bad.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what a crazy
I was like,
time.
the one day, like I'm facing rips and I get break even twice in a row like that. Insane.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch what I know he streams, so maybe he'll throw some trades up in there.
I gotta see.
You gotta have it like on the side.
I got too much shit up on my screen right now. That would be so stressful, dude. Yesterday, that's the most trades I've ever taken in a single day. I was scalping MNQ like a literal psychopath.
Yo, like same. I'll talk about my experience in a bit.
Yeah, DJ was coming out hard. We were just on the we were on the winning end of that somehow. Today, I need to dial back a little bit, take a good trade. I ended up like down like 120 from 150 from last night, and now I'm up like 220 to start the day. Oh wait, the market opened.
Ding ding. Market has opened. Let's see. So some push up here, a little initial push up, but cumulative volume delta is negative. So again, I am watching pre-market high to see. I am not, unfortunately, able to trade today. If I do take a trade, it will have to be on a simulated account because I am waiting to go live. So I have not had my live account set up. Yeah, so I was kind of given the option to go through this Grand Cup or say peace out Grand Cup and start my live account. That is not the reason I took the loss yesterday. I was a complete degenerate yesterday after I had made my nice win. So that is a completely separate reason, but yeah, I'm going to be waiting on that, but we'll see. ES and NASDAQ really divergent, a lot of divergence here. Same thing. We're continuing to get so frustrating.
Yeah. Insane. Right,
do you have a stop on your short, Kane, or you're just letting it?
I put it at yesterday's opening range low. So, I don't know.
Oh.
Like I moved it because I don't want to not have it on because fuck knows what happens, but it's one of these things where like I have to try and stay in the market until I get a decent P&L. So yeah, I'm still bearish, and until I'm bearish, I'll kind of sit in this long so I don't just keep opening and closing it. It's not obviously the best way to trade a real account, but I got to win or lose today, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
I get it. It's stakes are high, man. Stakes are high. There's some really amazing traders in the Grand Cup, and I've said this before. Again, this is not necessarily my excuse, but like there's so much variance in the Grand Cup, right? When you're talking about single brackets, and you could have a really, really great day, right? You could just have a really great session, and just beat your opponent because of that, right? Doesn't mean your opponent losing or you losing makes you a crap trader. It's just someone had a better session.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell Brett that though. Brett just sucks.
Yeah,
Sorry, Brett. He was giving me so much shit talk before the competition. He was like, "You better not lose round one. You better turn up." Blah blah.
You know what
I
he
was
said?
like, "Okay," and he just absolutely donated the 25K.
After being up too, which is even worse.
Yeah,
it is worse. I felt that. He said too, he was like, what did he say in our chat, Nick? He said something about whoever one of us has the worst balance will have to be reprimanded live on Monday or something like that.
We better get him on it.
Yeah. He goes, whoever has lowest P&L on day one gets punishment on live Monday.
Yeah.
All right, Brett.
All right, Brett.
You say so. We don't make the rules. We just follow them.
Right. Oh man. How you said you're trading so far just this Grand Cup right now, and you have your separate live account, Kane,
Yeah.
that you're trading.
Yeah.
Are you still are you still applying your rules to the Grand Cup, or are you kind of trading? I know you're not really worried about this one.
Yeah, it's completely different, right? Like I'm trying to just like fade extremes at this point. I'm siding on the fact that the market's turning into more of a range away from the expanding markets. So typically it will look for highs and then look for 50% of the ranges, which suits me better. I'm just being more aggressive on entries. Like earlier this morning, during London, I literally just sold the high. Like as soon as it took the high, I sold it, because I'm like, if it continues from here, I'm gonna be wrong, or I'm gonna probably take a trade anyway. So I may as well get in, and it will give me better P&L on the day. Would I take my live account like that? No, of course not. Like it's such a risky style of trading. But naturally, I want to fade extremes, and I will always sit here and say it. I haven't had the best time, but probably the last 7 months ish, probably from like November onwards. It's been tough for me, so I've been in like trying to preserve capital mode, staying in the market, accepting I'm probably going to lose a bit, and trying to keep my losers small, so when the market turns I can size up. And probably the past 10 days I've started to feel more in tune with the market on my smaller trades. We sized up a little bit this week, and it's just it's paid dividends for me, because my losers, like a period of my losers is paid off with one decent sized trade, which is typically how I trade. So I wait for the market to turn, and I have bigger bets on the market turning in my favor. So as of right now, I don't want to I had a good May. I don't want to ruin it last 2 days of the month by stepping on the gas for no reason. I kind of want to keep warming up into it, have a better summer. Hopefully we get that like inverse summer, we get grind up throughout the peak seasons, and we get range bound summer, because like I'm just gonna make so much money then, and that's like where I'm like trying to stay at right now.
So you typically do well during the summers, you would say?
No, summers are normally like grind up, slow PA, or down. I don't do well in either of those, but we've just done that the last like I think it would be like a rare phenomenon if the market goes straight up and then throughout summer we just slowly grind up. I think it would just be like ridiculous. Like where's the correction, where's the fair market like being able to buy, since when we think about it, if we go back to the start of April, 2 months ago, the stock market is up 30%.
Yeah,
sorry,
crazy.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Insane. And we had no decent pullback. So I think as I go into summer, my thesis is more like the market's going to turn and go more to a range bound market, which is where I kind of thrive. So
okay, nice. I like it. Real quick with the market update here. So the shorts are kind of printing a little bit. I'm kind of upset we didn't sweep that high there, but or the pre-market high, I mean. But we are pushing down. ES getting a little better sell here than NASDAQ. We are breaking that VWAP level. We're kind of looking like we want to head down towards previous day low, sitting at 75.17 on ES. NAS is trying to hold this level that I had mentioned, this 84 area. So we'll see if we can start getting the breakdown. You do have VWAP sitting around the 62. So if we can start pushing down, I would say around 950. This 3000 level too is a psychological level. Keep that in mind. It was very much in play yesterday. So if we can start breaking down below here, again, that 950 is really going to be a key area, but I do see us possibly moving down there if we don't hold or try to hold right here. So we'll see. You just took a short, Nick.
Getting out of that short. Yeah, I got out of that short. I also took I might have slid a couple macaronis on my Grand Cup account short there as well.
Little macaronis over here.
A couple macaronis maybe.
Yeah, the next.
Are you keeping the balance of your account a secret, Nick? Is that what you're doing?
I have to today because I'm getting nervous.
You're getting stressed.
Yesterday I was telling my opponent, I was like, Leo dog, I'm literally like up $1,000 right now. What are you up? But I don't think he was watching. But if Rips watches the stream, or if he has people in our stream telling him on his stream, then he might, change.
You got to get the bag.
I got to get the bag.
Yeah.
What you got to eat.
So the 5K that Rips has, it will if an outlaw goes on to win, you'd only get 2.5.
No, you get the bounties are full size. So I get the 5K. Yeah.
If you want, I'll fly to Vegas and unplug his PC.
Yeah, I
I'm
actually
in Vegas.
appreciate
I can
that.
go do it myself.
Yeah, Miriam, you want to go unplug the PC real quick?
You know, I'll hit up the wifey Savannah and be like, hey, do me a favor.
Yeah, be like, do me a really
that-
quick
see
favor,
that
unplug
cord
your
right
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, just switch the power off at the
Yeah,
the
actually
main.
enter him into a position and then turn off the Wi-Fi.
And then the position wins. It's like a gold short, and it just.
Dude, I'd be like, all right, well, whatever.
Rips is
I
up
was
20K on the day. He's
Yeah.
like, well,
Yeah.
it was planned all along. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, he actually told me that he has a stream with Rampage Jackson later. So
Oh, that's
Oh.
sick.
yeah, so maybe he'll be so occupied with that he won't be able to. So
Oh yeah, you're
you just
right.
need to
Okay,
like
okay.
bank on him
Ooh.
having a fun time with Rampage Jackson, and he's just too locked in, and you just swoop in with the win.
I like that. I like that.
Little sweepy action here.
He doesn't need the
Spud
5 bands. He's got the World Series of Poker coming up. He's,
Yeah.
focused
Oh yeah,
on
he's
that.
fine. He could
Yeah,
dono the 5 bands.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, knowing Rips, he wouldn't let it go that easy.
It's too. It's like a chrome
Yeah.
pendant, you know, like a bit towards a chrome pendant. He'll want it.
Yeah.
Man. So where are
Oh,
you?
yours.
Are you back in London right now, or are you in Miami?
No, I'm in London right now. Yeah, it's
Okay.
hot as fucking balls here. I don't know if anyone's from the UK, but fucking hell, we had a heat
Really?
wave. And
Does it get
Jesus,
humid?
oh, like it's ridiculous, Mariam. Like absolutely insane.
I'm gonna be there in June, so I'm kind of terrified. You're making
Yeah,
it sound too bad.
no, like we had like you know, Western Europe and like the UK, we just had a heat wave. Like it's been unbearable. Our houses are built to retain heat, right? So like we have such such prolonged periods in winter where it's just cold and rainy, and
Yeah.
houses don't typically have AC, and then when we get these heat waves, it's just like bang, like the heat just stays in the house, and actually in the evening, it's better to be outside because it's colder outside than it is inside.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a little rough, but
Yeah,
get
back in
through
the
it.
UK. Gonna be here for an intrader. There's an intrader meet up on the 18th of June, and then we've for the Prop Expo. All right. So,
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to the expo as well. That's where I'm going to be. We'll be there. Yeah, it starts on the 26th. I think that Saturday is the expo.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be there. I'll be actually there, and then I'm going to be off stream for almost 3 weeks because I'm going to
Shit.
Germany. I'm going to Denmark. I'm going all sorts of places.
What
I'm
are we doing? Traveling or work?
just traveling, yeah. Just
Okay.
going, eating a bunch of food. That's like my favorite thing to do. The first thing I ever do when I go to a new place is I schedule a food tour. I'm like, just take me to all the places that the locals eat so I can understand what kind of grub I need to get myself into. And
like
it's
that.
the best thing. It's awesome. Wow,
Yeah,
these shorts are cooking, by the way. These are cooking.
We've clawed it back. We're still in the red on the water balance high, but yeah, we're clawing
Watch
it
this
back.
950. Yeah, this 950 has some buyers. It's that same level I was mentioning. So if we can break that with fraction, I think you got room. There's a lot of buyers sitting there, so just be mindful of that level.
Where are you going in Germany?
I'm going to Berlin.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope you're ready to party.
Party nation. Huh?
Damn, that place will poison you.
Is it?
Oh,
Dang.
it's like party
You
capital of
probably
Europe,
got some
honestly.
stories.
Not so much me. My friends, 2 of my friends lived in Berlin, and one of them had to move out. He was like, the lifestyle's just too much. Like it's just
Ooh.
everyone goes out.
Dang, interesting. I
That's
don't know why I
nice.
wouldn't take Berlin for that kind of scene. I don't know. Let's see. Not 950 is holding, by the way. Right.
Yeah.
Actually, that's like literally right where VWAP is sitting. Yeah, I'm just excited to eat some food. Man, put me in a place and just say we're gonna go eat all week or whatever it is. I'm like, I'm down. Let's do it. We'll probably walk around, get our hot girl walks in, take the food out, and then eat some more. That's my kind of trip.
Hell yeah. All right, maybe a nice little
and a
bounce
little bounce here.
They're
Let's see
updating
if,
you on the Rips balance real time, Spud.
Oh, what's he got? He's up 600.
600.
Fuck.
Okay, so it shows you Real time.
No,
No,
they're pulling info from his stream and
Yeah, they're
telling
going to
me.
his stream. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, at some point, the tournament should switch to real time. No, like if I'm like final 2, I want to know the exact balance my opponent has. You know.
Yeah, that could create some crazy,
Yeah.
crazy.
I'm a fly to Florida and sit in Brett's house. I'll be like, show me the balance. Show me the balance.
Show me the balance.
I want to see it.
Dude, the psychological mess that would be like watching someone's balance real time would be insane.
It
would drive me crazy.
It will, yeah. It would be nuts, actually.
Well, the next update is, wait, it was just at 9, no?
It was 8 a.m. EST.
8 a.m.
Okay,
and then 12, right?
12, yeah.
Yeah.
So 12.
Oh, thank
So
God.
in about 2 hours, 15 minutes, we'll get the next update. And yeah, there's a lot that can happen in that time period.
Oh, fuck, dude. When's his stream with Rampage Action? When's he done?
is it like 4 o'clock EST or 3 o'clock EST? No, it's 3 o'clock EST.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck. So he's got a lot of time. All right, I gotta lock in.
Yeah, you gotta lock in. Yeah. We need proximity chat on Trading View. Can you imagine? Holy crap!
Shit, that'd be so bad.
Yeah, that's a Brett thing. Brett's gonna implement that. You know.
That would be insane.
Damn.
Holy. I'd go from being respectful to just an absolute asshole.
Man.
Put the voice changer on. Go to town.
Yeah. gotta find like a notebook of slurs and phrases I've used back in Modern Warfare 2 era.
Damn.
Damn.
Like, oh, you're bringing these back.
I remember that era a bit too well.
Those are the best days ever. Oh my God.
Oh, Lord. What is gold doing? Have you traded gold you're only trading NASDAQ. You're not even looking at other instruments.
Nah, I've traded gold. I traded gold a little bit throughout the probably last 4 months, like here and there. I've always looked at it, especially around 8 o'clock because it opens at 8:20. But honestly, I've had no like good grip on it. I've probably made just as much as I've lost on it. So, but
yeah,
because indices are starting to turn in my favor, it's like I wouldn't look at anything else other than indices right now.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, gold had a freaking dump in the overnight. Now it's trying to recover. It is in an area of resistance as well. I do see a level at, if anyone is trading gold, 44.77. Could
those
try
950s.
Yeah, try to resist. Oh, by the way, we did have gold did roll forward, I believe.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
So new contract on gold. But yeah, 44.77 up to previous day high at 44.90 could form some resistance there. Nice supply right there that I see on gold. Otherwise, yeah, gold could get a little rippy here. If NASDAQ starts pushing down too, I think gold could really move. We're breaking these levels too. So we started breaking this 950. Next level down, we have a lot of stack liquidity between like 930 and 925. So if anyone's in this short, just, yeah, those are the next levels down to see if we can break that. But looking good so far. Who's in a trade chat? I want to know real quick.
Go on, you asked them, yeah. You know what actually like amazes me consistently? It's like how much money you can make with one mini.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It is
like,
crazy.
Like I don't want to, I don't want to be the guy because I also just sometimes forget that one mini can print. But like when people sit there and say like, oh, one mini's not enough, like, okay, I ignore my minus P&L, but look at the current trade. I'm up 2.5 grand on this trade. I don't know a single person that makes that money working a job. You know, like,
yeah,
there's no way.
It's truly insane.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, it really does show you the uncapped potential of trading. I mean, you know, yeah, there's definitely a high rate of people that don't continue it and they quit, and you know they never even see these sort of gains because they just never experience it or never get into it. But you can make insane amounts of money with 5 micros. 5 micros could even produce like something crazy. I mean, that was what? This is a 200-point play for you so far.
Yeah, exactly.
Insane.
Rips wants to know how much Sputnik is up.
I know. I just pulled up his stream. I'm dying.
Go on. Put him out of his misery. Just lie and say 5 bands.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I gotta. Oh, how do I do this?
Someone
Let me
report
type
me.
in here.
Kane, you're saying that I should only trade minis on my 25k. I don't remember saying that, but yeah.
Someone tell him
No,
about 10k. I can't type from the Tradeify account. It won't let me.
it won't let you? Why?
No, it says I don't have permission. I don't know, some kind of permission thing.
I do want to know how much of this was pre-planned.
He said he's eating mashed potatoes for dinner. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I could just hear him saying it as well. I can just hear it in Ribs' voice.
That is so good. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you can't be a salted potato, Ribs. Come on now. It's impossible.
But he's talking about.
I get bruised all the time.
Pull up his stream right now.
I'm watching it. I'm literally watching it right now.
Oh my god. We'll just play it on ours.
What are the chances
Yeah,
that
right?
you get Ribs? That's just so funny.
Right.
Dude, I know. Like, what the fuck?
He said I'm eating mashed potatoes tonight. That's good.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh,
Someone's like
goodness.
spuds up $2,370. Ribs, I need this guy to go to his next stream, stop trading. Let me see the update at what is it, 11 a.m. my time. Oh wait, actually somebody said he was up. Because yeah, it was like 500, 600 bucks. All right, and then I'm just gonna take an end of day trade. That's the plan. Oh my god.
Gosh. That is too good.
He's turning me into fries. The droopy fries. I didn't even get crispy fries. I'm just gonna be droopy fries.
Those are the best ones. The green
Ew,
ones.
yeah, I forgot that you like droopy fries. That's disgusting.
Love
That's
the green ones.
disgusting.
Oh,
Yeah,
shut
that's actually
up.
criminal. That's
No,
criminal.
yeah, it's like almost
outta
as bad
here.
as ketchup with steak.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, it
that's
is.
the
It's
worst
like damn
one.
near on that level.
Mariam's like, yeah, I like my ketchup, my steak with ketchup and droopy fries. Oh,
Yeah. Ugh. Unreal,
Yeah.
Miriam.
That's how I got my husband. He was like, "All right, sold."
Does he like droopy fries too?
He does like the droopy fries, but no ketchup with
Oh my
steak.
God,
I don't
you
know
guys
about
are both
that. That's a
insane.
whole nother level. I think no. I will say I think he likes all like the normal fries, but he'll steal a droopy one. A droopy. Why do we pick that one? Droopy. That's what we're calling them. Droopy fries.
you two bonded over
Droopy.
droopy fries. That's what romance story. Eh? Here we are on our wedding day, eating each other droopy fries.
Instead of the Lady and the
That's
Tramp
so
sharing
funny.
a spaghetti, it's like a droopy fry. Oh gosh. American fries is my wife also likes droopy fries, and that was almost a deal breaker for me.
I don't blame you, dog. I do not blame you.
Oh,
If my fiance said she liked droopy fries, I'd be like, yeah, no, we're done. We're done.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
it was nice knowing you.
Yeah, nice knowing you. It was cool. Cool time. The 8 years was great, but no, sorry. This is the nail in the coffin.
oh my gosh. I think I like a good soft food. Like even cookies. Like you talk about like the gooey. Ooh.
Oh, of course, but
nice.
they're like that's like completely different. Like the gooey
No, it's not,
cookie is like
King.
a better cookie.
You know what? I'm gonna bring you droopy fries when we go to the London Prop Expo.
Keep them.
Fucking disgusting.
And a ketchup
Literally
with steak.
disgusting.
I might
It's
cover
really
this
fire.
short because this looks. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
kinda
not.
hold
I'm.
this.
We're going down, or I'm gonna lose. That's my motto.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you might as well just keep it.
Yeah.
These pumps are
I don't know. I
so
kind of like the
annoying.
short. I kind of want to get in a pullback short and see
That
what we
was
do
an
at
interesting
30K.
area that we held. I don't
Yeah,
really
but it-
have any sort of levels at that 920 that we just held. It's very
Hourly low.
what? Is it hourly low?
I literally took out the 8 o'clock low to the tick and then bounced. Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Oh, I see
That was
that.
also so close to the GP too. I had it on my Grand Cup account. I had a mini order set at 903, and
900 area was what I was probably looking for us to target.
Yeah.
But do you look at hourly lows and highs like that? Thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are important in your trading.
Yeah,
Okay.
more like the 4 hour, but like I'll fractalize it. So I'll look for the 4, the hourly, and then the 15. But like for me right now, I would have said like we're starting off that 4-hour high, which was that not overnight high, but it was that London high, like coming in at 9. So like put it in, and then the open sweeps and pulls back. It pulls back to an hourly low, and also it pulls back to an hourly low at 9:45. Right, so it's like a 15-minute low, an hourly low, with a 4-hour low and a 4-hour high. So like, I think like Nick said, it's like it's a good area to actually expect some sort of sell-off. But then when I look at ES, it's kind of doing the same thing. ES didn't take that hourly low, didn't create that 15-minute low. So I think that we could get a sell-off back off for the opening print on ES right now, which is basically what it's doing. ES looking much stronger, so I'm leaning more short Nasdaq. If it was the other way around, I'd be probably looking at cover Nazi here, but no, it looks weak.
Oh, Naz, you little rat. Yeah, I would say any sort of pullback could get up to like 0.24 area. I wouldn't like to see that if I was in a short. I would actually like to see exactly where we're rejecting right now, this 30,000 level. Like I said, very key area. So if we can reject here and then start making the move back down, I think you can get that 900. Again, maybe we come down to previous day low. So really nice rejection so far, actually. I hope no one stopped out on that. No, Stellar Ninja Trader, that is not like saying soggy bacon is better than crispy bacon. That's a completely different thing. Completely different. I don't even eat bacon, but actually, I will say, so have you ever had beef bacon?
Yeah.
Beef bacon? No.
Yeah. I've actually never had bacon. I don't eat pork, but I've never had bacon before, so I can't compare it. But I did hear from some people that beef bacon actually tastes better than regular bacon. It's just hard to find.
False.
It's hard to find.
That sounds false. Yeah.
Man, I'm just not. I'm chat. I
You got some interesting takes today, Miriam.
It's good, but it's not that good.
It's not better than regular bacon. Beef bacon is good. See, Toto? Yeah, I know. Yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know if did we set a like count or anything. I know our boy Nick isn't. Other boy Swissy Nick isn't in here to do that. But
where is Swissy Nick? What's he up to?
Poor guy. I don't think he's doing very well.
Oh man.
But I think he is killing it in the Grand Cup. He actually made a nice. I don't know what he was trading yesterday in his bed, but he killed it.
Yeah.
What is it?
He's up a grand so far against someone who's up 1.2. Oh, that's tight.
And some people got like murdered yesterday, like so close, right? But then also some gaps that were like monstrous.
Yeah.
It's such a wide variety.
Crazy.
Yeah, even some people who are down like 2K and their opponent's down like 9K. It's like, holy shit.
Like I watched PB Investing, he's down like 1K in the middle of the day, but his opponent was down 13K. I was like, how's that possible? That guy's been in one mini on everything on the wrong side all day. Like, what?
That'll get you. Yeah. That'll get you.
Oh my
That's what happened to me. So like even yesterday, I was actually pretty upset with the short that I didn't take yesterday, because that was like my bread and butter. I was like, oh my God, the fact that I didn't take this, I looked back at it. And then trading this shit chop that we had in the afternoon was what killed me. Was what actually killed me, because yesterday going into it, I tried basically longing, because I was like, oh, I didn't catch the short. Let me see if I can grab the long. Got obliterated. I think at one point I tried catching a pre-market long, got destroyed on it. The same thing happened at previous day low. Whatever it was, I just got chopped up in the afternoon. I eventually ended up taking a long at like 9:02 in the afternoon. Took it right on this. I don't know if you can see me. Oh yeah, right on this candle right here. I was like, all right, I'm taking a long. ES was at IB low. I was like, let's go for it. Let's do it. We were up. I pretty much made back my losses. And right when it got to VWAP, I was like, man, if I was looking at this, I would like to short right about now. And I was like, nope, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to see if this rides. We've hit IB low like several times already that day. So I was like, all right, I'll let it ride. And then just dropped all the way back down to my entry. I exited like an idiot because I was like, oh, it's probably going to tumble back down now. and just ripped right back up. I was like, oh, okay, lovely. So that was fun. I was like, oh, I'm down 5K now.
Fuck.
Fucking A, man. So that was all fun.
Brutal.
But oh, what's up, TG Capital? He says, Daddy Kane, blow Poppy a kiss.
This guy.
It's so funny. Love him. Gotta wear sunglasses around him, but love him.
Miriam, where's... Oh, I don't... Yeah, so do we set a like count? You said it, Nick. You said it.
Oh, yeah, let's do something. We got 1,000 people watching. Let's do 555. 555, and we'll start ripping some givvies.
Right.
And then if I'm in a trade, we'll be doing givvy for rippies or givvy for dippies, and keep it going from there. I'm patiently waiting.
Okay.
Dude, I just hope we don't chop around like this all day, because I'm not going to get a good trade and I'm going to be cooked.
I just want to know if you're at least above 700 in profit, because apparently that's what Rips is up right now, according to the chat.
The chat wouldn't lie, would they?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, he's got it up on his stream.
Yeah, he's up
701.
Fuck.
Oh, thanks for letting me know, Frank. I'm gonna put that in. Yeah, if anyone has any other recommendations for Berlin, I'm going to Copenhagen. I'm going to Amsterdam as well. So I'm trying to get into. So I love me a good fine dining experience.
She loves it so
just
much. She
cut out?
disconnected. Yeah.
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 So there's a spot in Copenhagen called The Alchemist, and it's this crazy, I think it's like a 7-hour dining experience. It's like a whole day thing. It's insane.
7 hours? You're wheeling me out.
Yeah.
What the...
And like, of course I'm like, yeah, I want to do this, because why wouldn't I want to eat for 7 hours straight? That just sounds like my freaking dream. But I was like, all right, let's see if I can get in. Apparently you have to know someone who knows someone who knows someone. And I didn't realize it's like $1,600 per person to join this experience.
God.
I'm like, how do you even create and curate something like this that has so much demand that people are willing to spend $2,000? That's not even including drinks or anything or tips or gratuity or whatever. $2,000 per person to enjoy a 7-hour meal. Like, I'm sorry, but I need breaks between that also, because I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a crazy day. Like, you're basically blocking out your whole day to eat. Which sounds amazing, but I don't know. It also kind of sounds crazy. You're paying $2,000 for it, but
that's crazy.
It's absurd. Not crazy. Ridiculous.
It does. It sounds insane. But the dishes, look up, if anyone wants to see this, look up I think it's called The Alchemist in Copenhagen. And they have these insane dishes that are actually kind of controversial. But like, they have like 3D printed pieces of I don't even know. Like, it's just like this wild.
Oh, I know this restaurant. Yes.
Really?
Yeah. So I actually followed. I got onto this algorithm of this one guy that owns a Michelin star restaurant, and he goes around and tests the other ones. And this was the first video I actually watched. They like pair certain meals with certain wines, and you can't change it because it's like the part of the experience.
Yeah. That's the wine tasting part too. Like, you can combine that with your actual meal, or you can just have the meal experience. And so, but you're right. Like, they will pair some crazy shit, but it's such an insane representation of like what you can do with food, right? It's like you're eating art. It's crazy. Like, what they're able to do with the food it's actually amazing. It's really, really cool. I told him, sorry,
sell it as an experience, right? Like, it's like the whole thing, like it's decorated and it has like visual art everywhere. Like, it looks
very
nice.
immersive, very immersive.
I don't know, about $2,000 nuts. So.
Yeah.
A little up there, yeah. I
$2,000.
think
Up
that might
there.
have been the wine pairing part. I think I actually didn't look really too hard. I was just like trying to get in on it, but then I was like, damn, they don't even have any openings. So I don't know how people are even getting into that restaurant, but
The thing is,
Yeah.
at some point, it creates some exclusivity that people would pay anything just to say they went. You know.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just saw it pop up on my Instagram feed, and people were just like, this is an insane experience. I started following them on Instagram to see if they had any openings or anything, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to go, but that's fine.
Tell them you run the Tradeify stream. They'll let you in. That point.
I'm
Yeah,
the
there you go.
CEO of a million people who follow us on YouTube. Yeah, pretty sure they made a movie about this, and the chef kills everyone.
The menu?
Oh, is that the menu? Yeah.
Crazy movie.
That was a wild movie. Have you seen it, King?
Literally
I've
insane.
never seen it. What? So the TLDR is
Fucking nuts.
it's about. What's it about?
I don't know if I want to ruin it for everyone.
Is it a horror?
It's like a thriller.
Like a
yeah.
thriller.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I just like strictly don't watch horrors. I'm too much of a pussy.
That's a Scorpio
That's
in you.
so funny.
freak.
Yeah. You look at me in real life and you'd be like, that guy would watch horror films for fun. And I'm like,
I
no, keep
believe
me
it.
away.
Like, no,
Yeah.
no, keep that evil shit away from me.
Yeah.
I do love me some good thrillers, though. I will say that.
Oh, okay.
I
So
love a good thriller.
so basically he invites people for a custom menu and then kills them all. The
Yeah.
TLDR.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the art in the food. Is he just kills
But
them.
it's like in a creepy way. He watches them eat, and he like kind of gets off to people eating his creations. And if they don't like it, like he gets concerned and he's like, "Why aren't you eating this?"
Yeah.
And it's a whole weird mind fuck. Yeah, it's a
And the
crazy movie.
craziest mind fuck of it, and definitely a spoiler for anybody who's gonna. I mean, I don't think anybody who's gonna end up watching it, but spoiler is like he digs up a bunch of dirt on everyone that attends. Like they're all a bunch of like
Yeah,
super high up people, and he just like their food has the dirt like printed on the food. It was crazy.
it was.
a
Yeah,
good
it was
movie.
actually. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it.
Maybe I'll
That girl
watch it.
from sorry.
I said maybe I'll watch it.
You should. I think you might like it. The girl from have you seen Queen's Gambit?
Of course.
You already know. The main
Yeah.
girl, Anya, I forget her last name, but she's in it. So
Anya Taylor-Joy.
yeah.
Yep.
Nice rejection here of opening range high on ES. I do think these shorts still come in, especially if we continue on this candle. If we can still stay below this like 30,025 area on NQ, I think we can get a nice sell down. The 15-minute kind of looks like it might be setting up for a bullish or a bearish move, especially ES. If ES can continue rejecting here, I think we got the move down. Otherwise, back to all-time highs.
Yeah, right.
God.
Yeah, this is a rough one to trade now.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
You mentioned, Kane, that your trading this year wasn't the best. What do you think attributed to that?
Straight up. Like I'm a pullback, fade extremes kind of trader. So as we keep just grinding higher, I naturally look to fade some of the extremes. And typically we faded an extreme, came back into the range, and then rallied out of the range and went higher, and just slowly. So it was just painful, in all honesty.
Yeah.
I kind of just stopped trading shorts and was waiting for longs, and most of the longs I took played out, but also at the same time, not all of them. So yeah, it's just been a rough year. I'm not naturally the most bullish person, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm with
Rough.
you. I am
We
with
hate
you on
long
that.
We despise
I'm
it.
always, I love me a good short, man. You guys know me already. with
So
my
much more
shorts.
fun.
So much more. It's just, so much more satisfying too. I'm like, I already know the market's gonna go up year after year for the most part, unless we get some sort of bearish year. But I'm like, I'm sick of it. I want me to, let's just go back down to the extremes, right? Look at March. March was amazing.
Yeah.
March? Oh my God. I had some of my best trading in March going into April until we got the, what was it? $9,000 move to the $9,000 point to the upside. What was it?
Yeah.
This is insane.
Just
Look at this.
ridiculous. Yeah.
This was the last The last point where we came down was March 30th, the last day of March, right? Or I guess not last day, but basically the last day of March. We came all the way down to 22,970 area. That's crazy. And then just rallied. Like, imagine getting calls. I know Brett was long from this point. I know he took a long around this area. And because he had mentioned it, he was like, yeah, I went long. I don't even know what he was looking at to go long, but he went long. And then I think he sold around like 24,000 or 20. I don't even know. Like, he got a good exit. But to see this happen is just, oh God, I mean, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't have held it for 2 months, but man, what a play this
that
could
would
have
have been
been.
insane swinging that.
Tinkering Tish, March was amazing for me, and I haven't had a payout since. Dude, I don't blame you.
Yeah,
It's been rough.
It's been rough.
Like, look at the daily. Look at the daily. We've had, I mean, I don't know, March 30th, that was almost 2 months ago. Okay, 60 days ago. In the 60-ish days, which I know there's like variance there, so like say 50 days, okay, 40 days. We've had, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red days. 10. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Like, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah,
nuts.
dude.
All right, let's see. There's sellers sitting at 30,045 and then 30,050. So yeah, I don't know if these bulls
Nice little pusher.
start to push here, then they could take it. Just some area.
Might be in a
of
single
supply
micro
from here.
long right now.
Oh, you're long. Okay.
Literally in one micro because I thought I was on NQ and I hit fucking MNQ.
Damn.
So you're in one MNQ?
Yep. I'm up $60. Yep, I'm up $60. That's not even I'm not even fronting. I would show my screen, but I mean, what the fuck?
Crazy.
I didn't even realize it because I was like looking at the chat and I looked back. I'm like, why am I only up $60? Like, my trading view looks like we're up like 45 points. Nope. Nope.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Brutal.
Well, hopefully, I am rooting for the shorts. I am rooting for the shorts. I'm not even in a trade, but I would like to see this level reject just where we came up to.
Alex, that's
We'll
my
see.
life, bro. Yeah. Wow,
I don't even
what a
honestly
move off of that. Jeez.
like.
Now he's like, I'm so glad I'm long one
Yeah,
micro.
glad
and
I'm
no
not
one
in one mini right now. Fuck.
Oh, that's so funny.
Holy shit.
It's so funny how the market does that, right? The one
Yeah.
time you're like, oh, I'm fucking annoyed I didn't put in heavier. It's like, well, don't be annoyed for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to be like so pissed, up like 50 points or whatever. And no, I'm glad that I'm
Monkey pressing button says they just reported that you only made $60.
You're joking. I'm getting outed to rips right now for making $60. Yeah, my P&L is literally like, actually, I got stopped out break even. So my P&L is literally still like, I actually lost on fees.
Oh God.
Fucking ridiculous.
You know
Oh
what?
my
This might be good for you though, because if he thinks you're only up $60,
That's true.
then maybe you won't go as hard, right?
I gotta wait for a good setup. Like, I'm just not getting quality setups like the way that I normally play them.
Yeah.
Yeah, monkey pressing button.
long.
If he sits at 700 and I know I have to make like 500 to get past that, it's gonna be in my head all day. I gotta stay dialed.
Crazy. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. I don't even remember what the like school was. Was it what?
Oh, it's 555. What are we
Okay,
at?
so we need quite a few more, and we'll do a giveaway. Yeah, we'll make it a nice giveaway too. So make sure you hit it.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Too many rats,
many
in
rats
here
in
reporting
here.
it back to rips.
Oh my gosh. You know
Yeah,
what's
wait, I'm
great?
looking at
Have
his
you guys
stream.
ever
They're
met?
like,
Have
Yeah,
you
go
guys
ahead.
ever met Rips?
no,
Oh shit.
No,
Speaking
I've
of
never
Rip.
met.
Oh.
unfucking believable.
What the
Now I'm
fuck
pissed.
happened here?
Now I'm pissed.
I'm not even getting stopped. What's going on?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
All right, let's look at financial juice.
I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash out.
On your one micro that didn't make it.
I meant to use a mini, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm just in a stupid ass micro, I'll get out break even. And then it ends up ripping like 100, what is that? Like 150 points?
Does something just come
What
out?
the fuck?
I don't see anything on financial juice, but we are rejecting
I got
pre-market high
nothing.
here. Wow, caught 100 points
Whoa.
on MNT long. Damn.
Crazy. Yo, oil just died. Oh my god.
You think that's what it is?
Ooh.
Oh, it's Wednesday. No, it's not. It's Thursday. Ignore me. I thought it was like oil inventories, and we're not even there. So
I thought it was Wednesday earlier today too. So, it's two of us.
What did we have? Do we have anything come out? What time is it?
I haven't seen anything. No.
It's just a weird rant. I mean, I don't see anything on financial juice. What the heck is going on? Damn, we are just going.
Wow.
Look at ES. Oh my gosh. Holy crap.
Just went, holy, I had to zoom out. Nuts.
RIP to shorts, man.
Yes, is a previous day high. Last time it hit previous day high, we rejected pretty nicely.
You're not wrong. Wait, why do I have previous? Oh, you're looking at the pre-market high. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
U.S. and Iran reach a deal, but need Trump's final approval.
Oh,
Sell
I
it.
just saw that.
Sell it.
Yeah, just sell it. Yeah.
Sell it.
Actually, though.
Every time that deal has been agreed, Trump has been like, it's bullshit. It's not true.
Yeah.
Or
literally.
the other side will say it. Like, oh, no, we never said that.
Yeah, we never said that.
That's what's so
Buy the hype,
rough
sell the
about
news.
trading market. Yeah.
Yeah.
So rough. We also
Are you still
have
in that short then? Or are you...
No, I actually had to stop in. But I will get back in. I'll get back in.
Now you have a better entry, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
right.
I am down 2 bands now, though. So.
Hey, one mini though. You said you were.
That's 100
like,
points. That's 100
It
points.
fucking slipped me out miles, by the way.
Oh,
like
no.
did not stop me for a while, but it's okay. It's okay. We're about to slam this thing short.
We're about to snipe it. What's your
Slam it.
Man.
Come back for me. There we go. Right, that's it. No stop loss, no TP. Wherever it ends up, that's it. We just have to hope and pray.
Well, you have to also hope and pray that your opponent is still sitting in drawdown, because the last time I just pulled it up, they're sitting at 49,996. So you know, maybe they also took a short down at the bottom, got completely wiped out on that candle. Maybe you're still up. So that's the
Wow, I
that's the
see
extra
Alex.
one.
I see you, Alex, talking all that shit, being cool in our stream, you know, go Spud, and now you're jumping ship in the Rip stream? Unreal. Unbelievable. Alex, insta ban. Never talking to you ever again.
Oh no. Alex.
Alex,
G, what are you doing?
unbelievable. Immediately goes right into Rip stream and reports on me.
Rude.
Insane.
How are you on?
Stitches get stitches.
Get his
Come on.
ass.
Oh my gosh. U.S. and Iran reach agreement on 60-day MOU to extend truce. We'll see. Did you enter a short?
Yeah. 148.
148. All right.
Yeah, Rips. Tell him good comms. Yeah, because he's a traitor. Yeah.
This is so
Yeah.
good.
Fucking tell him good comms. You take him. We don't want him anymore. Alex, you're done. Nah, don't even try to come back in here pleading your case. It is what it looks like. It is what it looks like, dog. Get out of here. Never talk to you ever again. You've picked a side.
Dang, Alex. You can't do both. Gotta choose.
Alex is gonna fry some chips tonight, or some fries, sorry.
Yeah.
Just to rub it in.
Unfucking real. Holy
You
shit,
rat.
that's so good.
Oh Lord. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what we do here. I do see that we could try to reject this 200 area too. There's sellers sitting at 162. ES dude, look at that freaking candle. Oh my god.
Yeah.
35
Yeah,
up to That was a 30+ point candle on ES. One mini on ES on that is, what is that? $1,500? No, yeah, $1,500 on that one candle on one mini. Crazy. I think that's what I decided I'm gonna do too. I'm gonna when I get my live account, I'm gonna probably strictly trade ES because
probably smart.
Dude, I was thinking about it yesterday for the Grand Cup. ES, I probably would have made more money trading ES yesterday than NASDAQ. The levels were insane on ES. Like there was some wild movement in general, but like, dude, the levels just freaking hit from like the ones that I see on ES. I'm like, damn, I could have shorted there. I could have longed there. And a lot of times I'm looking at ES when I trade NASDAQ. Like even yesterday when I was looking at longs, where I did end up taking them at a really good level, I was looking at ES. I'm like, why don't I just go back to trading ES? Maybe I should do that. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm getting glazed from Rips. What do you mean? Rips says Miriam is a legend? Oh my god, Rips! First of all, go tell him. This is like telephone. I was gonna say this. If you've never met Rips, I will say he is exactly who he is. He is not like
Miriam, pick a side. Come on.
No, I gotta give him credit. I gotta give him credit.
That.
He is not like a fake dude. Like he is as real as it gets. He is exactly who he is on stream as he is in person. And I gotta respect that because there are some people playing characters and they are not the same person as you meet them.
Some people.
Is that a reference to me playing a potato? Unfucking believable.
No, you're
unfucking believable. I'm catching strays from my own people.
Friendly fire.
Unfucking real. Friendly fire, man.
Miriam, not you too. Oh gosh. This is gonna be a good one.
So funny.
I'm excited to see this competition play out. It is. I will say, I'm kind of relieved not being in it. It was stressful.
Dude, it's stressful as hell being in this.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm on Rip Stream. Hello, everybody. Taking down this little dirtbag.
Oh my god. Miriam moving like prime Knicks fans.
Oh shit, that's so funny.
I do have my New York hat on, so.
I'm not sweating shit, dog. I'm not sweating shit. We should have been on the same stream.
It would have been so funny.
I'm not sweating shit, sweetheart.
We should just invite him. Just invite him to the stream right now.
I can't wait to take the 5 bands and throw it out the window because I don't even need it. I'm gonna burn that 5K after I take it from you.
You can invite him to dinner. Bring him to Chicago.
Yeah, I'll take you out to dinner. All right. Some respect.
You can eat mashed potatoes together. Oh god. Don't forget to hit that like count, guys. I know there's over 800 of you guys watching right now, so I know we can do it. 555. That's the goal, and we'll do a givey for the Spuddy Rippy.
Yep. You want to what?
He's disappeared.
Oh, he's got an extra 5 bands. Okay. A little bit more chatter. Hold on. 1 second.
Let's see here. This is where they need a break.
Right,
they can't hold level
they're like
on
they're emptying the.
Hold on. Provide me a sec.
Wait, what is happening? What are you doing?
Taking off his overlay to flash some money.
Oh, what?
Hold on. Sorry, buddy. Hold on. I just got wads of hundreds just sitting around.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
He doesn't even know how much he's got.
I don't know how much I got, dude. I don't know how much I got. Hold on, I got a bunch of hundreds here. I got a bunch of hundreds here.
What is?
All of it. I actually just full screen my shit.
Just made it rain on your desk.
I literally got hundreds all over my desk right now.
Spud went to the bank this morning and just pulled that out.
This is all literally all the casino.
This is so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh,
we should bring Rips on. We should invite him on right now. Ask him if he wants to join.
That would actually be really funny.
Someone go telephone that to him right now.
Someone actually, he's just watching a stream. Rips, let's go. Oh, I gotta pick up all of my cash.
Wait, Drew, you're gonna bring him on? Oh, okay. We don't know.
That's
We
funny.
don't know. Oh, Kane, your short's cooking.
Oh, it's trying, yeah. I wasn't even looking. I was too busy watching rips. I was trying to get in on the action.
This is actually a fun round. Yesterday, I was stressed out facing my other guy, but this one's actually, I can talk shit to my opponent.
Okay, wait. It sounds like he might be down to join.
Bring it on.
Bring him on. Ripsy.
Oh shit. Little Ripsy.
Oh, that is so good.
I'm not sharing shit. I'm not sharing shit of my P&L. I'm keeping that hidden.
Wait,
hey,
can you text me what you're at?
Yeah, I'll text you when
you're
I'm
not
at.
a potato?
It's not impressive. It's not impressive.
Don't say that.
Well.
Oh. Oh, dang, Nick. Oh, you got some work to do. You got some work to do, my G.
We got some work to do in the afternoon.
But... Ooh. R.I.P. to you.
No, come out and cuss. We don't give a fuck over here.
Okay, yeah. Lock in.
Oh my god.
My god. R.I.P. coming.
Alex is like, I personally take credit for this. He stopped.
Alex, fuck you. Alex, you're insta banned. You're not my friend anymore, dog. You're not my friend. You're a fake. You're a phony baloney. Oh my god.
That is so good. All right, let's see market wise. So we are trying to hold, I would say a retest exactly where we kind of retested around the 30,059.60 area. You have the 9 EMA sitting around the 44 level. So those would be areas of support. If we can break down there, great. Otherwise, if this 15-minute candle holds above, I would say opening range high sitting at 30,112. Then bulls might try to come in here, but I didn't hate the short up here, or at least attempt it, because yeah, we did get that crazy move up. I would have liked to see a tail like ES put in, but still, we'll gotta
shit.
Oh.
Yo.
What's happening?
Ricky!
What's cracking?
Hey, we gotta wait for Drew to bring him on.
Wait. Drew, bring him in. Production.
Holy shit.
Hold on, let's see if I can get this.
Hey, Rips.
Yo.
What's happening?
Oh,
what is
baby.
happening?
Hold on, let me see if I can get the audio fixed. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta switch it over to one thing real quick.
You do your thing. Oh, this is gonna get juicy.
Oh, this is too good.
This is so good. Wait, I'm actually. This is gonna be fun. Let's see what he says.
Bring it on, dog.
Guys, I know we can get those like counts up. We just got technically three outlaws in the chat right now in the stream, and 2 of them are going against each other. So
good.
Oh my gosh, Rips is doing double work right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay,
What's
cool.
going on?
What's happening?
Yo.
Oh man, this is gonna be juicy.
Oh yeah, I'm out here just milking NQ, dog. I'm up like 12 grand.
Holy shit. 12 grand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you for some reason.
Oh, shockingly.
Well, if I'd had my whole chat out me out this whole time.
Well, how much? What are you really at? Let's hear the actual score.
I'm up more than $227.
That's not more than me though. I'm up. I'll tell you, I'm up $701.50. That's what we're up right now.
Ripsy, what are you trading? Are you trading specifically NQ, or are you kind of moving
Just
around?
the NASDAQ, baby. By the way, great to see you, Miriam. I heard you had some nice things to say. I appreciate you lying to your audience like that. That's so nice. That's so nice. It's unbelievable.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I love everyone on here. You know that. And so I'm just here. I'm here with my popcorn, my coffee. I want to see what ends up happening. So we're here for the vibes.
I want to fix one thing here. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. My output audio. You guys should be able to hear them now. Okay. That should be good now. I think my stream can hear you guys now.
Amazing.
Fire,
amazing.
fire.
There we go.
So what do you have a certain strategy going into all of this? Or are you just sticking to what you know?
Well, listen, I saw who I was matched up with yesterday, and I was just talking shit the whole time. Can I swear on the stream? Can I say fuck, shit, piss, cunt, cock, motherfucker, all that shit?
It's a family channel.
Why
I
not?
guess so.
Okay. So I was matched up against this guy yesterday, and his fans were like talking a bunch of shit. I don't even know who this person is, right? And his fans were coming at me talking a bunch of shit, and they had everything in the world to say, and then lo and behold, he lost like 40 grand, or no, lost like 10 grand, 8 grand, something really bad. And I made like $1,100 or $1,500. So I took him behind the woodshed and blow his head off with a shotgun. It was fantastic. It was amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, it was epic. So to be honest, it was a walk in the park. And then I saw I was matched up with an outlaw. And then I was like, oh God, please don't be Kane. Please don't be Kane. Please don't be Kane. Please don't be Miriam. Please don't be Miriam. And then I saw it was Nick. I was like, oh, thank God. This is perfect.
Oh man.
This is the secret, by the way, to broadcast television. You glaze the two other hosts, and then you put down your opponent.
Beautiful.
It works every time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really looking. I chat. Should we buy a Neutronium pack later today with Rips' 5K? Is that what we should do?
Never gonna happen. No, I was saying to my chat, what we could do to make it interesting. How far are you from Las Vegas, by the way?
I'm in Chicago, so I'm a quick flight.
Okay, well, you know what we could do to make it a little bit more spicy? We could add some money on top.
Go gamble.
Gambling's illegal, of course, but yeah, we could add some money on top, and then you could come out here. We could do shoot a little vlog. We could race some cars. We could play some poker.
I'll drive you over. I'll be your designated
driver. That sounds like a great time.
Hey, there you go, and we could have some friendly wagers on top of all that. It could be a fun time.
Man,
I could live in a casino for about 48 hours, so I'm in.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that we ought to set up with the team here. It'd be a lot of fun.
We can make it happen. We can make it happen. Nick was just making it rain.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I can't believe they sell prop money on Amazon still. That's insane. Hey, so I was curious, Miriam, how are you doing in the cup today? Talk to me.
I got taken out, unfortunately. I got taken out. So
What platform scammed you? It had to be like a Tradeify issue or something. There's no way. I'm sorry, but I just don't believe that there wasn't.
It's one of those where I was actually up. I was up at one point. I was up like 4 grand.
What are you doing?
Rips, I asked myself the same thing. I don't know if you know, I love me a good short. And I saw that drop happen, and I instantly, for whatever reason, I was like, do I take this right now? But I was looking for longs, I'm like looking for areas of liquidity to take longs.
Of course.
And it quite frankly ripped me. So I was sitting there trading the chop, and it was unfortunate that I ended up giving back my profits, but I got taken live with Tradeify, so I will be trading a live account.
Oh my goodness. Bang.
Fire.
Bang, bang.
That's incredible. I had the good fortune of being taken live with Tradeify, like 6, 7, 8 weeks ago. And then I use this platform called Tradeivate. On my stream, we call it Tradeovades because it's terrible. And the copy trader, could you imagine this? You load up Tradeivate, you set up your copy groups, you press the button, and the copy trader doesn't work. No way. You're kidding.
No.
Never once have I ever seen that in my life.
That's
shout out to Ninja Trader though, Kane. I see you, buddy. Shout out to Ninja Trader. Greatest. But no, in all reality, what was crazy is that I blew my accounts, and because of the great rules at Tradeify, I was able to 4 weeks later get back into the evals, and now we're back fighting the good fight. I am 2 days away in my Lightning funded accounts right now from getting a $15,000 payout, 150K.
Ooh,
Fire.
bang! Let's go. You got this.
Let's
Lock
go.
in. Lock in.
Fumble the bag. I don't want to pull a Spudnik and fumble the bag and blow everything right now. You know, that's what they call it still, right? They call it pulling a Spudnik when you just lose. Is that what they still call it, right?
Typically associated with massive come ups and massive wins.
I
Like
see.
literally like Giga Chad, you know, $40,000 wins, like shit like that. Yeah.
Right.
It's called pulling a Spuddy.
So wait, hold on. What's going on with you, Kane? How are you doing today in the challenge?
Oh, brother, I was short overnight and it was good, and I left my my stop in. Came back to the desk to being down $2,000. Actually.
No,
Yeah, it was just a silly mistake. Just
God,
completely my own fault. So
yeah. I mean, we tagged below 790s in the overnight session. What was your entry? Were you yes or NQ? You're an NQ guy, right?
NQ, yeah. So let me look. I was short this morning, basically off that 15-minute high up here. So it's like 994, and then basically I'd put my stop at break even. So I came back to the desk being in a 130-point losing trade. So yeah, after grabbing a 90-point winner, so I gave most of it and all of it back. Yeah, so
I mean, I liked the look too, especially after yesterday's sell-off. But obviously now knowing what we know from the report from Axios, I mean, dude, if you can't see that there's insider trading going on at this point, it's time to open up your eyes. Like, that's why we saw buys and such aggressive buys off rip today. Basically, somebody knew something overnight that we were going to get that Axios report today, which is why we saw it go to the buy side, because yesterday's report, of course, was negated, which is why we saw that sell off. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I really like the look of the shorts, especially given that the macro was telling us that. The PCE print today was just completely nonsense. And I even said it on my stream when I saw people buying it up. I said, you know, this is not buying because of PCE. They're squeezing people for some reason. And now we come to find out this Axios report. Do you guys think this is going to stick?
nah.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I hope not. I'm not even trading this.
Miriam, she said, no, keep the war on.
Keep it going.
Fucking Raytheon, keep this thing rolling.
Man, Ribs, you have no idea how much I've hated trading at these all-time highs. I don't know how you feel about it. It is honestly a nightmare for me.
It's not fun. You know what's been funny is that I've been, well, not really funny, but I've been very sparingly picking my spots in my cash account. I've been the last big trade that I had in my cash account was a couple weeks ago, and the big trade that I took this year was a few weeks before that. And I've been very, very cautious in entering because, like, even yesterday, I was trading some prop accounts yesterday, and I was short into the move, and then we got that tweet, and it just rocketed things straight up. And it's just like, you have to be so on guard in these types of markets, and you should know by now what you're kind of getting into as a trader. You should know exactly what you're getting into. So it's definitely a market where you have to be on your toes. You have to be using stops. And if you don't know about stops in the sense that, like, you think that they're this fail safe, like, stops get blown through all the time. People seem to think that if you have a stop at 100, you're going to get filled at 100. That's just not the case. It doesn't work like that. And even with simulated capital, you know, you're not going to get those fills every single time. So it's definitely a market where you have to be on guard. But it is, I will say this, for traders who've been trading for 5 years or less, it is really good that you're being blessed through the fires right now in these markets because they're so difficult. They're extremely difficult, and you will come out the other side of this being a better trader if you can stay in the game for long enough.
1000%. I've been saying that too. I mean, new traders have kind of like the best of both worlds in the sense where, I mean, you're in a rough market. Like, this is one of the hard, I know you've been trading for a while too, Rich.
12 years. This is my 12 years.
Well, wow. Amazing, by the way. Congratulations on
Thank
that.
you.
But it is, you've seen so many, you too, Kane, you guys have both seen so many different market cycles. And I mean, it wasn't even, you probably were maybe starting to trade around the time or right after when even like 0 DTE options were a thing, or even like when the first micro came out, right? So you've seen all of that, and all of that has changed the market climate as well, right? We've got more options traders in, we have more, a lot of volatility coming in. You got a war, we got a, interesting president. There's so much, right? So you have to be aware of like the fact that this is not the market cycle that we had in 2016 and 2018, 2020. I mean, we're seeing so many different things.
2016 was the introduction for me to the Trump markets, right? For a lot of people, and learning that is what got me to be invested into breaking news headlines and trading around breaking news. I was mainly an equities trader during that time, and especially during COVID, but that was what introduced me to the value of having access to up to the second news, breaking news, because I would see equities move. Like Apple would release a headline, or Apple would have a press release, or whatever, some big stock, some big company would have some type of press release, and it would be insane. And I wouldn't know what was going on until I learned how to read breaking news headlines. And it got me infatuated with trying to understand the bigger macro picture, the macro environment of what was going on. And then COVID happened, and COVID was insane. And you were talking about zero DTEs. We saw, all of that happened during COVID, where Bill Huang was buying completely far out of the money strikes of names like Tesla and Nvidia, not as much as Nvidia back then, but they were buying out of the money strikes for a lot of these names. And it's like, you could wake up on a Monday, 9:30 would open, buy a weekly that expired on Friday, never check it till Thursday, and look at your portfolio and be like, you're shitting me, really? You're going to give me this money? Are you? Oh, this is great.
It was a wild time. I say this all the time because that's how I started trading, as in options. And I started in 2019. It was the same thing. I would wake up, I would trade Amazon, Spotify, the trading desk. Those were like my top 3. And I would just press calls, go back to sleep, wake up with a couple bands. And I'm like, wow, this is the easiest thing I've ever done. Yeah. And then 2022 happened, and I was like, oh,
that's what got me comfortable. 2022 wrecked a lot of people, first of all. Like, a lot of people felt so bad during the time because everybody's so used to just printing money 19 through 21. And it's just like end of 19 and sort of 21 was where it's like, that was your sweet spot. Basically 2020 and 2021 were just like unbelievable years. 2022 came around, and you saw, the tide kind of pulled back out, and you saw people who was wearing their bathing suit at the time and who was nude, stark naked on the beach. And there's a lot of people that were just sitting there like, I thought I knew how to trade. It's like, no, dude, when the market goes in one singular direction, it's really not that hard. The other thing was I saw a lot of small cap traders that got buried during that time because most of them were just shorting these shitters that would go straight up in the morning with all this volume and volatility that was driven by like people like Ross, Warrior Trades, Cameron. And you'd have these big pumps, and then these guys would just be like, it looks like the top, I'm going to short that. And you'd have epic amounts of forgiveness, even if it went higher, it was always going to end the day lower. So you had a lot of people who were just kind of like guessing and not really knowing what to do. For me personally, and I'm sure for you, it was a great time to really expand our arsenal of plays and our understanding of the market. How did you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, it was a great time to learn. I think that was when, for me, I started with my own capital. I did not start trading prop firms until very recently. Even futures for me has been kind of a new thing. So I got very humbled quickly because, again, that was my own hard-earned cash that I was trading. So I operated in a very different psyche than I even do now. And so that's why I say, even for new traders, I think it's an amazing time because the barrier to entry is literally zero. I mean, you have no excuse not to come into the market, start to learn, have the chart time, and really have basically little investment into your trading career. We all know, we all started with our own money. So it was a very, like I said, very different time. I've lost thousands of dollars that, if I would have started now, it probably wouldn't have been the case. But at the same time, you are dealing with different market climates. So it is, I will say, for new beginners, definitely keep going. This is as hard of a market as I've seen in the past 6 years that I've been trading. So if you can get through this, you can definitely get through anything coming forward for you. So keep going if anyone needs to hear that. But Spuddy, are we going to be doing a giveaway?
Yeah, we got a nice little giveaway lined up. We're gonna drop a 150K lightning funded banger here because I mean, confidence, and the keyword you gotta type it once, not twice.
Hold on. If anyone wants to participate in this, you gotta hit that like button on YouTube. So make sure you hit the like button. Okay, give our 2 guests some love here. Okay, we got Rippy on, we got freaking Kane on. So hit the like button. Make sure you listen to the keyword that Nick's about to give you because you can't participate until you hit the like. So go for it, Nick.
Yep. All right. Keyword is going to be, it's all one word. Spud thanks Rips for 5K easy money. Go ahead.
Rips, you're muted.
You're muted. It's even better.
No, I know. I'm talking about stream. I was like, yeah, if you guys want to go over and do this, just fuck that shit. We're not doing that anymore.
I did not even know that's the keyword.
Go ahead. Spam the chat. Thank you. Yes.
You're an evil man.
I'm the wrong man with power. That's what it is.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Well, here we go. We're ripping the chat right now.
All right, guys, I'm going to get back to my stream. I appreciate you guys having me on. Best of luck to you, Nick. I appreciate the challenge,
likewise.
and I wish you all the best in this challenge, in this tournament.
It's Godspeed.
Hell yeah, you
Thank you
too,
for
brother.
joining.
Thanks so much, guys. See ya.
All right, take care.
Bye.
That's it.
Oh,
Fuck that
man.
guy. No, I'm kidding. Oh shit, this is so fun. Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
We
Spud,
love
thanks,
Rips.
Rips
We
for
love
5K.
Rips.
Easy money. Easy
Man.
money. Givey for the Rippy, by the way. Spuddy needs a little Rippy here. Holy shit.
Oh,
so
good Lord. Kane, what are you seeing on the charts right now?
Nothing's probably slow grind higher. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Right now we're I mean, this move up is pretty aggressive with this report. They're building balance up here. Obviously we had 1030, we haven't had to look above yet. IB's there, we kind of pulled back. Not a decent discount into IB yet, so we're kind of just sitting here. I'd probably expect some sort of high pullback and then grind higher. You know, give the bulls the long entry and then go.
yeah,
So-
yeah. Yeah, I am seeing, like I said, those taps into opening range opening range
Opening range
girl
hoe.
bye. Opening range high. I mean, we're holding these candles on the 15 minutes. So yeah, I would agree with you. I mean, we do have that same resistance at previous day high. But you know, we can still kind of like chop around here too. So we saw Friday tomorrow, obviously. In terms of any news, we're pretty much done with news for the week. We do have a bunch of Fed heads speaking today and into tomorrow. In fact, I believe someone is speaking right now. We got Barkin at noon, and then we have Muslim at, and I believe crude oil inventories already came out as well. Maybe, no, I don't know if that did anything, but let's look at crude. Crude is trying to hold here pre-market low, sitting at 89.11. Gold is just ripping. Look at gold.
Is
Oh
it?
my god.
Holy shit.
Ripping. So yeah, if anyone's in a gold trade, congrats. They basically retraced this whole freaking move that we got in the overnight. It's been really interesting seeing gold and NASDAQ trade in conjunction with each other. They've been doing the opposite for quite some time until much recently. So yeah, I don't trade gold enough to really understand its behavior, but I did trade it for the Grand Cup, made a nice 3 bandos out of it, and then lost it all with NASDAQ. I was like, could have just fucking traded gold. But yeah, we're gonna get the update too in less than 2 hours here. So actually less than
15
about
minutes.
an hour and 15. Yeah, hour 15.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, no,
like-
it's 11 a.m. my time. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, so about an hour 15 minutes, we'll get the new updates, and then we'll go over those. Maybe, I don't know if we'll be able to go over it. Maybe Joey coming on after will be able to, but man, we'll
I'm
see.
gonna pull the Givey real quick. Let's see, 600 people in there. Market Echo Chamber. You can only win if you're a Spud fan. If you're not a Spud fan, tough luck.
So,
Go ahead and type.
so Market Echo Chamber is the winner of this giveaway.
Yep, 150K Lightning funded. Givey for the Rippy,
target.
obviously taking Rip's money, easy peasy. You guys don't have to type it anymore; it's already over. Holy, come on, NQ, can we just get the little push up here? Like, oh, never mind, forget it.
The moment you said that,
Literally, as soon as I said that, like, what?
Yeah,
As
literally.
soon as I say it, dumb.
the moment. Wow, that was actually an intense dump that we had there. Lots of selling pressure coming in here on futures. Looking at it. Didn't get a gap. Oh no, we did get a gap on SPX. All right. Or wait,
All right,
did
right
we?
here, nice job.
No, we didn't.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yep, very yummy. 150K Lightning funded.
Yummy,
Congrats.
yummy, yummy. Is that what they said?
Yeah,
That's
just
amazing.
spammed yummy.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Man, all right, so we're just gonna squeeze a little bit more, I guess.
Lord.
This kind of sucks. This is annoying. Who said fuck Spud? Which Jonathan? Jonathan, you're an OG. That better be a troll.
Oh, Jonathan. About to get the band hammer.
Spud, frankly, we are short. Are we?
All right, guys, you can stop putting the keyword in the chat here.
Nick's just gonna be like, no, you can't. Carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
Keep going.
You can go ahead and type that shit as much as you want.
I'm gonna get you anywhere, but that's okay. Kane, are you a coffee drinker?
I do drink coffee, yeah. Probably
Like-
I'm not like a snob. Like I'm not, I'm not like down there like making my own coffee. Like I'm ordering that shit from Starbucks or like the local coffee shop. But I do drink coffee, yeah.
Okay. Is it pretty part of your daily routine then? Do you drink multiple cups a day, or is it kind
Nah,
of whenever?
normally just one and done, yeah.
Are there good coffee shops in London?
I don't live in London. I live just outside. But there are great coffee shops in London, yeah. There are
Okay, all right.
phenomenal coffee shops.
I feel like that's something I always judge a city by, is how versatile their
Coffee.
coffee shop selection is. Like, if you don't have any good coffee, I'm like, I don't even want to be here. Why am I even here? Let's get some good coffee up in here.
I'm with you on
Spud
that,
is-
yeah.
Oh my gosh. What time is it over there for you?
Right now, 3:49.
You don't normally trade the New York session,
No, I do, yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah,
do?
Mm.
I thought you're mostly.
I'm normally done by now though. Yeah, like I'll hang around till like 11ish, but if my trade hasn't really like presented itself by 10:30, I'm out, and like it's not here. It's even now, so I'd normally just walk
Yeah.
away.
nice.
Miriam's trying to bring Kane to the matcha side. Have you ever had matcha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have actually. When I was in Cape Town, I had strawberry matcha. That's just gas.
Right?
Yeah,
It's so
gas.
good. Nick just had a strawberry matcha for the
Yeah.
first time.
Fire. I like literally insane. I got another one like the next day.
Yeah,
Like shit's
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, I
you-
was like, "What are you drinking?" He's like, "It's a blueberry matcha."
you think it's
Yeah.
you think it's not going to be good, and then you try it, you're like, "Fuck, this is actually pretty good."
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yes. Yeah. You
Yeah.
hear that, everyone? That's right.
Matcha hay is overhyped. It's overdone.
Matcha. Oh my gosh.
Are you a coffee drinker, Mariam, or are you matcha?
Oh, huge. Yeah. I've been on an intermittent fasting trend right now. Not trend. I don't want to call it a trend, but I've been trying to extend when I actually start eating. So I've been drinking actually less coffee, because I also don't like to drink caffeine after a specific time, because then I'm just not going to sleep at night. I'm very sensitive to it. So it's more so for me, I'll drink it out of comfort. I don't even drink. And when I say coffee, I'm talking about a latte. I'm not actually talking like black coffee. So
Yeah.
I get my nice latte with some honey in it. And then that's it. If I don't drink that by say 11 a.m., 12 at the latest, then I'm just not having it. So a lot of days I've been doing my intermittent fasting, and I don't drink coffee. So because it has milk in it, and I don't want to break my fast. So
Yeah.
for me, I've been starting a little later. So again, if I'm eating at like 11 a.m. and I don't have my coffee yet, I'm just not having it. So I've been having a little bit of a break, which again, I drink it out of comfort. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel cozy. I just got a nice little accent chair for my office too. So my little reading
Fire.
nook kind of put together. So it's one of those where I'm like, man, if I could just have my coffee in the morning and then have my book to read, I'm chilling. So yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had much of it this last couple weeks, but I'm feeling all right. We're feeling all right.
Yeah, I
Been
need
hitting the
coffee.
gym super early, man. I am.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're getting up at like 3:30 to go to the gym. Yeah, no. No,
You-
not
Gotta
me,
do it.
man.
I'm out. Thank you though.
Yeah, no. Enjoy that.
You're like, I'm all set.
Are there people there at 3:30, or you gotta be alone? Like,
Dude, there are, and I think because I'm in Vegas, there are people that work late shifts, I would assume. Because I'm like, why the f- is it so freaking packed at 4 a.m.? Like, what?
Packed,
Where are these
as in
people
like
coming
it's
from?
busy.
It's busy for 4 a.m.
wow.
Like, I've been there when
Kinda
it's
nuts.
packed, and it makes sense. It's like, all right, this is 8 in the morning. Like, obviously, people are gonna be here, but 4 in the morning, people are. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's hard to find a piece of equipment or something like that, but it's busy enough to where I'm like, I don't want to be seeing this many people at this time. Like, what are we doing? So yeah, I'm just assuming that, you know, people are probably getting off work. Maybe they're working late because we got a lot of bars here, maybe a lot of strip clubs, you know, stuff like that. So
nice,
people are getting off work, you know, and going straight to the gym. I'm assuming, because I'm like, why are you all here? Go home, go to sleep, leave it for me.
You mean they're leaving the strip club, going right to the gym?
No, like maybe they work at the bar, they work at the club, and they're like,
yeah.
I need to get a good session in before I go to. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Like that's a good way to end my night. Like, all right, hammered, had a great time. Let's go to the gym.
Maybe not you, but you know, let's. I don't know. I'm as confused as you. I'm like, why are you all here? Go home. There's too much energy for that morning, but. Miriam, do you use the same level as Rebecca for same software as Rebecca for levels? No, I do not. I get my levels. I mark my levels out every day, pre-market. So I know she uses a specific software. But
Vegas is a 24/7 city. You know, actually, when I went to Vegas, I was kind of underwhelmed by how little it's actually is open at like past like 2 a.m.
Really?
Yeah, like I couldn't go to like get like. I fucked up when we went to Vegas a couple of times. It's like I slept in a lot, and then I'd get up and I'd maybe have some food, go back to bed, and it'd be like I'd wake up at like 2 a.m. because of the time difference.
Right.
And I'd get up and be like, "Oh, I'm fucking starving." You just like you don't have good food options at 2 a.m. I found.
Interesting. When did you go? Was it recent?
Like August last year.
Oh, well, if you Uber eat from the thing is on the strip. A lot of things are open late, but I don't like eating on the strip. I like going off the strip. There's so many better food spots. We have a really good selection of Asian food too. So if you're into Asian food, there's bangers. But yeah, that's interesting to hear. All right. Well, you got to hit me up next time, obviously. So
obviously,
take you to the good spots.
I want some good spots, dog. I go to Vegas like twice a year. Come on.
Well, you might have to come to Vegas if you win against Rib. So.
That's true. When?
Keyword.
Keyword when.
Man, well, Kane, anything else that you're seeing on the charts right now? Or we let you go for the day?
No, honestly, not really. Obviously, the headline is right now the news with the potential deal. If something unfolds later that deal isn't true or it is true, the market will react to it. I think this is a soft reaction based on a deal being agreed, I think. But I think the market has some PTSD from it being agreed and then not agreed and not agreed, then agreed. I think they're just waiting for wordage around exactly what it is and if it's going to get Trump's approval. If it gets Trump's approval, I think this thing just flies. If not, I think the longer the day goes on, the more likely they'll price in the fact that it's not agreed. And then they'll wait for the news again. I'll hold this short. Good luck to my opponent. I hope he makes more than I lose, and that's it from me, really. I'm not trying to push the market too hard. It's really high. I can't buy it high and sell it higher, so I'm gonna do nothing. And the Grand Cup is right now. It's either gonna sell and I win, or it's not gonna sell and my opponent takes my 5K.
And RIP. All right. Well, Godspeed. Godspeed to you, Kane. Yeah. I mean, we're rooting for you. So we'll be checking the brackets in about an hour here, and hopefully you got something good coming for you. So
yeah, let me know. Keep me updated. I'm not going to look out of your fear and anxiety. You know, I'll be looking at it all day.
Jesus, take the wheels.
Yeah, exactly. This is out of my control now. Whatever happens, happens.
Yep.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Kane. Have a great rest of your day. And
appreciate you guys. It was fun.
Good to know you're
actually a potato, Nick.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. Right. See you, chat. Good luck.
All right, take care.
Bye, Kane. Oh man, what a whirlwind of a morning so far. Oh, here, let me share my. Prints.
Yeah, dude, this has been insane.
Okay, production, can we get a chart up? Thank you.
See, we just swept that high, I think.
Oh, that's a nice little flag sitting up there. You got?
Yeah. I'm not playing this. I'm just chilling on the side here.
Yeah,
I already gave back a little bit of my gains.
Yeah, this rip that we got was actually honestly unfortunate. Even if you were looking at a long, I'm really confused not confused, but like it would have been frustrating trading this for me at least, because the fact that we're just kind of stalled up here does tell me that we want to go higher. We are still rejecting this previous day high. So, you know, there's still some opportunity. I just don't like the range that we're now stuck in, because for me, if I'm looking for longs, don't really love anything. Maybe if we get some crazy break and retest a previous day high, you can target this 1 hour supply. You know, that'll give you a good like 60 points. But I just, man, it's just so tough trading all-time highs when we're just hovering above them right now, or hovering below them. So yeah, I mean, unless you got a really good entry on longs, I don't really love anything here, especially ES. ES just like pretty much broke.
ES looks like shit.
Yeah, not a fan.
NQ at least looks like it wants to push higher. ES just looks terrible. But yeah, I mean, like these 15-minute wicks make me think long. Right, like we've been making higher lows, 15 more wicks to the downside. We've had a couple green full body green candle closures, and we just been grinding higher. But did we sweep over that high 186.50, 187? No, we basically just double top that. I still think we grind higher, but I wouldn't be like super shocked if we saw like a serious sell. Considering that was just a massive news move. I'm not banking on either end of this. I'm not touching it. This is not a trade for me here.
Yeah. ES kind of looks like a triple top here, setting up on the 1 hour, especially if we really start to reject here. I mean, it's such a weird megaphone. Like, look at this. So we have this going on. Here, let me delete this trend line. And we got this going on. You're basically, you know, stuck within this megaphone range, which I don't trade megaphones, but
megaphone, that's an actual thing.
It's like it's a type of panel. I mean, it's not a strategy by any means, but it's it's a type of pattern. Yeah, you're basically trading the ranges. That's what you're looking until you get some. I mean, obviously, it keeps expanding and expanding. So, it's not my favorite. Like, I've seen them in the past, but eventually, you know, it's nice if you're a trend trader because you can just basically continue trading the range. Or not a trend trader, I mean a range trader. So yeah, we'll see if it ends up breaking.
All right.
I think Naz is actually setting up for one too. Godspeed for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's lots of buying pressure coming in. Let's see if we break this 200. Sellers just got taken out on that 200. Yeah, looks like they want higher.
See how high
there's a break. So I would have. Are you in a long?
No.
Oh, I would have looked for this break here, maybe a retest. We do have sellers at 220. So maybe we come up to this 220 level, and then which we are almost at here. But then I would like a retest, and then ES would still need to clear this current session high. But cumulative volume delta just turned positive, so might be another grind up here.
Trader Phil, it's funny. My fiance just came in the room and said, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Oh, it's only a spud in the flesh.
Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Q looks like it wants to rip. I mean, yeah, it's caught a little bit of a bid here too. That 5 minute looks really strong.
30,275. I could see it. Yeah, I mean, 260 is where I have the start of a supply zone. Pretty thick supply zone, but 275, I could see it. I could even see maybe up to around 300. If we start getting some sort of resistance there, then I would assume, you know, maybe a move back down. But 300 would be like 320 would probably be like my main target, but I don't know.
Shit.
We'll see. We're getting
just go to all-time highs at that point.
Honestly. Real Chris B, will you be documenting the process of going live? Like, what's different, what's the same, etc.? I feel like the live program is shrouded in misery. No one talks about it. Yeah, I mean, I will definitely be talking to you guys about it. I agree. I mean, I don't know too many traders who are currently in a live program, so I had mentioned too, like I will be taking it much slower. I mean, I'm not going to be going in 10 minis like I normally do. Obviously, that's not the play here. So even Kane said it earlier, you can make good money just trading 1 mini, 5 micros, right? So
Yeah.
I think for me going into this, build a little bit of a cushion. Starting off, I will start off with, 5 micros at most, and then, maybe 1 mini if I'm feeling good on ES. I don't plan on really trading the NASDAQ as much just because, I see a lot of volatility in NQ, whereas ES has been hitting some pretty key levels for me. And again, I want to work on staying patient in trades. And that's something that I struggle with because I am only going for really small moves with big size.
Yeah.
And that's been something that I've focused on a lot. But because I can't do that in this live account, it requires me to be much more deliberate with my trading, and it is something that I want to work on. So that is going to be the reason why I start trading ES moving forward.
I like that. It's funny. Before you said all that, I was gonna say like my next payout should move me live, and my first words are gonna be all gas, no brakes. I was gonna be like, listen, one of those accounts is gonna be the opening play account. 2 of the other ones are gonna be like my main fib, and then the other 2 are gonna be what's what I'm looking for? More of like an experimental trade style.
Oh my god.
So yeah, the Spuddy is gonna be taking those live accounts to about 150 mil, just like my paper here. So I'm gonna hit a Billy. Listen, I'm just trying to make Tradeify a bunch of money. That's all.
Why not? Why not?
Great gang. Come on, man. Spud gang. What's going on here?
Man.
Actually, we'll do another little givey here. A little givey for the Rippy.
Oh, all right. Let's do it.
Before the
wait.
Spuddy.
I think we have someone else who wants another outlaw that wants to join us. We got all sorts of outlaws today.
Oh, Jake? Hell yeah.
We got Jake up in here. Can we bring him on?
Oh, let's go. I'm like, why is everybody going team?
Why not?
Yo, Jonathan, I'm going to ban you. Also, here's a quick keyword. Give you for the Rippy for Spuddy. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. Don't type it twice.
Don't type it twice. You heard the man. Dang, this is just a Tradeify outlaw session, huh? I like it. I like it.
It's all all my my employees basically. As Emperor Spudnik, Emperor Outlaw.
Yes, clearly. You're not even going against Jake.
Not yet.
Are you guys in the
I
same
don't even think we would end up going against each other. No, I think he's on my side. Yeah. Wait.
Man, I wish we got the update. I want to see what everyone's doing right now.
Is this Rake? Yeah. Ooh, his guy's up 1.3K. We could face each other if he wins and he goes all the way to the what the hell? Let go to the semifinals here.
Dang. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
give you nice for the Rippy for Spuddy.
Rippy here too.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate if we kept ripping a little bit. Wouldn't necessarily be opposed. A little Rippy McRip.
Rippy McRip. Seller's sitting at 250, right at that seller zone that I was kind of mentioning. Again, 259, 260 area is where I'd look for some resistance to come into play. See if we get that.
Had to. All right, pulling the givey. Let's keep the spirit of lightning funded in check. Let's do a 50K lightning funded.
Yeah.
Yo, the same guy won.
No way. No.
I swear to God, that's a whole new reroll. No, that was a whole new entry criteria. That was everything, and he literally just won twice in a row.
Bro, go get a freaking.
Go hit a fucking lotto.
That's what I'm saying.
Go get a lotto ticket and give me half. Holy
we can't
shit.
get those.
You just
in
won a
Vegas.
150K and a 50K lightning funded. That's crazy.
That's nuts. Wait. Oh, you're actually okay. We're not rerunning it. All right. Well,
Hey man, he won fair and square. It's
you're
random.
right. You're right. He won. This is your lucky day, my G. So, like I said, go get a Powerball ticket.
Listen, this is karma for me. This is karma for me to win this shit.
Hey, all right. Well, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna bring on another outlaw, Jake Trays. Come on
Hell
in.
yeah.
Yo,
Let's go, baby.
yo.
How we doing?
What's
Oh,
going
guys,
on?
not good. Not good.
Oh.
Not good.
Not good. Oh
Nope.
God.
Not good. Not good. We had a strategy. We had an approach. You know, I'm thinking I might have to change my approach for the next Grand Cup because this one, I learned the hard way that this is not the move here. Let me see.
Oh boy.
But let me see if
We
I
need
can
more
find it.
information, Jake.
So guys, I took a strategy. Let me see if I can share my window. Is that possible?
Yeah.
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 Let me click this right here. I'll show you guys everything.
Okay. Okay. Let's switch Jake's screen here once we get it loaded.
But first, I'll walk you through a little the thought process. I came into this with a very clear plan. Okay, my plan was that most people were going to blow up. I thought that most traders were going to fail. And if you look at yesterday's bracket, that pretty much happened. A lot of the battles yesterday were who lost less. So I went to bed like a baby last night, sleeping, thinking my dude's gonna wake up and he's gonna be blown up, and this is perfect, right?
Oh.
So I woke up and it turns out Keith, you dog, Keith was up 1,300. So I came on and I said, okay, I have to make 1,300. That's it. So I decided to take, guys, this is going to be bad. We're going to show the trade now. It's not good.
Boy.
It's not good. Well, actually, this is the good part. I took a trade on my 5 Tradeify growth accounts. That was great. I made a nice little, what is it, $2,000. I'm working on my consistency, getting ready to get a payout. Took the same trade on my Grand Cup here, but we never reached the $1,300 that Keith was up. So we just had to hold it.
Oh,
we just had to pray. We had to pray that eventually we would catch Keith. And guys, the prayer hasn't worked. So we had to pivot to a new plan. Okay. Here's the new plan.
Holy shit.
Keith doesn't know because I haven't closed the trade. Keith doesn't know any of this is happening.
Oh, yeah.
Keith,
unless he's watching right now.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the dub here, Keith, if you just don't fuck it up. All right. But what I figured out is if I don't close this trade, Keith will never know that at this point, Keith could assume I'm not even in a trade.
Yeah.
Right. And so now the new strategy is that I'm banking on Keith to think I've caught the bottom and I'm, or something like that.
I like the strat.
And I'm going to let Keith battle against himself. So we believe it or not, guys, I really did. I promise. I came into this with a plan. I had a plan. I said, these guys are going to blow up. All I have to do is wait for them to lose and then lose less. That was my strategy. And I really thought I could win it all with that mindset. And then I woke up today and Keith had totally fucked me in my plan. So but I got to give a shout out to Keith because he basically changed up the whole game plan for me, I
love how someone in the chat said Keith won't sweat. For anyone who knows Keith Sweat, that's hilarious. I thought that was funny. But Jake, I mean, man, I gotta give it to you, man. I gotta give it to you because what was your opponent's PNL at the end of the day yesterday? You remember?
No, great point. I should have checked that. Excellent point. No, but I like that. That would have been the move. Strategically, that would have been the move. But I swear, if you look at the brackets from yesterday, you are going to see it was a lot. Like even today, loss versus loss. There is a variety. This person up 36 while this one's down. Lost,
Yep.
just lost. Because here's the thing, the rules right now are unlimited drawdown, right? And
Mhm.
so
Yep.
I think many people, I'm a good example of it, are just gonna, when they're wrong on a trade, they're just, shit, I'm wrong, I'm not gonna exit, whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
Model.
my bet, I took a strategic bet here, and I think that it would have worked against a lot of people. However, it didn't work against Keith. So, dude, shout out to you, Keith. I think you've earned the 5 racks that you're gonna get for beating me. My other mindset about it was this. I was like, dude, I don't want someone who lost money to get 5,000 for beating me if they lost money, right? So I was waiting to figure out to make sure that they were up. And then now that I know that Keith is up, it's kind of like, you've earned it, Keith. You know, you've earned it.
There were some close calls yesterday too. I mean, I think our tightest win was like between $14 or $13.
Oh my
Holy
God, I didn't see
Isn't
that.
that nuts? $13. Like what? I
No,
would have
that's actually
crashed out.
insane.
I would rather lose by a landslide than by $13.
Yeah, I'd rather get torched.
Yes. I'd rather get absolutely torched. Losing by $14 I would be like, oh my God, so you're telling, that's a tick. That's literally a tick.
Yeah.
Like, or that's a few ticks,
Yeah.
depending on the asset you're trading.
Holy shit.
That's it. We're talking tick differences, commissions differences. Oh my God, $14 would be
That's when you need to be a dick for a tick for sure. So
devastating.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how are you guys
imagine
doing?
like you
Miriam, I
really
saw
just
that
got
you,
stopped out.
you had the move live debacle, right? Did you move live?
Yeah, so I actually, again, I say this with accountability full force. Yesterday was just a freaking I fumbled. I did.
It's fair.
I wasn't even trying to lose on purpose. It was just I just lost, and I accept it. That's fine. But
very
yes,
fair.
I did. Yeah. So I did not purposely lose so I can go live. It was more so that I was up 3K, then up 4K, and then lost that trying to be a hero, and then you already know. So
I tell people these competitions are so fun, but for anyone who wins, let's be clear: are they going to be an amazing trader? Absolutely, they're going to be a great trader. Whoever wins this. That being said, did a couple lucky lottery balls bounce their way? Absolutely. You cannot. The only person who's going to win this is a combination of good trader, but a lot of things went their way on the days that they went, because it's trading is so much. I always tell people, I remind them, I'm always like, guys, like, don't focus on one day, like judge yourself over the long run, blah, 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 blah. Here, you kind of can't. You really like, it's like, oh, that one day is what decided how you're doing or not. So, hey, if it makes you feel better, as long as you didn't lose $8,000 holding one gold contract short for 80 points, you're looking significantly better than the other outlaws on this stream right now. So it
really is a combination of, like you said, it's so hard to determine the quality and skill of a trader based off one day, one session,
you
contract.
You can't.
It's fucked up, right? But at the same time, it is also a strategic approach too, right? Like, I think Jaden actually is a good example of this. A lot of people are like, he doesn't even have to take a trade. I mean, his person pretty much sabotaged themselves into
That's what I was hoping for. And then Keith came out of nowhere. Fucking Keith, man. It all comes back to Keith.
Yeah, Jaden's guy's down 4x.
Dude, oh my God, Keith. All I know is I'm coming to London in about a month. Keith, if you're out there, I gotta buy you a Guinness. You've earned the beer.
Oh, you'll be in London too? Are you going to the Prop Expo?
No, I'm not. I'll be a little bit delayed. I'll be a little bit later than everybody. I'm like a couple weeks after that. But I heard that'll be a fun time too.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day in terms of where the market takes us. Obviously, what are you seeing right now? What do you like? Honestly, you're looking at the charts. You're not in a trade. What would you realistically be looking for?
Oh, the trend to the upside is too strong to fight. I think it's too strong. I know you personally are a bear hunter or a bear supporter, and I largely support that vision, but right now it just feels a little too strong. again, one of the easiest things that I like to look for just for bias on the day is where did the market open and where are we in relation to that open, right? And so on the NASDAQ today, we opened at 30,052, right? So now for me, as long as we are above that, shorts aren't on the table for me personally, and just the way that I trade, because when we're above this green line, what that means in a roundabout way is that the daily candle is green, right? The daily candle is green with us being above that opening print. And because of that, with a strong green daily bar like today, my interest in shorts have just faded. So I'm keeping an eye. Is there a late, what I'll call a late shot clock long, right? A long that we could maybe squeeze in a little bit later in the day. That being said, it was probably about 30 minutes ago. So at this point, or it's going to come in another 30 minutes, I think. A little bit more consolidation, a little bit more range first. So right now, truthfully, for the rest of the day, and I had a pretty bearish bias on gold. That did not work. And I'm now evidently super bullish on gold. I think I have to be.
Right.
You know? So,
we just tapped that pre-market high too.
Say again, sorry?
We're right at pre-market high, or the Asia high. I mean, we're trying to hold right above that. But yeah, it retraced the whole move on gold.
Whole move. And I think one of the other things that has been making a little bit hard for me with the Grand Cup is that, you know, I've had this approach, and I know I literally at the bottom of my heart, this was my strategy. Even for the Grand Cup last time, I traded really well on day one. And then on day two, I was like, my strategy is let these people blow up. Like, I don't know whether that, clearly I need to change something, but I really came into it with the mindset of I'm going to let my other person screw it up first. That was my mindset. And so I didn't take any trades the night of. And that actually hurt me because I have been stalking this gold short for quite some time. We had a lot of consolidation here last week, and anytime we consolidate anywhere in a downtrend, a move down is on the table. But because of the rule I had, I was like, I'm not going to take a trade overnight. I missed this short on Monday night. Fortunately, I was able to survive the cup, or Tuesday night, excuse me. Last night I took one, I skipped it, and man, I would have been up 8,000 in the other direction. That would have been free, easy money. So it's so much. It's a really good reminder that, you know, trading often comes down to one decision, right? And the problem about. So here's the thing. You can look at me and be like, oh my God, Jake's an idiot. Jake's so stupid. Or you can look at Mr. Spudnik, the GOAT, or Mr. Merriam, and you can say the same thing and be like, they're an idiot. We don't care. We are not going to judge. I don't give a crap what you think about one trading day. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight, right? The real thing to remember here is look outside the vacuum of one trader and one person, and put your own self outside that vacuum. So much of your trading performance for that day is dictated by one decision, right? Yeah. And my decision today, for example, was not to short last night because of this, or not to close in profit like I did my other funded accounts that are sitting up pretty. That one decision affected me a lot for today. And inside a vacuum, it's really easy to look at those traders and be like, oh, this is who you are, or this is the decisions that define you. When in reality, it's like, okay, that was one decision on one day that dictated the outcome for that one day. There's a reason we judge trading on like 1,000 trades or 1,000 days or 1,000 like that, right? So again, I don't care personally. I'm loving watching this negative 8,000 fluctuation on screen. Judge me all you want. It won't affect me. It won't do that. What's important is for you all out there that have let one day of trading get in your head. Let this serve as a reminder that it is not, one day will never be reflective of success or failure in trading. And there's a reason we judge it off of thousands of data points rather than one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said about this bracket too, is there's so much variance in this one day, in this one session. Someone literally will just beat you having a great session. Or in your strategy, right? You're just like waiting for them to self-sabotage and see if they can, you know, basically get freaked out and do something wrong. But yeah, I mean, it really is. If this was a trading competition and you just went against the same person 100 times or even 5 times, right? That'll be a better indicator of
Much different
skill. Yeah, it's a much different competition. So yeah, I'm just, you know what, I saw it yesterday, like I was stressing, Jake. I was stressing out of my mind, especially when you are so close in proximity to that next person, right? I mean, like you said, some people are, you know, just absolutely obliterating themselves with just getting toasted, and at that point you really don't have to do much. You're just sitting chilling, right? So yeah, it's it really depends who you get matched with. But man, I gotta say, Godspeed to you, mate. Hey, there's still a chance. There's still a chance,
guys. Hey, Keith.
There's still a chance.
I'm gonna be honest out there, Keith. If you screw this up, dude, I am judging you. Do not screw this up, okay? Do not screw this up. As long as you don't screw it up, I'm coming to London, and I'd like to take you for a Guinness.
Aww.
You're buying, Keith. All right. So, thank you guys so much for having me on. I'll let you guys get back to your segment now. I don't want to take too much, but
man, it's been a pleasure.
This was tons of fun, and I'm looking forward to Grand Cup round 3.
Hey.
Whenever Brett and the team decide to bring it back, just know I'm taking the same approach again. I will let my opponents blow up. 3rd time's the charm. I'm coming for the dub. Seriously, I love you guys. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you, Jake. Have a great rest of your day.
Of course.
Thank you.
See ya.
Oh man, what a day, what a session, guys. Like, I gotta know. Let me know. Did we enjoy this? We got Rips on. We had Kane on. We had Jake on. Man, I didn't even know this was in the bingo card for the day. I was like, it's just me and Spud.
Dude, right?
So, oh
my
Put a
God.
W in the chat. Like this channel too. And if you're not subscribed already, please subscribe and show us some love. We are on obviously every single day. We're gonna have Joey Morgan on afterwards, and then Amos, by the way, is doing the Asia stream. He did the Asia stream with Terrence last night. So
Oh, that's sick.
I don't know if you saw that, but he was on it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. The Grand Cup will be updating in about 30 minutes. So we will be able to see who is up, who is getting slaughtered, and everything in between.
Let's see if in the next
session, but it cost
30
me my
minutes,
spread.
if the Spuddy boy is gonna be up a little bit, we'll see. Dude, this between Rips and I is gonna be very interesting.
Man. Yeah, it's also like a day like this. I don't know if I would have taken any trades regardless. I'm really looking at this. I might have attempted a small short with like a very light size, but after seeing this hold and then continuous holds of the pre-market high, I probably either would have broken even on it or taken a small loss, because yeah, this is just, like Jake said, just grinding up. You can't deny that now we are in an uptrend. And unfortunately, you know, for any shorts here, getting this candle that came in on the data release, I think is what really, really helped pull the market up. And now bulls are stepping in, but we are coming into the supply zone here. Sellers sitting at 60 and 70. So I would watch these areas. If you are long, I would be taking profit around here. We are approaching, like I said, all-time highs, and we will be making new all-time highs in about 100 points from now. So just be mindful of what the day has in store. We have a lot of day left too. We have a lot of day left. Yes, coming up into the top channel too. So let's see if we get a little rejection. Let's see if this channel actually works out or we end up breaking it. How you feeling, Nick? I feel like you're a little stressed out right now.
I literally just fucking took a long after this break with a stop below this candle at 2:35, and I just got stopped out, and I'm gonna throw my computer out the window.
I need you to fucking chill, okay? I need you to lock in.
I'm chill. I'm dialed. I'm dialed.
Lock in.
Listen, you guys are gonna see the update in 30 minutes, but well, I don't care if Rips is watching this. I'm up. He's at $700. I'm at fucking $990. So suck it.
Uh-oh. Someone's gonna report back.
Go ahead and report it to him. Go ahead and report it to him.
Oh,
I'm not. My day's not over. I could torch it, but we'll see.
Oh man, dude, yeah, gold is getting the
Oh, that's
push,
online.
man. Everything's even oil is getting to move back up.
I
So
gotta get his head.
you
Someone
guys,
go report that I'm actually up to 990, please.
Rips is
Let's
having
see
a
if he.
nap.
Let's give him the force to trade.
I see Trader says I just messaged him.
Nice. Yes. Perfect.
His stream ended. Okay. So no way to report unless he gets a DM.
Nah,
or
someone just
something.
messaged him that I'm up to 990. That means that I'm only 220 above him, so that would get him to try to take a trade. And if he loses, yeah, well, he
Ooh.
needs him to come down a little bit.
Oh man, yeah, you gotta lock in, okay? If you don't pass this round, I'm gonna, I don't know, Miami, you'll get heat.
Fuck, I know, dude. All right, I'm dialed.
That's also another thing we always mention because we're all heading to Miami this weekend, and the whole Tradeify team, and we're gonna be there until Wednesday. Some of us are flying out a little bit later, so come like that whole week, right up through Wednesday. If anyone's still in the Grand Cup, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough week to try to trade.
Yeah, dude, it's low key gonna kind of suck. Like I don't really want to. That's gonna be hard. Like it's easier for me to trade like multitask right here, so that'll be tough.
Man, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Especially when you don't have your setup, you're not in front of your, screen that you're used to. Like it does become difficult. But that being said, guys, I mean, Godspeed to everyone today who is still competing. Godspeed to everyone who is still trading. Again, I'm not in anything. I really don't see much other than just a complete range bound up move. Everything's just starting to break to the upside here. ES also trying to break this trend. So man, we're just going to continue with the volatility way back up to all-time highs, I guess. And we'll see what the afternoon brings. But Joey Morgan is going to be coming on right after us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick commercial break. But man, God bless and Godspeed.
Damn straight. See you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random.
Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Holy, it is Grand Cup Day. The Outlaws, the traders, everybody out here trying to make a little bit of money, trying to advance in the Grand Cup. I'm going to just start off right off the bat, just say, chat, I'm out. I'm cooked. I'm out of the tourney. I got cooked today off of that news headline, and that's that. So I'm out. We're going to move on from it. Here we are. We got PB Investing joining us today. What's up, PB?
What's up, guys? Hope
How you
everyone's
doing?
crushing it. Anybody in the chat still in the tournament?
Oh, wish I could say I am. Holy, how you doing, dude? What's the word on today?
I'm crushing it in the tournament. So yesterday I won because basically the trader fumbled the bag. Like I don't know what he was doing the night before, but he opened up his account was at 40K. So I kind of knew like, okay, I'm good. I just gotta take it slow. I took it slow. Ended up maybe like a little bit red, but he was big time red, so I kind of got lucky there. But today, right now, it's according to the dashboard, it's 50,000 to 49,996. But I'm really at 52,000 like 300. So I made about 2,300 bucks on the account, which I think is good.
Nice.
So let's see. I'm really excited to see what he's at in 22 minutes to know if I'm gonna have to keep going crazy and grind this out or not.
100%. So what are you gonna do from here though? So what's the mindset? Because like now you know you're up. You think you said 2,300. Think you're cooking the opponent. So what's the move now? Do you wait and see if the opponent cooks himself, or are you gonna keep trading it?
Yeah, I mean, I took my minimum 3 trades. I took more than that actually. And what I'm planning on doing is I'm not taking any more trades. I'm waiting till 12, so in 21 minutes. If he's cooking, then I'm going to have to grind out a little bit and get back at him. But if he fumbled the bag, then I'm going to wait till 3 p.m., see what he's at 3 p.m. Because, I kind of have a nice little buffer right now. So let's see. We might have to go to war though. Like if he's at like 51.5 or 52, like I'm gonna have to grind it out here, which is kind of annoying because the market's not showing much opportunity right now, kind of just straight up. So the way that I would kind of look at it is any retest on the market for a long.
Yeah, longs are definitely in play because I mean we had that headline come out and market's been ripping ever since that headline. So it's done nothing but move higher with very, very little pullback. We are above the IB high. So have you been trading? How have you been trading the grant? I mean, so what setups have you been taking?
So I've been trading NQ and basically like I've been trading based off of, so my real trading strategy, right? It's like, I barely take trades, like maybe 1 trade a day, extremely high quality setups only. But this kind of forces me to not do that because I have to take that minimum of 3 trades. And it's kind of like we have to go to war a little bit. Like I might have to take more trades than I want to. So basically what I've been trading is lower time frame, like VWAP retests and then key level or EMA retests. So like right now on NQ, if we retest like the EMA and I see that this guy is like beating me or something, that's a setup that I'll take. So kind of like the same exact thing, just trading the trend, except just on like lower time frame setups, if that makes sense.
Got it. Okay. So we're ready to go to war if we have to.
Yeah. Like I'll stay here and nerd out for the rest of the day because I'm not losing. I'm coming for first place.
Let's go. Okay. So if you win, what are we doing? What's the plan if we win?
If we win, what's the plan? Honestly, I think if we win, the plan is just to flex on Twitter.
Have you done any flexing on Twitter?
I'm the best futures trader, blah, blah, blah.
Have you done any flexing already?
No, not yet. I'm taking it round by round. But I'm really this is such a fun tournament, man. Like,
it is, dude. Honestly, like this has been, I think, one of the funnest tournaments I've been a part of because it's like we have the head-to-heads, we have the outlaws, and it's like it's fun for the viewers to go against outlaws too because it's like they have a chance to win $5,000 if they get that bounty, and so it makes it fun. It's overall very competitive.
I saw Brett who was flexing a little bit too early yesterday.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I flex. So I went up against D Money. I don't know if you know D Money.
No, I don't.
Okay. So he's another streamer that's BDH Patrick Whelan. And so I was up against him today, and I was ripping on Twitter last night. I was like, D Money, I'm coming for that bounty. It was outlaw versus outlaw. right? And so we were both outlaws. And so I was like, D, I'm coming for that. I'm coming for that bounty, baby. Like that fake 5K is mine. And then I ended up getting cooked today. I'm just like, man, dude, like I talked too early.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sucks. You would have gotten $5,000.
Dude, I talked too early, bro. I talked too early. What's crazy is I mean, I was up last night. I was up like 500 and then I ended up giving some of it back. And then I got up like nearly 1,000 today again before that news scandal. I got up nearly 1,000. Then news scandal came out and I told you what happened before we hopped on the show and then just cooked me. And I got cooked ever since after that.
Okay, but there's zero way you could make a comeback. Like, what if you could make a comeback, bro?
There's no way. No, dude, I listen, after the news scandal came out, I was down like a little over $2,000. And then I was like, there's no way I can come back with micros at this point. Like I have to trade a mini to come back. There's just no way. And so I started trading the micros or the one mini. Sorry, I tried trading the one mini, and I was getting cooked and chopped around on it, and my balance kept getting worse and worse and worse because I was also like,
how do you know he didn't fumble the bag too?
What? I don't know. I think D's in a good spot. I watched it. I tuned into a stream.
Like, what if it's 12 o'clock and it's only like a $3,000 difference? You could come back,
bro. My account balance is at 4,500.
Oh yeah.
I'm cooked, bro.
I didn't even know that was possible, bro.
Listen, I'm not the worst. I think there was one that was like 43.
What?
Dude, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think I'm the worst.
So what? You just basically revenge traded, trying to get.
Dude, I was revenging the whole time. I was like, I gotta throw on a mini. I gotta throw on the mini. I gotta throw on the mini. I gotta get my account balance back.
How is that even possible? How many trades did you take?
Well, also I was on gold too. I was trading gold, and so like those moves are, you know how gold is. So I wasn't trading the NASDAQ. I was trading the mini on gold.
Got you. Well, guys, this is like something I'd be watching on NQ here, just see like when we start to bounce, if we start to bounce, because I mean the trend is up, so we start to flag out here, we could see them move for the next highs and stuff like that. So in 15 or 16 minutes, if I see my man's is doing well as well. Then
oh wait, I think the chat's saying I said 4,500. I didn't mean 4,500. I meant 45,000.
Oh, I thought you said 4,500.
No, my bad. No, I meant 45,000, not 4,500.
Oh, you could come back from that, bro.
No way.
Why not? Chat, do you guys need to come back from it? I think you can come back from it.
Yeah.
I think you can come back from it. I mean, bro, I saw somebody's up like $6,300 today. If you could do that, then you'll be back.
It would have to be on like gold or something. If I did, I'm not getting that on NASDAQ.
Yeah, you'd have to like basically catch every single move.
Every move.
Candle.
Yeah.
I think you could come back.
Yeah. It would have to be on
what
gold.
What if he's at 47 or 48? It's not like it's possible.
Yeah.
I thought you meant 4,500. I was like, oh yeah, you're cooked. But 45K, you got this.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Look, someone said BDM was down 8K yesterday before stream and he came back.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, chat, 45,000. I'm down. And I think D Money's green, if I'm being honest. I think he's green. So realistically, if I'm going to have any shot, I'm going to have to make like $6,000.
Hey, no point in not trying. You don't have anything else to lose, anything else more to lose.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. If I see something on gold, maybe I take a stab and then just see how it goes. But we'll see.
Yeah, damn. That's
overall though, like what I was saying though, like this tourney was, dude, this was like by far, like I said, one of the best tourneys I think I've been a part of. And so it's a blast. Like I love the head-to-heads. That whole idea is great. And just
I agree. I mean, I don't think anyone else is doing things like Tradeify is doing. It's just freaking sweet.
No,
like you got me up last night. I was looking through everybody's names, seeing like, all right, what did this guy do today? What did this guy do? Like,
yeah,
it's kind of crazy that people I'm versing are both doing very bad. We'll look for next week, like the next matchup. Yeah. One of them's at 44K and the other one's at 40K.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a bad matchup.
That is a bad matchup.
So hopefully I'm excited to verse them tomorrow, hopefully if I win. But that's a bad matchup.
Yeah. Holy.
Yes, I am in the challenge. I'm an outlaw. And I'm
PB
wondering-
is an outlaw. His bounty 5K. I don't know, man. He's kind of cooking today. I don't know how it's looking for his opponent, but if PB's cooking, he might be in a good spot.
I don't know. Has anybody ever heard of DB10?
I have not.
That's my opponent. But I'm trying to figure out though, like, what's the strategy? Is it like just like for the next couple rounds? Is it like stay disciplined, or is it more or less like YOLO, try and catch a huge move?
Dude, to be honest, if it were me, I messed up in trying to get an early lead. And I did get the early lead, but I ended up giving it back. And so I think the best play is let the opponents cook themselves. You know what I mean? Stay disciplined and just take like the right setups and just kind of build your account. Just let it compound a little bit each trade and let the opponents cook themselves.
Gotcha.
I think that's the play, Chad. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's what I've seen. I've seen a lot of people just cook themselves in this. And so it's like, if that's what they're going to do, let them do it.
You know how only 1,000 traders made it? What was the like the minimum balance with the half to be the top 1,000? You know?
Oh, I have no idea.
Curious. Like, what do they have to get to? Yeah, guys, NQ. This is like a really interesting spot though. Really want to see what happens. We're right on the EMA on the 5-minute chart. This is usually a big bounce spot. We've been riding it all morning. So let's see if we continue to ride this or not.
So you're just right now. You're gonna be sitting out. You're gonna be just kind of chilling. Wait for the score to update, which I think it updates here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, no reason. Like, why would I try and put myself in a bad position?
Yeah,
if I see that, like, I mean, Joey, what do you think I need to be at to be safe? Like, if I'm up like 4K, 5K, then just don't trade, right?
Oh yeah, if you're up 4 to 5K, I think you're good.
I'm really curious. I'm so like excited to see what happens.
Is that what you're up right now?
No, I'm at 52,200.
Yeah.
So I want to see. Hopefully, he took a losing trade, which it was very easy to take losing trades today. Like today was a hard day.
Very hard. Yeah, very hard. Okay, so you're up a little over $2,000. Yeah, dude. I think I mean, it's hard to say because you don't know how the other opponent is doing, but $2,000, I think in like, you know, the time frame that you've got it in is elite, right? And so that's a tough thing to do. I'd be waiting patiently, kind of seeing what the opponent did.
Got you. Yeah, I'm excited. I just, man, 10 days in a row I had to trade good. 10 days in a row. That's all I keep telling myself. But I don't know what the strat is because I've only been trading New York Open, but like I've never traded gold or silver before.
Really?
So is that the meta or just stick to NQ?
Dude, I mean, if you get a good setup on gold can be meta. Because I mean, when gold moves, it moves, bro. I mean, it is a directional move when it gets going. So, and those P&Ls can be big. So, I mean, gold kind of, in my opinion, I think gold's meta. If you're looking to get like a big lead, but at the same time, you could also get into a major deficit trading gold. So there's always the counterpart to that, but.
So guys, right now, remember how we were talking about that EMA retest that we were at? We've been riding it all day. We're starting to bounce off of it and respect it. So this is literally an example of like how I've been trading today. Literally just off of these spots that we've been riding all day, just longing it and trading the trend. Like if I saw my opponent was close to me, I would have taken that setup.
See, I saw a comment. Hattie? Brandon, hey Joey, do you see any trades based on your IB strategy? I don't know. No, none today. Unless you did like a breakout continuation play, maybe, but outside of that, there's been nothing for me on the IB. The news candle just threw me out, like it has thrown everything that I wanted to do today out of whack. Every like plan I had, just the news really came in and wrecked it.
Let's go, Alex. I'm happy you made money on it. Yeah, solid long right there.
Gold or NQ? I mean, I'm an NQ trader, but if you want the wild P&Ls, you could go gold.
Yeah,
I do love trading some gold sometimes though.
Pre-market high and pre-market low, guys. So if you look at today's price action, like we got above pre-market high, what happens? We start to rip. That's like my system. I just wait for the trend. Trend is up, they're trading to the upside. Trend is down, trading it to the downside. Damn, you're up 6K, Luke. That's fire. Yeah,
So PB, if you cook your opponent today, bro, you got to post it on Twitter.
I am. Like,
you gotta let them know, dude.
Yeah, no, I will. Yesterday, I posted about how I made it to round 2, but I want to verse somebody. Like, I want to verse another outlaw. Like, that's sweet.
Yeah,
that would be fun. I don't know if I could though. Like, on my bracket. Let me check actually.
It'll say like I don't know if you look on the Grand Cup dashboard, it'll say your potential next matchup.
Yeah, it's no random people both.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But when you saw that, were you like hyped? That
I was like, because I've met D Money before. Like I've chatted with him and hung out with him just like one time about a month ago. And we have good respect for each other. Like we get along, and so it was a fun little matchup. And so I saw my next matchup. I saw if he won his and I won mine, that we would face each other, and we both ended up winning. And so we ended up going head to head today. But unfortunately, I fell to the downside, and he's going to take home that 5K.
I actually have 0 outlaws even anywhere near my bracket.
Oh, okay. I think we had 2 outlaw matchups today. We had me and D Money, and then Rips and somebody else. Chat, who's Rips against? There were two outlaw battles today. He's up against who? Oh, Nick. That's right. Yeah, Nick. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah. So Rips is it's Nick and Rips, the Spud.
How's Nick doing?
I don't know. We need to update on the Spud.
Yeah, I have to get to the final 4 before seeing an outlaw.
So what do you see? What are you seeing up here in price? We're getting a little pullback on NQ.
Yeah, I don't like this wick on this candle right here. So it's like a pretty ugly wick. We'll see where we close this candle.
I have an IB high level. IB high is at 30,185. So I'm almost kind of wondering if we get a pull back down to that 85 level, 185.
Would you long that?
I would. Yeah, that would be an area where I longed.
Sweet.
Little retest at IB high. Try to catch some longs.
Yeah. I mean, right now, like, this is a really interesting spot to see what happens here. We start to flag out here, then we're just going to flag out for the next high. If we reject this area, then I see us personally going down to about 30,200 to 210. Yeah. And then 185 is next. So those are my levels right there. And I've also been like having really tight stops when I'm trading futures. So like if I enter like in the middle of a candle, like I'm putting my stop loss to that low of that candle, because I'm trying to I'm trying to maximize the momentum. So if it kind of switches, then I know I'm wrong.
Yeah. So so for you to keep trading, just say like 11 o'clock here in the next 4 minutes, we're gonna have the update. Say your opponent is trailing you by like 1,000, right? Are you going to try to widen that buffer, or are you going to sit back and let the opponent?
Yeah, if it's 1,000, then I'm going to try and widen a little bit if I see something. If not, then I think at like 3 p.m. is really where you make that decision of like, okay, is it worth it for me to keep trading or not? Because I mean, from power hour, you can catch some freaking solid volatile moves.
Yeah.
But like, also keep in mind, like, the way I like to trade is like I'm the first hour of the day and that's it. Like I hop off the markets after the first hour every single morning, and that's just from the system that I trade, the strategy that I trade. So like I'm not like really, I don't love trading after the first hour of the day. So even now I'm kind of like fingers crossed this guy just sold the bag and he's at like he's doing horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got lucky with that yesterday. Like before I even took a trade, the guy was at like 46K.
Ooh.
Yeah, not sure what the guy did, but then
we're gonna have an update for you here in just a few minutes. We'll take a look at the bracket. In fact, I'm gonna get it pulled up here. That way I can take a little look. We can pull it up on the stream and see what the
Let's do it.
What the deficit is, let me get it pulled up here and we'll take a look. Let's see. Crank up. What would you say is like it? What kind of deficit are you looking for? But you're like, you know what? I don't need to trade. Like, is it like a 1,500, 2,000?
No.
Like, what?
At 2,000, I'm scared. Like, I think it's gotta be like 4K.
It's gotta be 4K. Okay.
Yeah, I think. What do you guys think? Like, what? How much do I need to be up to not trade? I'm very curious. Like, what's a good amount? I'm thinking like 3 to 4K.
Okay, hold on.
Because like I feel like when you're down, like if I'm up, right? He's down, like he could potentially tilt a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, like he's gonna be forced to trade.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find you on. Are you on the right side or the left side of the bracket?
I'm on the left side.
You're on the left side. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Can we get his screen up? Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, I could share my screen once.
Yeah, let's get it's gonna be easier for you to share it because then we'll be able to full size it and everything.
Okay, but there's nothing I have to be scared of showing, right?
Just
on my Tradeify dash.
Oh wait, well no, because you'll just be showing like the updated balance of your Grand Cup, right?
Oh. Yeah.
Or I can just keep it up on mine. Let me just find you on the bracket.
Let's see.
I don't know where you are. Let's see.
You could search up my name.
Okay, I guess I can just search you here. Let me just search and see.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I got you here.
All right, 1 minute.
1 minute, baby. 1 minute.
Damn, they're saying I have to be up 10K difference to stop trading.
10K difference to stop? Oh my lord! I was if I was up 3K, I would probably stop. I think being up 3K, I don't think I think I'd be pretty safe.
I think you still have a chance, Joey. I do.
At 45,000?
Yeah, I do. I mean, people are up 6. I think there's somebody up 8,000, right? Or was it 6? But that means that you could do that too.
That would be the wildest comeback ever, and it would have to be on gold. There's just no way to do it on Nasdaq. I mean, I don't even know if is gold even moving enough for me to do that. Let's see. Actually, let's get out. I don't even know if gold's moving enough to. I mean, gold's just slow grinding to the upside. I don't think there's any way. If we were like kind of ranging and ping ponging back between ranges, maybe. But gold's
what
like
if we get a thick reversal to the downside. Like,
if there was a big reversal to the downside, maybe. But I don't know. That'd be. I don't know.
All right, 12 p.m. Let's see.
Okay, hold on. Let's refresh it real quick. Let me search you. Okay, it hasn't updated yet. So give it like 1 more minute or 30 seconds or so, and then we'll see where.
Yeah, nothing's updated yet.
Where you are. I'm gonna pull them up, chat right here. Wait, can you guys can see this, right? Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna refresh it. Uh-oh. There we go. PB.
Oh my gosh, he's beating me by 200. Oh my.
Oh no.
Bro.
Bro.
Oh, I gotta go to war. We gotta go to war.
You gotta go to war.
Bro.
Your opponent's actually beating you by a little over 100.
Oh my gosh. Now I gotta freaking sit here and
listen, bro. They're coming for that 5K. You can't let them. You gotta let them know.
All right, hold on. We gotta make it 2.
now we about to throw on the mini, baby.
All right, guys. We're making a tweet right now. Time to go to war with my Tradeify Grand Cup opponent.
Like now you have to go to war like pretty much all day now because
I know.
you don't know because the next update isn't until what is it 3?
Yeah.
So you got to go to war all day.
Dude, I'm so annoyed. I'm gonna catch a huge trade though. I guess we gotta do it right now. Do it.
Because that's exactly because you know your opponent. He's going to war the rest of the session. He's going to be trading the rest of the session.
All right, I just made a tweet. I hope DB10 sees it. Whoever he is, I just made a tweet.
We need DB's Twitter handle.
Yeah, I just made a tweet. I said it's time to go to war with my Tradeify Grand Cup opponent. I made $29.90 in the account, and he made $23.11. DB10, I'm coming for you.
Oh god, dude.
Oh man,
it's getting spicy, chat. It's getting spicy. PB is gonna have to go to war the rest of the day.
Yeah, but what if he's thinking the same thing?
He is, bro. He's got 5K on the line. That's an extra 5K in his pocket. So and with him being up, leading you right now, he's gonna.
I don't think he's leading me though. I think he's gonna freaking keep trading.
Oh no, he's gonna go to war. That's what I'm saying. He's got 5K on the line. He's gonna try to trade.
The meta low key to make him think I'm gonna keep trading and then stop trading and hope he blows up. But I don't know. This guy seems like a solid trader.
Nah, he's doing well.
No, he has all the pressure for him to win.
Yeah.
He has 5,000 on the line.
Oh yeah. We got some of the other outlaws here. Let's see.
Let's see. What are they at?
We got Spud. Spud is wait, is this? There we go.
He's winning.
Spud is winning. Yep, the Spud is winning. Leading rips by 200. Let's see. Who else we got? Let's check in on some. I'll go ahead and show mine as well because just show you guys I am cooked. Oh wait, mine didn't update. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, D Money's got me beat. He's up 1,400. I'm at 45,700. He's up 51,465. So D Money has got me beat. I am fried. Let's see. Who else? Who else should we check on, chat? Look at Desi. We got Desi.
38K.
I think this is. Oh yeah. Oh, 38K. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I don't feel as bad. I don't feel as bad about my 45.
All right, guys. I'm in the lead now.
Okay, you're in the lead.
I made $200.
Let's go.
I just longed on this NQ, but I took the win.
So what's the plan then, right? So obviously you got to go to war all day. Are you going to be taking scalps and letting them just compound the rest of the day?
That's what I've been doing, to be honest. Like right now, I've just been trading on the EMA. So like if you look in the 5 minute on NQ, we're just right on the EMA at the moment. So I just took this long. I just scalped it for a couple $100. I mean, gee, actually, I'm at 52,399. So I made more than $200.
Let's go. So is it micros? Are we going to trade the micros or are we going to go full size with the 1 mini?
I'm doing 1 mini.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing the whole time though.
Yeah. That's smart.
I've been trading NQ. 1 contract. True. He could be holding runners. I think the play is like, I don't want to stress myself too bad because I'm like trying to view it from this guy's perspective, and this guy's got way more on the line than
he does.
Yeah. Like, so I think he's just, unless he's just a solid ass trader and he just freaking sits there and grinds it out all day and catches small scalps, then he'll do well. But I don't know. I feel like he's gonna blow up. I do.
He's got pressure. right? Because again, there's that 5K on the line that he wants to get, and so he's going to do everything he can the rest of the day to trade and get that 5K. And a lot of times when you just over trade with that kind of pressure on you, you make some bad decisions. So maybe he blows up, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. We'll see. It's close. It's close.
What do you guys think I should do? Like, I need genuine advice right now, guys. I need genuine advice. What do you guys think that I should do?
Chat, what do you guys think? Should he just scalp the rest of the day?
Or do I stop trading?
Or does he stop? Can we get a poll up? I think we should do a poll. What should PB do? I see a lot of keep trading. Full part goal. People saying scalp.
I know, but right now I have him beat now. I just beat him. I'm gonna have that $90. But that doesn't mean anything because we don't know. Like, I wish it was live updates. NQ is really flagging here, though. I think we could see new highs.
Yeah, NQ looking like we're gonna go test. We got highs at 290. Was it 293? Yeah, 293. I think we looking like we're gonna go up and run that. All right, there's a poll up. Should he keep trading, or should he ride the lead? Chat.
What do we think? Any advice, guys? Need advice.
What do you guys think? I'll give you my while we give the chats. If it were me, just because he's kind of gained on you and he's got some profit, so obviously he's doing something right. If it were me, I would probably scalp until and just try to compound it. Maybe make another like another 1,000 if I could. If I could make another 1,000, I would probably sit and wait at that point for the 3 o'clock.
Yeah. But then it gets tough because what if I lose? Like 1,000.
It is. I mean, I think with me knowing that he is probably going to keep trading because it's so close and he has 5K on the line, that he could be honestly probably just taking scalps, just like we're talking about here, just trying to compound it through the rest of the day. So I don't know. It's tough. Tradeify really, they really put pressure on with the update, the gap between the updates, you know? So it's
how was the last cup?
You just don't really know how, I don't remember. Production, what was the update time with the last cup? Do you guys remember? The last cup, what was the update time? On price or on the P&L? Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but the big gap between like the updates, it puts pressure on you because you just don't know, especially when you're that close. Like I would be feeling pressure, honestly.
I do.
Because like the opponent has 5K to beat you on the line, but at the same time, like you want to win this, so you have money on the line too.
Yeah. But I really think like, I don't know, I feel like this guy's gonna blow it, bro. For some reason, like I feel like he's gonna blow it.
What was the results on the poll? I didn't see it. Oh wait, it was 70.
They're saying keep trading.
They're saying keep trading.
Damn, I should have held my long and NQ. Wrong with me. Freaking beautiful EMA retest.
Whew. Oh man, it's close. It's close. We can check in and see what some of the outlaws are doing. Let's take a look here. Let me pull it up. We'll just check in on some other outlaws while we.
I know, because I mean most traders are unprofitable anyway. So I feel like if everyone's telling me to keep trading, I should probably stop trading. They say do, everyone else isn't doing.
See, let's check in on Brian here. Oh wait, Brian got captured. Okay, never mind. He got taken. Let's see.
How about Jadon?
Jadon. Uh-oh. Jadon's looking
great, right?
He's looking good. Yeah.
His opponent's at 41K or 45.
45. So his opponent's at 45K. He's at 50. Let's take a look at some others here. Let's look at Rebecca.
Is Rake still in this?
We'll take a look at Rake. Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca. Rebecca got cooked. Let's see. Let's go look at, let's see, Rake. Let's see. I think Rake's still in it. Ooh.
Got some work to do.
Yeah, Rake got some work going on. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at one more here. Let's see. Try to find one.
How
check
about
in.
PW?
Yeah, we'll check in on PW. What's PW got going on? PW is, PW got, PW is losing. He's behind on this one.
Wow, that's a big 54 to 55. Wow.
Yeah, he's down by 1,200, roughly. See who else we got. What's Max got going on? Hold on. Where's Max at? We got Big Daddy Max.
Ooh, he's in the same type of situation as me.
Yeah, it's close. He's in the same exact situation. Yeah, there's a 130 whatever point deficit there. So that's going to be a close one. Man.
Oh, someone said Rake is down 8K. Not realized though. Dang.
He's down. Oh no, Rake about to blow. Oh no, not Rake. There's gonna be some outlaws getting knocked out this round. Oh god. Traders are cashing in on outlaws, dude. Holy.
Chris, like again, like this, if we weren't doing this challenge, I would never take a trade like that. But basically, it's just an EMA retest. So 8 EMA on your chart, 5-minute time frame, EMA retest. Been riding it all day.
Rake got cooked by the same gold move that I did. Oh no. Oh no. Nasdaq currently up here trading 270. I don't know. Did we go make a new high? It's getting kind of tricky up here.
Yeah, lots of consolidation up here right now. It's kind of flagging out.
So what do you think? You saw what the chat said. The chat said keep trading. What do you think you're gonna do?
Verdict. I'm not going down without a fight, so I'm gonna keep trading.
Go to war, baby. That's what you do. That's what we gotta do. We gotta go to war.
Not going down without a fight.
Love it. Love it.
Thinking about longing again, but I just don't like the risk to reward, to be honest. Horrible risk to reward.
For longs? Yeah, it's kind of tough. I mean, moves have slowed quite a bit. I mean, we're just in a slow.
I think my least favorite time to trade right now.
I know.
At like 3 p.m., like we can catch some solid moves.
The lunchtime is the notorious give your money back.
I think I'm gonna let him get chopped up a little bit here, and I'm going to trade more when we get some more solid moves.
Yeah. I haven't traded any of my other accounts outside of Grand Cup. So now that I'm out of the Grand Cup, I'll probably look for something during like power hour to see if I can find some trades there.
Well, we gotta find DB10 on Twitter, dude. Let's see.
I know we gotta get his handle. We gotta start a war on Twitter, chat.
Yeah,
at the war in the Grand Cup, we gotta start on Twitter also. I will say, just having been, been an outlaw on this one and being part of it, like I I'm amped for the next tourney that Tradeify puts on because these are always a blast. They're a ton of fun, community driven.
I agree. PB just got here to take that long over pre-market high in NQ. Sure did. That's exactly what I took.
Tell NQ to go to 400 already. 400. That's up there. That's 130 points.
Guys, I've never traded gold before, but it's kind of tempting. You guys are like kind of taking my spidey senses and ringing a lot of bells. That volatile?
Yeah, gold. Those P&Ls on gold is can be dicey.
Yeah, we're ripping.
Yeah, gold is it's just ripping. It's not seeing any pullbacks whatsoever. Because gold is it's $100 a point.
Yeah.
On GC. So I mean, we even on just this one 5-minute candle, let's see. This one 5-minute candle, we've moved 10 points. I don't know. It's that's what I was saying. Is like, man, if I could get a good gold trade, there was a chance for me to come back from what I was after the news candle. But I was just, when I was trading, I was getting chopped up. You see all the wicks here on gold. I was just getting.
Really, for the tournament's sake, let me ask you a serious question.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's smart to maybe just like YOLO something? Like, if you're not going to trade anyways, why not?
But what would the YOLO be? What's the YOLO be?
Ask the chat. They probably do use YOLOs all day.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, what would Joey's YOLO be?
What would the YOLO be? It would have to be on gold because I'm not going to get it back. It's not going to be on NASDAQ.
Let's see.
It's not going to be on NASDAQ. I would have to YOLO gold if I had any shot, and gold is ripping. So I would have to literally I'm not going to get it back long in gold with where we are. I mean, gold is the long move has already happened on gold. I would have to catch like the very top of the gold trade,
short gold,
and take it short, and then just hope for a mega retracement. That would be it. Chat, should I do it? What do you guys think? Can we get another poll up? Should Joey YOLO short on gold to try to make a comeback?
There goes that NQ flag, new highs.
I could just see what happens. I don't know. I mean, you might. There could be a headline come out, and I just get absolutely lucky. The chat's encouraging me.
Really?
The chat is telling me to full port gold short.
You gonna do it? Why not though? If you're figuring you're done trading for the day anyways.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a good point. I mean, why not? All right, we'll do it. Screw it. Never know, chat. You never know. I could just get absolutely lucky on some headline coming out and gold reversing. So we're just gonna do it. In that case, YOLO gold. That's what I'm saying, bro. Never surrender.
Did you do it?
I'm logging in right now to the Grand Cup account. All right, chat. Here you go. You guys see it here. GC We're short one. We're short the mini on gold. So now I just gotta hold it all day. I mean, I literally gotta hold it the rest of the day and hope that we get some sort of pullback. Or that we just fully retrace all of this. That's the only way this works. I mean, I have nothing to lose. I'm already down so much. So it's like, what am I really doing to myself here? What's my opponent at? Oh, he's up like 1,400.
So what do you need gold to go to?
That's a great question. So let's see. I'm down. I'm gonna do a little bit of math because this is some big numbers here. So he's up 1,400. So 5,000, 214 minus. Let's see. I'm down 45. What was I down? 45,700. So there's a $5,700 deficit between me and D-Money.
You need
gold is $100
point.
What's that?
You need 57 points, right?
Yeah. So it would be 50.
That could happen.
Is it 57 points? Yeah. So yeah, I need 57 points.
I mean, that could happen though.
My entry is 45.26. So I need 4,469. I need to come all the way down to here for me to even have a shot. The gold's still ripping. So I'm about to make this so much worse.
Yeah, but there's no reason to not try it if you figure you're done anyways. I'd rather see you that count at 4,500 than 45,000 and lose, because that means that you tried. You tried.
Yeah. Was I hoping to use your cup account for a new anchor on my boat? Yeah. I mean, dude. Would have long, not short. But you got to think, though, I need 57 points. Like, and we've already ripped so far on gold. It's like, am I going to get, what's the probability of me getting 57 more points to the upside from here? I don't know. Is it a higher probability I get 57 points to the upside or downside? I think I'm cooked either way. PB, have you taken any more trades?
No, I haven't. No, I'm going to wait a little bit.
I mean, I don't know, chat. I got cooked on one headline. All it would take is one bad headline to come out, and then I'm back in it.
Or, like, even if we get a little reversal at the end of the day, I mean, how much points has gold ripped today? Like, freaking 100?
Yeah, a ton.
All you need is for it to give half the move back.
We've ripped like 122 points, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just needs to give half the move back. I kind of want to do it with you and just either ruin my thing or guaranteed win.
You could have short gold.
The problem is it's against everything that I do.
What I'm doing is against everything that I do. I don't trade like this.
Yeah.
It's so funny how like tourneys bring out the degen side of everybody.
Oh yeah.
It's like every trader has a little bit of degen in them, and they're just like, they just need something to like help them bring it out. And like, this is perfect for that.
My problem is I have a lot of degen in me. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah. People might say they don't have any degen in them, chat, but they do.
Oh,
yeah. They 100% do.
Battle buddies, go to war together.
Well, chat, Wish me luck, bro.
Yeah, we gotta wish Joey luck. We need the gold. I set alerts that hopefully later today I just check and I see gold just freaking dumped.
Yeah,
I'll be so happy.
We're gonna have to throw a party on Twitter if it does. I'm gonna have to start attacking D Money again. If
All right, we gotta attack D Money. We gotta attack him.
It's my only hope. So, chat, we are getting ready to run out of time. PB, want to walk them through what your plan is the rest of the day for the Grand Cup?
Yeah. So, guys, I have a little bit of a buffer now because I'm up a little bit on him. So there's two things that I'm thinking. The scenario number one is, do I let this guy just try and beat me or hopefully take losing trades? Or do I go to war, try and get a bigger buffer, blah, blah, blah. My plan is if I see good opportunities, I'm going to take them. But like I'm going golfing later. So like, I don't know. I think at 3 p.m. is really where I make my decision of like power hours, see where he's at. Because if I see he's down like 3K or something like that, I'm not going to take any other trades. But I'm going to try and get a little bit more of a buffer and see what happens at 3 p.m.
There you have it. There you go. Good luck golfing. Good luck to you in the rest of the Grand Cup. Hopefully the rest of the day goes well.
You too. Goal to dub. If I see any opportunity, I'm going to smash it.
Let's go. Let's go. Chat, stay tuned. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and then we have a Moss, the GOAT himself, coming up next to hang with you guys. Stay tuned for that, chat. We'll see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Bye, guys.
The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. We killed it yesterday during the Asia stream with Terrence. It's back-to-back winning days on the Asia stream. On the first stream, I think I TP'd for around 85 handles, so 85 points on a long position on NQ, and then on basically yesterday on Wednesday, I TP'd for around 105 points, so on a short also. So very happy with how I'm trading currently. Took a $1,390 payout on my live account. I also posted the payout certificate on Twitter and on my Instagram, so you guys can go in and check it out. So currently today, I won't lie, I took one trade and it was a pain. It was one of those trades where, you know, you might crash out after after seeing what happened. So let me show you guys exactly what happened, the framework behind it, why I was bullish, why I anticipated that the next candle on the hourly chart would be bullish also. And let me show you guys how I got stopped out to break even before it actually moved to my TP. Okay, so here, if I go on this hourly chart, I'll take this indicator and put it on the hourly. But you can see here, one of the important levels that I would say, let me just pull out the chat here and see if I get perfect. So one of the most important levels for me are the opening prices of those higher time frame candles. Okay, so the 10 a.m. open and the 9 a.m. open. Okay, those two levels are, you know, are what's going to tell me if price is going to create a bullish distribution or a bearish distribution within the next hour. Okay, so here, let me just do that. Perfect. Okay, so here we can see the first hourly candle ended up closing bearish. Okay, when I see this, I am skeptical about going long. I am waiting for the macro. What is the macro? It is the first 10-minute of every hour. Okay, last 10 and first 10 of every hour, and I want to see what's going to happen. Is it going to be a distribution to the upside or to the downside? What is going to happen with the opening price of that 10 a.m. 1 hour candle? What ended up happening was that we pushed up very aggressively, accepting above the 9, accepting above the 10 a.m. open, and also closing above the hourly high. We were pushing very, very aggressively and ended up also sweeping all-time highs. When we sweep a high, I'm not necessarily going to look for shorts immediately. If we are above those two levels within the silver bullet hour, I will still look for a long, because I know the likelihood of this candle reversing is only between 30 to 35% chance. Okay, so here, scale down to the 1 minute chart. Okay, and let me show you guys how I entered. I entered on a starter position right here. Okay, at around 62 on that fair value gap. And then while price was going down, instead of being scared and, you know, hitting stop loss right there like a lot of people would do, I ended up entering another contract right here. So my average was around 56. My take profit was right here. It was 58, exactly 58. Okay, my take profit was right here, and I had a very good average. I put my stop loss at a 1-to-1 risk to reward. You see what I was referring to yesterday, or when I'm talking usually about how I trade, is that I want to be on side. I put a lot of emphasis on the fact that I want to be right on the direction of the market rather than be right on the pinpoint entry that the market is going to reverse. Okay, and here you see I was able to have a good read. Price started to push up, and at that moment right here, 1056 is when NQ swept that internal high. Okay, the high formed at 1014. When I see this, I have a rule that tells me you should go break even, because price can reverse or price can create a lot of consolidation, which you don't want to be in. And right there, unfortunately, that SMT, basically the divergence between ES and NQ, made it that I was stopped out to break even, literally to the tick, ended up reversing and then hitting my take profit. It is unfortunate, you know, it is one of those days where you just look at the price action and you definitely want to crash out. There's nothing I could have done there, unfortunately, because I respect my plan, but we're going to look for a trade within this PM session together. So that's good news for us. All right, that's good news. But that's pretty much my day. Yesterday, though, what happened, I took a very good short. And what ended up happening, guys, you see, please let me know if my analysis was on point or not. I literally said my bias for the Asia session / London session would be to see the daily fair value gap here, because of how that daily candle closed. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. And for me, we have a bigger likelihood of seeing that gap, that internal low, before actually seeing the internal high of that candle. If I go down to the hourly chart, which is the chart that I will refer to when I look at a daily, daily framework, and ended up being basically the best possible entry during the Asia session, and ended up selling off all the way to the take profit. So, and then reversing like I anticipated. So very, very clean trade that we took yesterday during the Asia. Hopefully we're going to be able to take something like this today, also during the Asia, but also during our hour right now. Okay, so how is the chat doing? I want to know. This today was it was a choppy AM session, but then we're seeing a good push to the upside. So I think a lot of people are banking today, most likely. If you didn't get chopped up within the first, I would say 30 minutes of that 10 a.m. macro, it should be good, you know. So yeah, for me, I'm cash break even, but looking to see if we can catch a trade together. So what is my current framework? Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. What does that mean? This candle closed bullish, engulfed all those highs. I am predicting that the next bar will be bullish. Unfortunately, I was not able to find a trade within that hour. Okay, I was stopped out to break even, but I was still able to have that read. Same thing here. If that candle closes bullish and we're accepting higher and higher prices and we're closing above highs, rejecting lows, why am I going to predict a reversal that only happens 35% of the time and that has a big risk to reward? I want to play continuations. I want to ride the trend. I want to buy high, sell higher. I want to sell low, buy lower. Okay, that's basically the game plan. So here, within the next 16 minutes, that hourly candle is going to close and tell us a story. If it closes back within the range of 89 and we have a gap below us, okay, depending on the strongness of the closure, I will potentially be tempted to short back down towards that gap. Though, if it closes aggressively, I would not want to see that gap being revisited, so I would try to long back towards this high, which is all-time highs. Okay, that is my framework. That is my game plan for this this lunch hour. Hopefully, we're going to see something clean enough to take. That's pretty much what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, and right now I'm looking at an hourly chart, my favorite chart by far. And then we have the 15 very close behind it. Asia trade was amazing. It was literally no drawdown, pulled back, you know, was still confident. Yeah. Yep. And also I was with Terrence, so, you know, it made me laugh a few times. It was a good session. It was definitely a good session. Let me pull up the chat right in front. You still in the cup? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I got wiped out in the first round. My opponent, though, for my defense, made $6,000. So, you know, you can have that. You can have that. Really, he's him. My opponent is him. So I'll let it grab the win on that. Yesterday's pre-market candle wick. Thank you for this, Moss. You're welcome, brother. Please bless me with a 50K select account. You know how many DMs I received like that on my Twitter account? I think I have those like maybe at least bare minimum 5 a day, and that's being being generous, you know. We'll try to make you win a giveaway, brother. We'll try. Yo, what's up? I clicked on Tradeify TV for the hot stock picks. What does that mean? Hot stock picks? Did you catch that 6-hour TP last night? I did take out my profits earlier than I wanted. Okay, so I did take out my profits at around a 1 to 2 for around 105 points. Okay, which was an amazing trade. 1 to 2 risk reward. My final target and the whole reasoning behind I took that trade was on the daily, and my final target was that daily low. So that daily unfilled gap ended up being taken out, but at 11.33. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like when I'm trading the Asia session, I will most likely not have my target hit at 8 p.m. or like at 8:30. So like I need to take a piece of the pie or just manage my trade in a way where I know I'm on side most of the time with my framework, and you know, I'll just grab some profits whenever I can. Moss brother, do we like this slug? Who's talking right now? I want to know who's behind that. If it's Brett, my brother, maybe I'm gonna like the long. Tradeify TV pressing me to go long to all-time highs. Sheesh. Maybe we have to take it. But right now we have multiple. It's Spuddy. Bro, Spud. We've never done a stream together. Like, what are you doing? Spud. I'm literally gonna take that long. If you're in, I'm gonna go in. But I'm looking for a long for sure. Within the next 11 minutes, I just want to see how strong we close above that high. If we close strong, I'll definitely, you know, I'll definitely rip that all-time high for sure. Can you handle all this potato ass? I don't know. I don't know, my brother. I don't know, my brother. How long is your Asia stream? It is 2 hours and a half. So it's from 5:55 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. Yeah, every single day. But I mean, I would want to make a stream with you, at least one. The potato. That would be a brutal stream, bro. I would have literally, my brain would be fried after that stream. I swear. Nick is like the guy who, you know, he could crank like 5 jokes before I understand one. You know. But we've had some good laughs though. In Miami, remember. All right, see you, my brother. Don't eat too much. We're going to Miami in like 3 days. I want to see you with your 6-pack. All right. Last time I saw you in Miami, you were fat. Remember that, Nick. I was fat shaming Nick. I was like, "Are you 210 pounds?" He was like, "What do you mean? I'm 180." I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "You look bigger." I think Nick takes the gym a little bit too seriously for me, so you know, we're gonna let him. It's gonna stay like that. You do live trades? Yeah, I'm gonna take the trade live right now, literally. Let me cook. Let me find something. Let me do my thing. Like Brett would say, let me do my thing. So currently, the framework I'm watching is I want to see how that hourly candle closes. If it closes strong, I would predict that the next hourly candle will print to the upside and tap all-time highs. And that gap would be acting like a breakaway gap, basically, which is if we want to revisit that gap within the next hour, I would want to see us close back within the range of 90, so 290. But if we close above and we find resistance within that previous bar, I would want to see us distribute before actually filling that gap. So that's gonna be my framework and my my analysis for the next hour. We're gonna see how that goes. Could be very hectic. At the end of those hours, it could start ripping. It could. Hope that long's a hit for you. Hopefully, bro. Bro, what is the requirement for working with Tradeify, like streaming like you guys. You gotta be okay. There's multiple things. You gotta be mogging. You gotta be at least 6'2" if you're a guy, and you gotta be jacked. That's literally the only thing they require. And yeah, and you know you need to know how to trade too. Once you have all this, you're good. Could be I. You have to know how to solve a Rubik's cube too. Yeah. Yeah, you need that too. I'm gonna get flamed right now. Damn, then how'd you get it, Amos? You're not even jacked. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Bro wants me to flex right now. I have a sleeper build, bro. I have a sleeper build. No, I'm not even, to be honest, I'm not even jacked. I'm just normal. I have a soccer player build, literally. Show us your muscles. Bro, this is a trading channel. This is not OnlyFans. All right, brother? You know how to trade? W rage bait. I love that. That was a good rage bait. But I'm not falling for that. So basically, you're not qualified. Exactly. How tall are you? Okay, we got to make sure that this right here, this channel is a woman, so I can cap. Okay, yeah, it's actually a woman. I'm 6'4". Yep. Yep. Oh shit. Moss, how do you handle those BE trades like the ones that you took today? I won't lie. How do I handle BE? That's a very good question. That's what we talked about with Terrence yesterday. It's like I have such a long-term vision of trading in general that I really don't mind what happens in a day. It's like if I get my payout, it's the market's decision to pay me. You know, it's not my decision. I can't blame myself for, you know, taking a loss or, you know, taking a break even. A lot of weird things going to happen, and a lot of, I would say, unfortunate things, or even, you know, you're going to make mistakes. But what I try to do is just focus on my plan and just executing the next day. There's going to be another trade. Always, you know. Amal's got jokes too. You think that's a joke? Brother. This is not a joke. I'm literally 6'4". If you step, bro, do not ever get close to me in real life. You would get frame mogged to death. I swear. Literally frame mogged. Like an absolute frame mog. Oh, shit. My opinion, that's just gonna rip within the next few minutes. 5 minutes. No, I'm gonna take a buy, guys. I won't lie. I won't cap. I won't cap. Take a buy position. I'm gonna take a starter right here. Gonna take a starter. I'm in longs. Small long here. $300 of risk. So if it pulls back again, I'm still very confident in that long in general. So I'll just add to this position. Hopefully it spikes up. and gives me an opportunity to actually add on the way up. Imagine if it gives me that. Give it to me. Give it to me, bruv. What are those green candles? This is an hourly candle showing me the direction, showing me who's in control currently, and I'm riding that wave. Know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to reverse the market if that candle is bullish. Exactly. Oh my god, appreciate you, Cheers. He's like, y'all are slow. He doesn't look 6'4" because he's sitting down. Exactly. Yep. Tell him, bro. I'm also the jack guy. I love that. You know ball. You know ball. But yesterday they got, oh my god, they got annihilated. They got absolutely smoked. I was not happy with the Montreal. My bros. Oh yeah, we're letting it ride. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, we're letting it ride. Hell yeah. Got the perfect entry. As usual, you guys already know what it is. Bro. That is a sick entry. Sheesh. Alright. Still 59 candle. It's gonna close in 1 minute. I think it might hit all-time highs right there. If it closes that strong, we got some chances of seeing that happening. Or at least 50% of that wick. Yo, if this candle closes bullish and strong, oh, we're good. We're in for a ride. We're in for a ride. Your TP is too long. Pause. Resume. It is not, bro. Let me cook. It's all-time highs. Your TP is never too long. I mean, I'm gonna be satisfied with like what? A little 600, 6 to 700. So okay, stop loss at break even right here. If it pulls back on me, I'm literally gonna start crying, bro. Yeah, buddy. Let me cook. Let me cook. All right, come on. It has to print up. Use that high as stops and just fucking run higher. Come on. Come on, man. It will literally be 5 for 5 this week if this hits. This is a good take profit level. I won't lie. Good TP1. If I was in with 2 minis like I should have, could have, would have, I would have taken out some profits right there. I'm not in 2 minis because I won't lie, I'm a bitch, but it's all right. We got this. We got this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay. No downwick on that candle. Meaning there's a hell of buyers within that 1 minute print. All right, all right, all right. I'm him. No, I'm him. I'm actually him. You can't deny that. $12.58. I just saw the replay. 12.58 lagged. I just saw it. Like, we lost my camera for like a second. All right. We could see a pullback right there. This is the moment where we pray. And see if the analysis is going to make it. It's going to make the cut. Let's see, guys. It's going to pull back to create the downwick of that hourly candle. We need to see buyers step in exactly right here. You see, usually every candle has an open, high, low, and close. Right now, this candle has no downwick. It's normal to see a pullback within that level. I just do not want to see a pullback to 09. I think that's not too much to ask for here. Let's see if we can get the push from that fair value gap, also creating the downwick of that candle. Can we find buyers? Come on. Can we find buyers? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Chat. Okay, type 1 if you think I'm winning this. Type 2 if you think I'm getting stopped out to break even. And type 3 if you think I'm mogging. All right. I'm praying to have more 3s than 1s and 2s. Sheesh. 0. Nah, this candle is not good. This is not good. Give me a 3. Good. Hella 3s there. Come on, come on, come on. Would you be interested on a trader partner in Montreal? I'm not on social media and said anything. Trader partner, like a trading buddy? Oh shit! Come on! We might be in for a rip, guys. If we use this high as stops, holy shit, that could be good. Please. Come on, chat. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Okay, while price is going up to my TP, I just need to make sure that, you know, price is not reversing back to 21. If it does, it's gonna suck. Actually, I really want to see us creating a 15-minute bullish print, especially that 5-minute bar right now. It's gonna close. It's very important for the future. The next 5-minute, it's exactly the same framework. We have a gap below us. If that candle closes back inside the range of 30, so inside the range of the previous 5-minute bar, I would basically expect us to go back and fill that 5-minute gap. We do need to see a closure above that high for me to be confident in a rip. But come on, we have Nick also. Please tell me you're in. If you're not in, bro, I'm literally gonna shame you right now. Come on, 5-minute bar closed. 5-minute bar closed. We need to see a push. Okay. Okay. You see that, chat? 19 risk to reward. Don't tell me I'm just a 1-to-1 demon. Literally a 19 RR there. Come on. Yeah. Come on, chat. What are we thinking? That 5-minute bar is weak as hell. Holy shit. You see how that 5-minute bar closed? We need to see a hold. This is weak. This is hella weak. On the setup we trust. And let us down, NQ. Come on. There's literally 700 people in the chat right here. Full porting longs with me. It was like, come on. Literally everyone wants all-time highs here. If you're shorting right now, I don't know what to tell you. You're out. I mean, that could be the right decision, but if it keeps ripping up, you know, I might have to call you a bait. You know what I'm saying? Oh, not good. Not good for the 5. The gap's the next target right there. Gap's the next draw on the 5, in my opinion, with how that open reacted. Let's see. Let's see. My ass is burning. How? Bro, shitting his pants within the street, bro. Alright, go change, bro. Yeesh. Cut it. Bro, I ain't cutting a trade for $350 in profits, bro. It's either I make freaking 800 or, you know, just stop me out of break even. I need to pay for dinner tonight. Swear to God, on everything I love. You know? It's like... $300 is not enough. Moss, just take your profit. No, I'm not, bro. Don't influence me to take out my profits. I am not. Maybe I should, but I'm not. It's either I'm eating McDonald's or I'm paying for the dinner. I'm telling you. And if you're my friend watching this, you should be praying that I win this trade. What a weak pullback, man. Hell is that? Every time I'm in the long for all-time highs, it retraces like this. But every time I'm not in, it's like the biggest rally of all time. Come on. It needs to react to that 5-minute gap. It cannot pull back, bro. Come on. It's alright, I'll give you employee discount. That was good. That was a good one. Brave. Might have gotten a little bit greedy on that one, I won't lie. Looking back at it, you know, but it is what it is. We're aiming for all-time highs. Like, the market is bullish. We're not reversing it. In my opinion, sells here are like literally the dumbest play ever. So like at this point, I'm reverse engineering a dumb play. I'm going the opposite. I'm like, okay, if shorting here is dumb, then longing here is smart. Every 1 minute bearish bar. Ooh, this is not looking good, Brev. This is not looking good, Brev. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left for that 5-minute bar to close. I won't lie, guys. This is not looking good. This is looking like a Revy. which I would have never predicted. Like this right here, if it closes back within the range on the 15, I'm gonna be surprised, really. But I will say this: the move can happen like right now. Generate all those sellers thinking that this bar on the 15 is gonna close that way with the gap below us, but then flip back right above the opening price within the last 3 minutes is something that happens quite often within a bullish market. You know, generating sellers within a print that is fluctuating but still hasn't closed yet. So maybe we'll see a rally within the next 2-3 minutes. Good to see a pullback. It's healthy. It's healthy. You know, we need to face the adversity. You know, we need to work to make our profits. You know, it can't be easy every time. Okay, buddy. Okay, now you want to react to that. Okay. If that 15-minute bar closes that way, we're cooked 100%. Is that 5? If it points towards our draw and closes strong, you have a chance. But those candles are very important for the next move. The overall trend is bullish, in my opinion. The next bar is going to print bullish. That's how I view the market. But the next move within the next 5 to 15 minutes is most likely going to stop us out if it's weak here. Where I'm not taking profits here, bro. There's literally no way for me to take profits here. I said I shorted because I expected the market to retrace and then buy. Yeah, that 15-minute bar actually held. Oh my god. It did hold. We're fucking cooked. We're fucking cooked. There's a gap below us. That's literally a short model right there. Yeah, we're fucking cooked, chat. Hopefully the model fills. Hopefully the unfill gets absolutely demolished and we rip up. And every single one of you guys shorting is gonna get smoked. I would highly doubt that. The open here is really important. Let's stare at it. Make sure to have your face on the screen. If it starts closing above 26, I'm gonna start yelling. Oh god. No! We're cooked. GG's. It's over. It's over, chat. To be it actually reversed. The likelihood of that happening is like literally 30%. On the first bar. Save us, bro. Save us, bro. Save us, bro. Over. It's over, chat. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. GG's. We tried a long. Couldn't make the cut for the all-time highs. I did not even want the all-time highs in the first place. I really just wanted 60. Sorry, you really didn't expect us to create a reversal candle on the 15. It's very rare that's the case. Usually when that candle flips below the open, we find buyers if the last print was bullish, and then we flip. Fortunately, it didn't happen. We had a gap below us. Big capitulation from the buyers. We're seeing a deeper pullback. At this point, would I long? Nope. I would wait for a confirmation at least on the 15 for us to point back towards the draw and then take a trade. But still, I would say it was a very good trade, a very good long opportunity, but undersized, 100% undersized. If I was into contracts, I would have potentially have taken profit, 100%. But undersized, so, you know, $500 was tickling me right there. I just wanted my 1,000. I wanted 1,000. I won't lie. Moss, I'm telling you to take profit. So easy to say in hindsight. So easy, so easy. What am I looking next? Good question. I want to see if this candle can reverse back to the upside and basically react to that gap. Since that previous hourly candle closed bullish, you see right now, we opened up higher, sweeping that internal high, flipped back below the opening price. Currently, this hourly candle is looking bearish. What most people will do is that they will try to catch reversals in the market, which only works 30% of the time with high risk to reward. So here, they will short this market, and every time you're flipping back below the opening price, usually you will find yourself looking at a breaker block, which is high, low, higher, high, lower, low. Okay, people will sell this. Okay, basically a head and shoulders. But usually in a bullish market, or when the previous candle closed bullish, a lot of buyers will be defending their position within the sprint. So you will face a wall at a certain point. You will hit that some sort of level within the previous print that will make those sellers be absorbed. And once we can flip back above the opening price of the current candle that is printing, this is the moment where I'll know that we created the down wick of a future bullish candle that will print above the high and will actually close to sweep all-time highs. Okay, every candle has an open, high, low, and close. And if I'm predicting that the next bar is going to be bullish, then how it's currently acting is very healthy in a way. Okay, because it's going to trap sellers, and a lot of them are going to be squeezed literally right now. Okay, so am I expecting a long? I'm expecting a long if that wick is getting bigger. So like if we come back all the way to 23, I will expect a long for sure. So you're going to see it happen in real time, in my opinion, because the market is bullish. How reactive would the setup will be, I don't know. You know, it's always based on what the market wants to do. It could chop for 30 minutes and, you know, ended up sweeping stop loss for, you know, the tick and then going. You know, the timing aspect of trading is so hard. You know, being able to repeatedly have the same entry, stop loss, exit without being taken out, and replicating that over the long run, like the timing of the trade for a scalper is something we must master. Patience is something we must master too. So, what is your trading style? I would say I would consider myself a day trader / scalper, but I have a very unorthodox way of trading, which is what I like. I like to be unique, you know. Want to be unique. My attempt another long, guys. I won't lie. It's like I like it. Like how it, especially if this candle closes that way, I might attempt it, bro. Depending on how that 2 closes, it's weak. Yeah, weak ass close. Back at the 15 open. That is a huge level. That 15 open right here, a huge level. Sellers are going to step in again, defending the position. If we give up that open, it is most likely going to start ripping. It is going to start ripping. Make the shorts pay for wasting our time. Yeah. I definitely did. I wasted your guys' time. That's how you see it? Alright, bet. Alright, bet. Taking that to heart, my brother. Yeah. The chat's so fast. Okay, I missed out on a lot of questions, but what's the best approach to trade in this kind of news after bullies market? Perfect time for a giveaway, bro. I love those. Oh my god. Yeah, brother, you wasted our time on a long trade. You did not take profit. Perfect time for a giveaway. You guys are killing me, bro. I swear to God. I really respect your trades. I really do, but I refuse to go from green to red once up 200. I'm moving my stop and profit every time. I like that approach. It's just not mine, you know. I won't lie, my target was already hit. Like the reasoning behind my trade was already hit. You know, I was trying to cook there. I was trying to hold to all-time highs, you know. I was trying to be in a movie. Make a movie for you guys. It's gonna flip. That 15's gonna flip, bro. 15's gonna flip. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. All right? Don't forget. That's really important. 817 likes. All right, I'm gonna do a giveaway at 860. Okay. Just join. How are you doing on the Grand Cup? Who's winning? I won't lie. I'm already out of the Grand Cup, unfortunately. But you know, it is what it is. I requested, for my defense, I requested $5,000 in payouts on my live account this month. All right, so I know how to trade. I know how to trade, for my defense. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna look at my trades and we're gonna laugh at them during the Asia stream. All right, I have like the key to access the replays. Guys, it's gonna be so funny. I got bottom ticked once, and then I longed again, and it was literally top tick again. It's literally the funniest thing that happened to me. Was I crashing out when it was happening? Kind of, but one thing though is like I was trading on my phone. I was already trading on my phone. You took back the 5K you gave. I give it to the other guy. Literally, I give it to the other guy who beat me on the Grand Cup. Bro, I longed at 931 and ended up being the high of the week. I ain't gonna lie, if we can flip above the hourly open, all-time high will be light work. In my opinion, that's definitely my my perspective here. You see how that candle is fluctuating? Usually, that is the fluctuation of a candle that you want to see to trap sellers. Sellers are stepping in to predict that this candle will close bearish. That's how you should think. But since this previous candle closed bullish, there's hella buyers, especially with that wick. that previous candle's high, it will act as support usually. And usually this moment right here, when we tap that level and we see that down wick of that candle getting bigger and bigger, we know we're most likely going to flip back above that opening price. And if we're flipping back above the opening price and there's like 20 to 15 minutes left for that hourly candle to close, then you would expect us to distribute during the macro and then close bullish. You know, that's my thoughts. That's how I studied candle fluctuations. So you cost 10K to Tradeify in 2 days, literally. But for my defense, Brett lost 25, so I'm good. Brett lost 25 plus AJ costed them 50. So it's like, it's high. It's high for my defense. You don't own the market. Take your 1-to-1 and leave. Damn. That's deep. That's deep. $128. Unfortunately, it didn't flip. If it would have flipped back at around like 24, I would have longed that again for sure. Especially with the way that we would have reacted to that gap and actually pointed towards the draw on the 15. There's other questions. How did you learn all this, if I may ask? What kind of resources did you use? Books? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I swear on everything I love. Most of the things that I know I learned by myself, just staring at a chart on a backtesting software, literally. So put this into perspective. If you can know where the next hourly candle will go, or the next 15-minute candle will go, or the next 5-minute candle will go, then you can split that, let's say 15-minute bar into 15 1-minute bars and then find the structure within that makes sense for you to long or short within the same exact structure every single day. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of trades that I would take. All right, not necessarily would take, but how I view the market in general. Okay, so let's say like on this hourly chart. Okay, let's try to predict every single bar, every time we see aggression, and every time we have a lot of context within the chart. Okay, let's say this hourly bar, we can see closes bearish, engulfs the previous one, very strong into the downside. What am I going to be expecting from the next hourly bar? To be bearish. Boom. Okay, bearish. But within that hourly bar, there is an open, high, low, and close. A lot of opportunities to catch shorts if you're able to know where a 1-hour candle is going to go. The same thing can be applied to a 15-minute chart. Same thing here. This candle closes bearish and strong. We're not rejecting any lows. I am going to predict that the next bar is going to be bearish also. If I'm on side and if I know where basically who's in control or who should be in control for the next hour or next 15-minute or next 5, then it becomes easier to find trades because you have the right bias. A daily bias, in my opinion, doesn't mean shit, because especially if you're looking at a 1-minute chart, you need to, if you're looking at an hourly chart, okay, to find your bias and to find your framework, okay, then you should be focused on a 5-minute chart to execute. And if you're focused on a 15-minute chart to find your framework, let's say, then you should be looking for an entry on the 1. Okay, if it's a 4-hour chart that you're trying to find the bias from, then you should stare at a 15 to find your entry. And you know, same thing goes for everything. Again, what am I reading from this market? We have a very weak close. We have a gap above us. What am I going to predict? That the next bar is going to be bullish. Boom. Bullish bar. Bullish bar, very aggressive. We have a really big body. I'm going to expect the next candle to be bullish also. Okay, it was bullish. Okay, perfect. We swept the previous candle's high. We closed back within the range. I would expect us to go back towards the gap and create a bearish candle. Unfortunately, it didn't. Okay, it didn't do that. I would have lost here. Okay, potentially my frame, I was offside. But then here closes bullish, I would long again. Closes bullish, I would long again. Okay, maybe take out some profits right there. Then right here, I don't know where it's going to go. Bearish, easy shorts. May have gotten clapped here. Long, long. Right there. You see, like, there is a way for you, especially, let's say today. Big bullish close, don't short. Big bullish close, don't short. And see right here, that's also a reason why I didn't short, because when the previous bar closed bullish, it's very rare that the next one will sweep the high and close back within the range, basically. So if you can have a framework that will tell you the bias of either the next 15 minutes or the next hourly candle, then finding an entry within that time frame is going to get very it's going to be way easier for you to actually understand how to position yourself within those. But damn, it's 1:33. I'm going to be live at 5:55 p.m. Make sure to tune in. It's going to be the last Asia stream of this week because there's no Asia streams on Friday. They are on Sunday. So I see you guys on the Asia stream. I appreciate you guys so much, and peace out.
Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone.
Howdy.
Oh boy, look at that. You got your big girl glasses on.
It's covering my tears.
Oh boy, should we talk about it?
Yeah, we definitely can talk about it. Guys, I shit the bed so hard on my account.
That's straight to it.
Just so bad. I was just here. Let me let me get my chart open. Ding.
By the way, I'm in a simulated short on
I'm
both
also in
ES and
short.
NQ.
So
Okay.
let's just say right off the bat on gold. Let me bring it up.
Someone said, "Are you wearing a diaper?"
I should be. I feel like an infant on the charts. So right off the bat, I wanted to short gold, except
Wait, let's switch to your screen. Hold on.
So I wanted to short gold from here, and then it came back to this like support and resistance area, so I longed it and I just held it for forever, which was dumb because I was like, it'll bounce. Did not. And then I shorted it here at 444.3. And then I shorted it all the way down like 40, 50 points. So I basically saved myself. I was minus like 1,700. If I had just stopped there, I think I would have been fine actually. And then I really wanted this level here and I thought it was going to get here. So I did something that I would never do. Like in a normal life, not in a tournament. I don't know why I did it. I shorted. I like got out and then I shorted it bouncing around this purple level to get down here.
Wow.
Where this is like in the options floor, like this is like the bottom. Like it was literally the low of day. And I actually got in along, second guessed myself, closed it, and then shorted without a stop loss.
Fuck.
Like, why would I do that? You like look back and you're like, why?
Yeah,
Like,
I get
that
it.
probably could have been the stupidest thing I could have done in that moment, and I did it. And now I'm like, and it's because I started out with such a huge loss, right? I was like, fuck. And then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and it was here. So I was down $6,000, and then I was like, fuck it. And then I went, and then let's switch to NQ.
I love how we can laugh about this.
I mean, whatever. I torched my Tradeify Select account too, but it is what it is. And then so in NQ, I longed from 2985.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, but then my TP was 120. And then I had a sell at 140. So I got in a sell here, which was shortly, it lived a little bit. And then it got destroyed. And then I've just been like, then I got out and then I tried shorting it again. And then I got out. Then I tried shorting it again. And I got out. Now I'm short again. So
Okay.
if you're watching, competitor, you have got this in the bag.
Stop trading.
do anything. And I'm not joking. Here's my screen. Look at, I'm down not 10 grand.
Oh, well,
there it is.
It was a good run.
Pardon?
It's a good run.
It was a good 1 day run. I'm just going to sit in this short until the very end. I'm not going to do anything else.
Yeah,
Till the very end.
I'm doing the same thing. I ended up taking a short. I have my stop basically at the top of my supply zone, But I'm in a short. We're in one mini on both ES and NQ. ES is looking like it just wants to rip higher. So I will likely get stopped out. I almost did actually get stopped out. I was taking a 10-point loss with it was a 10-point loss to about a 20-point take profit. Obviously now it wants to freaking rip to the upside as I'm like, ooh, let me try to take the short, the range. But anyways, it's fine. This is all simulated, so I'm not too worried about it. But I'm gonna see what we end up doing. Obviously, very freaking bullish going into the markets today. It wasn't seeming that way when we first opened. Like we were rejecting a really key area for me. It looked really nice going into it. And then, we started holding, and then Kane was on with us this morning. And I was like, why the hell did we hold at this 920 level? And I don't look at the hourlies as I'm trading. So he had pointed out that this level in particular that we held at was the hourly low, the previous hourly low. So if I go to the 1 hour here, you can see this low that we made was right here. This previous candle, this was the low that we put in. So he was unfortunately in a short. I don't know if he's still in it, but this was a nice hold, obviously pushing up above previous day high. This is a supply zone that I did draw out. So I did try one short here. I ended up closing it and then re-entered at this level. So we're just gonna see if it plays out. I'm up $120 right now. So
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not looking too good though. So yeah.
News
go all-time highs. Back at it.
Yeah, news made it rip. I mean, so I saw on the news that a 60-day ceasefire was reached, but Trump has not signed off on it. So I'm hoping that he comes out and says, you know what? No. And then the market dies.
Yeah.
And my competitors along.
That would be a wild
Right?
play.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Gold isn't really doing very much. Isn't really moving.
What's it doing? Oh wow, gold really made that move up.
Which makes me cry because I was in long at. I'm gonna tell you where I was in long at. 4398.
Ah. Oh. Fuck. It's not funny, but it's funny.
Nick texted me. He's like, "Where are you at?" He meant like P&L wise, and I just replied, "I'm on the nearest bridge." And he just responded, "That's honestly the funniest response you could have done." Yep.
Oh Lord. Yeah. See, I would have loved to see gold make this move yesterday. Look what we did yesterday. Nothing. That was disgusting. What we did yesterday. Just chopped around.
I know.
Because if I were to see this today, I would have freaking I would have gotten it so quick.
I know. Always happens like that, right? Beto J Freak, the word is stuff. So what's the Wordle word?
A Wordle.
Stuff. Yeah, my brain took over my body. Or my body took over my brain.
Yeah, it's your body took over your brain for sure. I mean, you know what? It is what it is. I'm hearing. Actually, let's pull it up. Let's pull up the Grand Cup round.
Just skip over me though, because we already know.
Here, I'll open it up right here. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let me go one by one for all of the outlaws. We're going to start with Celine. All right. Celine cooked yesterday, obviously. Today, she's also cooking. She's going against Veron.
Oh, damn. Go, Celine.
Hell yeah, Celine. There's a $4,000 difference between her and her opponent. She is killing it. I'm going to skip the people that lost, including myself. Let's look at Desi. All right. Desi won yesterday. Ooh. Sitting at about an $11,000 margin between him and his opponent.
So you're telling me that I'm not the worst.
You know, there's always someone who's going to beat you, right?
He has the same mindset as me, though, I think, which is like, why would I stop?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Like,
Joey yesterday had a nice win, and today, unfortunately, going against another outlaw, looks like D Money will be taking that bag. I think even Joey got on. He was like, you know what, D Money, it's yours.
yeah, he did. He tweeted
He was
it.
like,
Joey,
it's yours.
come out.
He said he got cooked on that long candle that we got, that pump candle. Let's look at J-Dun here. J-Dun does not even need to continue trading. Good game. Good game, J-Dun.
$100. Are you kidding? Can't get my
literally, yeah. Like he took probably two. I mean, you have to take 3 trades, so he probably took a couple snipes and then called it a day. PB. Ooh, okay. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, wow, this is a tight one. Look at that, $121. That's gonna be. You know what? I was saying this today too. I was like, man, I would rather lose by a landslide than a couple dollars, even $100, whatever it is.
It's
like
true.
there was the smallest win, like the person with the smallest like gap that actually won. It was a $13 gap. Can you imagine?
No.
That's when I would find the nearest bitch.
No.
Yo, yeah, I was like, there's no way. There's no way.
Bridge.
Yeah. All right, Nick, our boy Nick, who is not feeling well. Ooh, we got about a $372 margin, so it is also close. I don't know if he's trading right now. It's a little late for him, so
it's not that
he's gonna have to stay up and trade.
I think
What time is it?
he's competitive.
He is. I don't think he's gonna let a $300 difference take him out.
No.
Patrick Whelan, let's see. PW is in the lead here. Yeah, he's probably gonna take that. Fortunately, Biba, I think your time.
Oh, that's yesterday. That's yesterday.
Was that yesterday? Oh shoot. Oh, ooh, it is. Oh, okay. I would say this is another close one, but $1,100.
Yes.
That's you know what, Jeffrey, you might take the bag here. We'll see. It's coming down to the wire. We'll check again in. What's the time? Is it 3 o'clock Eastern?
Yep.
So that's in about an hour and 10 minutes. Spud and you will check that, I'm sure. But let's see who else. So I got PW. I think PB is out. Let me just check real quick. Yep. Morningstar Rohit. It's another $1,200 potential bounty capture here. Hajara is in the lead by $1,200. Dang. All right, I am out. We're not gonna even look at me. Big Daddy Max. All right, let's check him out. Ooh. No. I know Max isn't gonna let that go. I know he's not. He came back yesterday. I mean, yes, his opponent was down, but he came back from an $8,000 drawdown. So if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Max. But look at that. Look at that tight range. Crazy. All right, last couple people. I know Jake. Jake came on in our stream this morning. He was straight up. He was like, I'm not winning this. He had taken a short all the way down at the bottom. He just held it. So
like me.
Godspeed. Who knows?
Is he still in it?
Yep, he's still in it. He publicly announced it too. He put it on his Instagram. He was like, Keith, congratulations. I know you're from the UK. So when I come to the UK, you're owing me a beer. Beer on you.
Guinness. That's probably what he said.
Yeah, Guinness. Yeah. All right. Last couple people here. We got Kane. Kane, same thing. I saw him. I think he's still in his short. So he might be down. There's a $3,200 margin between him and his opponent.
So we're all holding this short.
Man, unless his opponent just, kept trading. You got this in the bag, Candle King. Got this in the bag. And then lastly, I know you are, I don't know if did it update?
Just click on it. Shit.
Should we just leave this up the rest of the stream?
Please get a screenshot of it, clip it.
Oh God. It is what it is. It's all good. Hey, maybe your opponent also kept trading. Who knows?
Maybe, but I feel like it would be actually tough to lose $7,000 in the next 3 hours.
It would be tough. Yes, you would have to try.
Like, what if I make $3,000 and they lose $4,000?
True.
I just think I'm out.
Ooh. Look at our boy Spuddy here. Our boy Spuddy is in the lead by less than $300, but he's still in the lead.
Oh boy.
Ripsy, you're gonna have to do it. So apparently
Rip just tweeted that he's throwing his hat in the ring and that he's going to the pool. And I just don't know if that's true.
He's a poker player. He did screenshot it though. He did screenshot something. He
screenshot something. Can you bring it up and see if it's actually his account?
I actually don't know how to do it on my. I don't think I'm logged in on my computer. Actually, let me see. Let me see. Twitter.
Let's go, Potato Man. People are cheering for you.
What?
People are cheering for the Potato Man.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, let's. Oh yeah, there he is. All right. You guys see that?
Oh, light mode. What are you doing?
I know. I don't know what. See, because I don't go on my computer. I go dark mode. How do I even change it? Whatever. Anyways, let's look at Rips.
More.
All right. So Rips posted this. He said, GG's Tradeify Nick. I am tapping out here. Well done and congrats on advancing to the next round. Don't try to short all-time highs.
I think he's lying.
This is a screenshot. Huh?
I think he's lying. Look at that. He didn't show no account number. There's no account number. There's no validity to it. Like nothing in there says that's the account.
Yeah. I mean, he's like, yeah, pools. He is a poker player. He is a poker player. So
I know. He's bluffing. He's lying. Chat, what do you think? Chat, do you think he's lying?
Yeah, what do we think? He's lying?
Yes.
That would be dirty.
Is that Nick that just wrote that in there?
Yeah, that's Nick. Motherfucking rat. Oh god. All right. Yep, that's pretty much it. So
he's lying.
Neck and neck. There's a couple neck and neck ones.
Mine is really neck and neck.
Yeah.
It's a very close race.
It's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to see.
I hope they enjoy that 5K.
That's what I told my opponent. I was like, you better take that to do something good with it. I was like, I know you said you were gonna do something good with it, so you better do it. And he's like
good. Like when I read that, I was like, what do you want him to do? Like donate it to the food bank? I was like, good. What do you mean? Like vacation, or do you mean like good for humanity?
Well, no, because I had asked him in a previous tweet. Like we had been going back and forth, me and him. Nothing bad, nothing crazy. It was just like he was just like, all right, where are you at? Like, don't lie to me. I know you're sitting in a $5,000 just going back and forth. And so I was like, what would you do with this money? What would you do with this money? And he said he was gonna feed the hungry.
He's like, me, I'm hungry.
he said he was gonna buy. I don't remember how many, but he said he was gonna buy accounts for other people.
Is that Rips in the chat?
That Rips in the chat? Rippy? Oh, it is. Ooh. Rippy, are you bluffing?
He's lying. He's not at the pool. He's not at the pool. Pixar didn't happen, Rips.
I know your ass is not at the pool. I know it. Also, I know you have an interview in like an hour or 2 hours. I don't know when, but you're not at the pool.
How do you
I know
that.
Because I think someone mentioned it this morning. It was Spud. So Rips has his own morning stream, and like people were going back and forth to our YouTube and his channel, and they were like updating Rips on what Nick was saying, and Nick was updating. So we were like, you know what, screw it, let's just have Rips on. And so I think someone had mentioned how Rips was gonna be on some interview later on today. So hey, if this is what it ends up being, and Rips was just poker playing Nick the whole time,
all the power to you. Look at this. Rip says, I currently have my scuba suit on.
Send me a tweet right now to prove it. Yeah, I don't believe you.
Ain't no way. Nick is crashing out. Nick is crashing out in the chat. He's like, show a screenshot with the account number right now. Nick wants to see you in a bathing suit at the pool.
He's gonna frame that and everything. Yeah, they started going out. They're like, all right, well, we'll double the bet. You know, Nick was like, all right, or Rips was like, I'll fly you out to Vegas and, you know, treat you to some mashed potatoes.
Wait, I want mashed potatoes in Vegas with Rips? Hello?
Hey, girl, I'm in Vegas. I got you. You wanna go
to see Miriam. I want to go to. I've never been to Vegas.
Crazy. That's actually crazy. You've never been here,
Yep.
so
I
you
know.
know where I'm at. You know when you can
Send me your
always come.
address. I get to see you so soon. I get to see you in 2 days.
Is it 2 days?
3 days.
Crazy. I got stopped out of my ES short. Wah. I'm still in my NASDAQ one. Still in my
I'm
NASDAQ
I'm
one.
still in my shirt. I told you I'm holding. Yes, let's go. You, me, Miriam, and Potato.
Hell yeah. Rips, I met Rips and his wife, amazing, beautiful wife, by the way. But I met him.
Never mind. I'm not going. I don't want to stand beside an amazing me. Just kidding.
Wait, what? What happened? I don't know what happened.
Nothing. Keep going. Keep going.
So we went and ate at this place. It was man, we gotta go there. We gotta go to Cut. They had some delicious dessert. Yum. I cannot stop thinking about that dessert. I'm not even supposed to be eating sweets like that.
What was it?
It was like we had ordered 3 different desserts. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you, but one of them was like this chocolate sphere. And the guy came by and he poured this hot chocolate fudge stuff on it and just opened up and melted. And inside was like, I don't even know, some sort of freaking amazing concoction of dreaminess. And it had like gold flakes on it. Oh, delicious.
Whenever I see his food pictures, I'm like, well, I've never felt more poor in my entire life. And hungry. When he's like, here's the menu, what should I get? I'm like, I want one of everything.
Yep, I do the same.
Yes.
I do the same. I am the most dangerous when I am hungry and I'm grocery shopping. That is why I never go grocery. I have not stepped foot in a grocery store. I can't tell you the last time I went to a grocery store, because now I just Uber eat everything.
I know, same.
But yeah, we'll see if these shorts cook though. I mean, I don't know. We're, like I said, we're seeing pretty much all-time highs. I have my stop just above this range on NASDAQ. We are still rejecting these areas. Do I have a lot of faith in it? Not really. I think we might need some sort of catalyst, but we'll see. I got my target down here at 30,133. So we'll
mine's like at 30. Mine's at 29,750.
29,750. Wait, Rips just said he tweeted. Let's see.
Let me see.
Hold on, let me show you guys.
Is he in a scuba suit? Ain't no way.
With your cat?
That
That's
hair
amazing.
is fresh.
Oh shit. And to be fair, he does have 2 cat. I think they're Bengals, but he does have 2. These are like actual, like, I don't, obviously it's AI, but he does have 2 cats. He does have 2 cats. That is funny, Rip. That's hilarious.
That is really funny. So in Vegas, like, do you live in a house, Miriam, or do you live in an apartment?
I'm in a condo.
In a condo. Does
Yeah,
your
I
condo
think
have a pool?
This one doesn't actually.
Do
know
most
why.
condos have pools? Like, are they
I'm
kind
assuming.
of like resorty feeling or not?
I would say so. I would say a lot of them do have pools. I mean, it's Vegas. You'd think like being in a desert, you have access to a pool somehow. I'm in a I don't know if it's the area, like it's a newer area, so I don't know if they just didn't. They were like, you don't need a pool. Who knows? You don't need. I don't know, but
You don't need it.
you don't need it.
spit
It's fine.
yourself.
You have air conditioning, right? You got like got a lot of trees. They have a lot of trees next
Trees
to
are
it.
nice. Trees are really nice.
Trees are nice. Trees are
Yeah.
nice.
Like
starting to
every
bloom
time we
too.
go by a tree, like an area that trees have been cut down to build or whatever, my husband goes, in the 50 years, they'll regret it.
In 50 years.
Yeah, they're going to regret it. Like, it's the shade. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Like, I'm not an urban planner. I don't know what you can do with it, but okay.
Not out here building the homestead. Man,
No.
your husband's a hoot.
He is. A book arrived like, I don't know, a month ago. And of course he's like, what did you order? I'm like, it's not me. And it was, he's like, oh wait, it's me. And he ordered a book of like how to homestead. I was like, we live in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Oh, I was gonna say, where is he gonna do that?
What do you mean? You want a homestead in Switzerland? You gotta have like $10 million. What do you mean homestead? I'm like, what's the point of
No,
this?
I know. But I thought he meant in Canada, like where you're
I think it just means in general. Like he's just like, how do I homestead? I want to do it. And I'm like, with what time? And like what? We have no backyard.
You know what? Don't let his dreams just be dreams, Rebecca. Let the man cook.
Or just
do what he
dreams.
wants to do.
There's a conference going on right now. The White House press briefing with Scott Bessent.
Darn
Please
Bessent.
say that you did not agree to the ceasefire. Skylar, I fought my intuition with gold and I longed it when I should have shorted it and I shorted it when I should have longed it. Basically.
All good. Happens to the best of us.
Right? Can confirm. Ready P Green says, I just saw him at the pool. That's so funny.
That was a different guy with 2 cats.
Yeah, those. Can you imagine? That's so weird. Let him have a hobby. Poor dude. Yeah. You're right. It's cool, but I'm just like we don't have a single piece of green space. Like we have a balcony that's very small. It's like the size of my desk. So I'm like, where are you planning on doing this? It's a future goal.
It is. It can be. I mean, hey, you're moving to Switzerland. Maybe, he can.
We're going to have a backyard in Switzerland.
Yeah, there you go. You can start a little garden.
Which we're planning on doing.
There you go.
Yes.
You can make it happen.
Yes.
Well, my short is not cooking. We are sitting at break even, so.
Same. I think actually I'm negative.
I'm going for 4K and a 1K loss. I don't know. This man stand all-time highs. I cannot stand all-time highs, Rebecca. I don't know how people do it.
Me
I don't know
either.
how people do it.
The good thing is that we know that there probably will be another Grand Cup 3 at some point and we can redeem ourselves, right?
Yeah.
That's
gonna be fun.
I'm gonna be on vacation that week.
You're gonna be on vacation what week?
No, it's like just tell me when and I'm gonna be on vacation.
That one went over my head. I'm like, what? What week?
I was hoping I was gonna make the finals.
Like I said, you don't know what your opponent's doing, so unless he kept trading.
Yeah. I don't know why they would keep when it updated last night, I was down like 5K and they kept trading. They were up. They were like, I'm like, I don't know. They were up $300 and kept trading. So silver lining,
Yeah.
y'all get hammered in Miami. That's right. You don't
That
have to
is
take a break
facts.
from the charts.
That's what I was really, again, the silver lining in all of this, I think, judging based off what everyone has said, at least the outlaws that we've talked to, Kane, I mean, we had Rake come on earlier and talk about the St. Jake, but he was talking about the same thing. He was like, I was really just betting on people sabotaging their own trades.
Yes.
He was like, I wasn't really even worried about getting in on the correct time. Like he was like, I was just gonna let them do the work for me. So, everyone had their own little strategy going into it, but it's interesting that everyone I've spoken to at least has tried to implement a form of their own strategy.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's still a competition. So in your head, like, this isn't real money. You have unlimited drawdown pretty much.
Yep.
And, it's like there's nothing really on the line other than bragging rights and then going on to the next round.
Yep.
So it's like everyone kind of deviated to some degree off of their strategy.
Well, even Coach Dunk yesterday, I just entered a short on gold. Even Coach Dunk yesterday was like, said something like very quickly about how, people trading their, he's like, I hope, he said people like not trading their strategy or letting go of their rules for the Grand Cup. And he said, which I hope they do, is what he said. He's like, you kind of have to for something like this. Like, it's not, I don't know.
You do. Yeah.
I mean, it'll only get you so far. You're still rooting for me. Let's go, guys.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, the Grand Cup balance does reset daily. So everyone starts with a net new fresh 50,000. That would be crazy. That wouldn't even make it fun. Like imagine it didn't reset and you got to transfer your balance to the next round.
Yeah.
That would be, I mean, a lot more people would be taken out, that's for sure.
True. All right, so I'm going to short here on gold. If I can get a 70-point pullback.
Okay, it's possible.
And my opponent is long or something. I don't know.
Yikes.
Let's go.
Godspeed.
Cheer me on. Wouldn't that be great entertainment?
That would be. That would be. I was saying that too. I mean, I don't know how you were chilling yesterday. Like you were chilling.
Oh,
Me
that's
and
the
Nick,
problem. That's the problem. I didn't trade basically at all.
but that's not the problem because that's exactly what sort of odds you want to take. I mean, you want like to Jake's point, he was betting on that other person just kind of self-sabotaging themselves. And that's actually a strategy, I would say, in this Grand Cup. Because there's a lot of people showing their cards before, you know, doing the least amount of work, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean that's totally fine. But what I was trying to say is even I was talking to Logan in the background. He's like, man, I got cooked. I was like, don't worry, I got cooked too. It's all good. But again, the silver lining behind that is I can go back to trading my actual strategy.
That's true.
Because me and Nick were stressing.
You guys were. I was like, oh my gosh.
It was like, man, I was like, I never want to experience this multiple days in a row. That was so Godspeed to anyone who's like doing
all your hair. Okay, so where's my guy at again, Miriam?
Let's pull it up. So he is currently at 47,268. There's a 6,000.
So
yeah.
I need to get to like 48. Oh shit, that's not good.
You need about $7,300.
So I need 80 points.
Actually, not even that much. You need $7 grand. You need $7 grand.
All right, so 4482.5. That would get me there. No, it wouldn't. Yeah,
4 what?
It's not gonna happen. I need like an end of day complete. Are there any earnings?
Good question.
I need like 4476. Would that get me there? That would get me there. 4476 would get me there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put my TP at 4465. Come on.
Let's see earnings. Damn, there's so many ads on the site. Oh my gosh. That's such a pet peeve of mine. And you're just trying to get information from a site and they're just like ad. Oh,
okay.
Bro, we get it. You're getting paid from the site. Chill.
Dell and Costco have earnings after hours. Will that do anything?
I mean, unless Costco goes nuts.
True.
I don't know.
Rebecca, I panic after my first trade is red. How do you cope with it? Just kidding. I always think about it when I'm placing the trade that if my stop loss gets hit, is it going to be so much? Like, is my stop, because you can do the math. Like when you have your stop loss in place, is it going to be so much that you're going to crash out, or is it going to be an amount that you care about? You need to think about, you should stay positive. However, you should think about risk first. You need to think about your stop loss price before you think about the profit. It's like, are you comfortable with how much you're going to lose as opposed to, am I going to be stoked if I win this much? You have to flip your brain to think that way so that if you do take a loss, you're either going to be okay to just be done for the rest of the day and you're okay to pick it up tomorrow, or you're okay to take another trade with the exact same mentality. So that's what I would say. Another thing that I would say is I always remember that there's another trade. Like, maybe because I've been doing this 2 years. It's not that long, but it's long enough that I've learned. It's like it always happens. No matter what, if I blow an account, like if I tilt and I blow an account, the perfect setup will be there the next day, like always. And you're like, if I had just stopped, I would have fully recovered everything and then been in profit. Like this is like it's like clockwork, happens every single time. I'm like, fantastic. So I think it's just you have to tell yourself and remind yourself that there always will be another trade. Yeah.
Yeah, 1000%. Always another day to trade. And the thing you learn about trading, which is it's not fun. It's not a great thing to feel, but you can also be right on your thesis. You can be right on your stop loss. You can have the perfect entry and the market is just like, nope, not today.
Yeah.
And it just happens. Doesn't mean you're a shit trader. Doesn't mean you don't know what you're doing. It just didn't want to give it to you.
Exactly.
That's just the name of the game. It's all about probabilities.
Yep. Exactly. Okay, let's see. Come on, gold. Just
Skylar says, I think about my stop loss as my fee to even be in the trade, so my money is already gone. That could work. Yeah.
That's smart.
That could work.
Sorry. Am I looking for short? Yeah, but I'm in gold short. Dell to rip. Trump is invested in Dell, so you think Dell's gonna rip? Oh, great. So what I've done, Jammy Cap says, or totally wicks up and smashes your stop loss for no apparent reason. Yeah, what I've done is like I have my stop loss, and then I usually do like, depends on what I'm trading. Let's say NQ, for example, I'll add 5 points onto my stop loss. Like if I'm like, this is where it's invalidated, I'll add like 5 points.
You have to on NASDAQ. Yeah. You have to. Like it's so wicky. I've never on NQ seen levels hit perfectly. I have on ES, but not on NASDAQ. It is so rare. There's always some amount of slippage at a certain level or area. Like that's why I just do zones. I'm like, I know NASDAQ has so much volatility to it that I can't trust like one specific level.
That's smart to do zones.
Yeah. It's just, you notice, the behavior of the market in certain instruments, and you're just like, yeah, you just got to give it room. Yeah. But that being said, I mean, same thing that you said earlier. Like I was even telling my husband this because I was like, you can be right on a direction and a thesis, like I said, and a lot of times you'll exit the trade based off because you're way too over leveraged, right? Mm-hmm. Or maybe it's not even over leveraged. Like that's relative to the person, right?
Yeah.
But when you lower your position size, you are not only like able to give that trade breathing room, but now you are able to just sit so much less anxious in that trade. Like even Kane said it this morning. He's like, dude, I'm trading 1 mini on this GC, on this Grand Cup. And he's like, you can make a ton of money on 1 mini.
You can.
And I'm like, yeah, and you forget that over time. And I'm not, again, it's relative to your own risk tolerance. But like for me, I'm used to trading friggin' 5, 10 minis, and I'm like just going for short, small wins. Whereas when I was trading this Grand Cup, I was like, damn, I can really just sit in a mini. Yeah. Like I was literally holding along for like 100+ points, and I'm just chilling in it. I would never, if I was in 5 minis, there's no way.
Have you thought about that? Like,
yeah.
Have you thought maybe I'm going to start sizing down?
Absolutely. I mean, even with the live account that I'm getting, I'm even going to go back to ES. So if I do trade the NASDAQ, right? Like I'm not planning on trading the NASDAQ because I just feel like the levels up here at all-time highs are so insane. But if I do trade the NASDAQ, it's going to be 3-5 micros. Like I'm not planning on trading a whole mini on my live account. And I don't even know what I'm getting in terms of
I was
the
going to
amount.
say, what are you getting? Are you getting?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
I would assume around the 15,000, 20,000 mark. I'm assuming, I could be wrong, but
you're gonna get one account? I thought it was gonna be like 4 or 5.
I think I need to confirm. Don't quote me, but I think there's an ability to have multiple accounts or one singular like account that has like all of the accounts in it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So if I get access to $15,000 in capital, it could either be different accounts or it could be one singular account. I don't know. I'll check. But that being said, I mean, this is now real money, right? We're not in a simulated environment. And for me, that changes things a little bit from a psychological standpoint. It also I was telling chat earlier, like it forces me to be a lot more patient.
Yeah.
And something I have been trying to work on is sitting in trades longer. Not just going for these quick, because the thing that I've noticed is like I'll get really good entries, really fucking good entries. And then I look back and I'm like, damn, I only took that for 40 points and it rocketed 400. Like, and I'm not saying I'm trying to get the full move of 400, but for me, it's like there was no reason from a bigger time frame, even 15-minute time frame, that I needed to exit that trade. Pullbacks are necessary on when you, for example, if you have a trend day like today we got. If you look at today, look at the 15-minute. The 15-minute, and I'm someone who uses the 9 EMA. Like the 9 EMA for me on a trend day is a good indicator of how well we are staying within the trend. So even on the 15-minute, if you see my chart here, it's like this whole day, once we got the push above even pre-market high and we kept continuing to hold, it was just like riding the EMA the whole freaking day. There was no reason, if I took a long, no reason for me to exit that trade. Unless we started getting the breakdown and then the push down, then I'll be like, okay, that's when we're starting to maybe see a reversal here. So it's just, again, I say all this to say that I'm going to take it very slow. I'm going to reduce my position sizing and just, if I take a loss, I take a loss. That's fine, but it's not going to be something that's so aggressive.
Are you going to put in a DLO?
What's that?
Are you going to put in a DLO?
I have to look at that. I think for me, I'll be a lot more disciplined. Like I'm going to look at, I'm going to go back to just being like, all right, 2 losses and maybe I'll call it a day. Cause especially on ES, I've had a really good read on ES the last like forever. Like I feel like I've had a really, really solid read on ES. NASDAQ, not so much. There are some days where I'm like, what the fuck are we doing on NASDAQ? Like, why are we acting like this? And yes, ES too, but a lot of times I will look at trades based off ES. So and I'll enter on NASDAQ and then I'm like, why don't I just trade it on ES? Like, I'm like, all right, I just need to start trading ES. See how it goes. I have a lot bigger risk tolerance on ES and a risk appetite because it doesn't tend to have these volatile, crazy moves like NASDAQ does. So if I'm looking at a trade on ES, I can have a 10-point stop. 10-point stop is $500. Right? On one mini. Like that's very doable for me. It
is.
0 profit trades. I got a banger on ES today. Hell yeah. Good for you. Yeah. She can be easy.
This thing, dude, market getting wild. Yes. Jay Remmer said, what if your opponent accidentally hedged and they get eliminated? I thought about that this morning. I'm like, by accident. Oh my gosh, that would be so disappointing if you were that person, but I hope that it happened.
That would be nuts. I wonder what the system has in place set up already in the back end, if it even will allow you to do certain things. Like I know if you try to trade silver, I don't think it'll let you.
No, and then I had a gold like 1 mini limit in, and then went to open a micro in NQ, like MNQ, and it wouldn't let me.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't even in a trade. I had a limit open.
Interesting. Okay.
Gold, come on.
Seller Ninja Trader, if you're more confident in your levels, you can hold longer, is what I find. Yeah. I say that to myself every fucking day. I'm like, damn, that was a night. Like even yesterday. Actually, let's look at yesterday real quick. We switched to my screens real quick, Colin. I just want to show this because this is why I was having such a hard time on NQ. If you're an IB trader, which sometimes I will look at IB, especially on ES, I think IB works really well. But you can see like this level right here on ES, this 516 level, that was IB, right? So when you look at this area, or maybe it wasn't, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but there was this low that we put in here. I think opening range low is down here or up there, but we tapped that area so many times. I mean, we literally printed 1 point below the IB low and just continued higher. So I was actually attempting longs on NQ whenever ES came back to this level. And so I'm thinking to myself, why the hell am I watching? I would have made probably more money trading ES yesterday than I would have traded NASDAQ.
Like, when you look back and you're like,
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, if I would have seen this, maybe I wouldn't have gotten the perfect entry, of course, but like I would have probably rode this long and then, held it to the highs, maybe even exited right at this session high and just had no reason to exit the trade. Like there was no reason to exit it. So, yeah, I look back at those 30 days and I'm like, damn, I need to trust these levels a little bit more and just be able to hold trades longer. So, yeah, we'll see.
You got
shorts kind of just not doing much here on this NQ. So
it's the classic like total run up in the first hour and a half and then nothing.
Yeah.
Dissing dude says there's a cheating script that eliminates people. They were talking about it in the chat. Does it eliminate them right away or is it end of day?
I would assume probably end of day.
I would assume so as well. And then Mao 2. Brett said hedging is fine. No, he was talking about, because my question was, can you hedge between your funded account and the Grand Cup? And he said that's fine. You can't hedge within the Grand Cup.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you're my opponent, then yes, you can.
You absolutely can.
You absolutely can.
You're allowed to do it. Yeah, I wonder if anyone has been disqualified. Bless you.
Thank you.
If they have been disqualified for cheating. I don't know if we can get that information.
Let's see if anyone. Oh my gosh, someone in the Discord said that they were up 54,000 to up to 54,000. Now they're down to 46.
40. Oh,
maybe my guy too.
That's what happened to me. I was pretty much the same exact boat. I was up at 40. I think my highest profit of the day was like 4,300. And then I was just like, oh, we keep fucking trading because I don't know. I didn't know what my guy was doing. I was like, maybe he's, because we were neck and neck. We're like $900 apart. And then, yeah, got a little greedy.
I'm looking in the Discord to see if anyone's talking shit about me.
Get him.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. No, but the guy that you were up against is down 8 grand.
Ah. Hey, at least he got 5 grand out of it. So at this point,
That's true. All right, my gold short. Okay, I'm up 170 bucks. Come on. What? Then you weren't? Okay, hold on. The cheating script is end of day. If I saw Brett call someone out in the Discord for it.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, do you need reading glasses? No. I got LASIK.
You got LASIK?
Mm-hmm. But it's
really?
definitely worn off. And then like being pregnant made my eyes like, so being diabetic, it can like slowly deteriorate your eyes if you have high blood sugar all the time. And my eyes got like a smidge worse since I got my, it's been like 12 years since I got my surgery. So they're a little bit worse. But then being pregnant and then like having diabetes near the end, I'm like, I can feel like I can hardly see. Like everything's so blurry. And I would tell my doctors, they're like, oh, it's fine. It'll go back to normal. And I'm like, freaking hope so. Because like everything is blurry. And they're like, it's okay. And it did. It went back.
Oh, it did? It did go back?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're a bit like, oh shit. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm up 430 bucks. This is gonna save me.
Nice. Godspeed, girl. Godspeed.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Nick, we have Nick in the background already.
I know, he's early.
You're scared?
I'm scared. Can chat hear him?
Can Chad hear him? No. They're gonna bring.
Before I come on, I just want to preempt this with he got in my head, and I might have fucked this up.
No.
Bud, I swear to God, I'm gonna freaking punch you in the head. Are you serious?
I might have fucked this up. I might have done a little bit of degeneracy. I might have really fucked. All right, hold on, because if he actually is down that much, then I still have a chance. But I'm gonna hold. I'm shorting all-time highs. I know it's stupid.
Oh no.
I know it's stupid. 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 Listen, it's easier for me to not degen on TradingView than it is on Tradeify because Tradeify the buttons are too easy to press. This one, I just hide the buttons. So this is pretty much it. I don't know if and you know what? This is gonna make you both very mad. But I had like it's gonna come out in 30 minutes. I had like 1,500 profit, 1,600 profit.
You're live, by the way. You're on.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I think we're kind of fucked anyway.
Profit, and now what?
I caught this long, dude. I caught this. Perfect flag. Absolutely perfect. GP bounce here too. And I wrote it up. I scaled in, scaled out, and I tried a bunch of degeneracy shit. And yeah, so I'm just gonna fucking hold this until the very end.
Can you text us what you're at?
You really want to know?
I do.
Yeah,
I mean, you do worse than me. My balance starts with a 3.
All right, mine still at least starts with a 5.
Oh my God. Okay, then you should be fine.
But we might have given back a little bit. Well, unrealized at least, unrealized. But we'll
You have
see.
2 women and a vegetable. Well, I can't. I can't. This trading competition is really bringing out the worst in people. Let me just say that.
It really is. It really like low key is.
Oh, fuck, dude.
How could you?
So we gotta just pray that the short goes nuts. We just gotta pray the short goes crazy.
Well,
we gotta like
Dear
mega. God, please. And we, like, I thought we don't even have earnings. Like, I don't even have a. If I for some reason I thought Marvel was tonight. It was like last night. And I even
We have some earnings. We have Costco and Dell.
We have Dow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to hope for a really terrible shit move. We need a really ultra giga chad shit move.
we're gonna find out in about 30 minutes where you're sitting here.
I gotta see where he's at. Yeah, wait, I might have a chance if he fucked up, like, because when it came out earlier and I saw he was at 7, he was like 700. And then my P&L finally got released. I was like 990, right? If he fucked up like he is showing he did, then we should be okay because I'll be at like after. Well, and maybe if the short works out, I could be up. But if this doesn't work out, then I'll be at like 1,100. Well, 9. So I was at 905. So I'll be at like 1,300. So if that's the case, we might be okay.
Okay.
If he is lying and he's at like 2 or 3K, we're fucked anyway. So then this short is our Hail Mary attempt to get it all back.
We're gonna find out in literally 30 minutes where you're sitting. So
what if he's holding a position too? This is just like yesterday with Leo. I scared me. That Leo got it too.
He is not at the
tight
pool.
race.
I literally have I've got several Mountain Dews here. We're locked in. This is gonna be like fucking, I don't know, like a movie.
Hey, real Chris B, chill. He says all my trading heroes have been proven to suck. Chill.
Oh fuck.
Oh man. Well, anyways, I'm
Sorry,
gonna
Brian.
go get a massage because I need it after
You
this.
deserve it. You deserve it.
Yeah,
Okay,
deserve
my
it,
short
dog.
is printing. My short is printing. Let's go.
Let's
Come on.
go.
Yeah, we're gonna go to commercial and then me and Spud will be back on.
Sounds good. Bye guys. Thank you.
Be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Okay, we're back and I flipped. We're now locked. It's setting up. It's setting up. It's setting up. You guys gotta trust. You guys gotta trust. Okay, now we might be. I don't even know. I made a little bit off that short. I made a little bit off short, but let's see. Let's see. I might have fucked myself by flipping, but I feel like I gotta do it. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going?
Hi.
Another stress sesh.
Yeah. Are you you okay?
No, I'm trying to. I don't know what to. Oh my god, if this starts to go the other way, okay, we actually might be fucked. Oh god, okay, that might have been a bad idea. That might have been a bad idea.
Flip short to flip long?
Yeah, well, we're near, dude. Don't tell me that we're not hitting all-time highs.
No,
we're right there.
No, remember this happened before, where you watched price edge all-time highs and then edge all-time highs and then edge all-time highs and it never actually went to all-time highs?
I want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it. Wow.
What do we think? Oil's breaking out? Fuck. Is it? Oh, fuck.
Oh, I was long oil and I thought, what am I doing?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't trade oil. What am I doing? That's what I thought. But I should have stayed in it. I would have been up 2 G's.
2 G's?
Yes.
Fuck.
I know. I know.
All right. Take a GC trade. Hell no.
I'm in a GC trade.
Short.
Yep.
All right, to the ground. How's everybody else doing? Oh, you're dead to me till tomorrow. Brian, I know you tried to help me out, dog. I know. Where's Alex? Where's that betrayer? That traitor.
Who?
Alex. He was in our stream. He was all gung-ho, like, super cool, like go spud, whatever. Next thing you know, as I'm watching Rip's stream, I see him tune into Rip's stream. Say, wow, first time seeing you. Wouldn't have known unless I saw from Tradeify TV. I'm new here. Spud isn't trading right now. You should be saying shit like you should be good, or he's only up like $120. I was like, Alex, you're fucking lying. You're a little backstabber.
Rat.
The rat. Not you, Mr. Alexander. It was Alex Florera or whatever the hell his name is. He's dead to me now.
Dissing dude, are you still in? Come on, gold. Just.
Thank you. Needs the bumpy bump.
Poor Nick. Uh-oh.
God.
So
if Spud gets knocked out, you should have a stream as human neck for the rest of the cup. Yeah, probably.
Oh my gosh, Dylan, you lost by $14.
No way. Dylan, my guy, that is maximum pain. I apologize for that. I'm so sorry that has happened to you.
Oh.
My
CP, Luke, is 80 points down.
That's doable, dude.
It's not gonna happen.
What if we get an end? Oh wait, actually, that would be bad because NQ would flush.
Yeah, I mean it might. I just need it to get to like 4-4-4. 4-4-4-4. It's like 100 points.
That's doable, dude. That's doable.
Right in the last hour and 20 of the market.
Oh my god, please. My heart is racing.
I feel like you might actually die from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I'm scared for you.
I'm waiting to see what his update is in 20 minutes.
Oops, I just got in on the wrong instrument. I'm hoping that my guy hedged.
I thought you could.
Well, I'm hoping that he hedged by accident.
Oh, you mean like in his Grand Cup account? I was gonna say between multiple accounts. I thought you
No.
would, like your fund is.
No. In his Grand Cup.
How would that even be possible?
You can hedge by accident. Like, you can hedge.
How?
You buy one and you sell the other. What do you mean?
Well, we allow hedging between NQ and ES.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe they accidentally forgot that they were in a position and they accidentally hedged. People got kicked out yesterday for hedging.
How?
I don't know what to say.
But it doesn't make any sense because you could hedge between fundeds in the Grand Cup.
Maybe they were accidentally maybe they were in a long swing position and then forgot and then tried to do a scalp short on the same instrument.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to do that because you'd have to close your account. Or you'd have to close the trade.
No? What if they were... I don't know.
Like if you were long NQ, you couldn't hedge NQ because you would have to close your trade in order to go short on NQ.
Then I don't know how. Oh, now I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yes. Oh, yeah, because typically hedging happens between accounts. I don't know then. I don't know. But the chat was saying that Brett said something about it in the Discord. Oh, the TradeC accounts let you use more than one mini. So they could. Oh, if they had max position on both? It is a wild take. It is. It is. I know. Real crispy. It is, you know. It's just go all out and pray it works. That's what I did yesterday, and I got absolutely smoked. So, but Rake was in the same trade as me, and he's still holding on to the short on gold down like 12 bands.
Oh my god, it's so sad.
Oh, he said banned for cheating. He didn't say what kind. Oh, so you all lied to me. That's fine. If I'm still down, so in the next 15 minutes, we're going to see me go down even more. If I'm still like way down, I might just like full port the Dell earnings.
I feel like I would just get fucked if I'm just going to hold on to this thing for dear life. I feel like if I tried to play earnings, I'm going to get cooked anyway. Because I don't know. Because like, so, I mean, Dell's different. Like, the thing with Dell is like, I just don't think it's going to move much.
Well, it's one of Trump's babies, so I think it's going to go straight up. You can see you like bouncing.
I'm like, so my leg, you know, like my legs are going, I'm going like out and in with my legs, like jittery.
You're going to be okay. It's just a game.
Yeah, but it's not just a game. This is my life.
Okay. Oh, the shorts are cooking.
Oh my! Wait, no, we're fine. I'm down 70, down $90.
$80. That could be the make or break it.
I'm gonna hold this through. Like, I'm either gonna make $3,000 on this after all-time highs, or nothing.
Okay.
Or it's it.
Okay.
You're still winning on rips? Yeah, Abba, but we haven't seen the next update. It comes out in 16 minutes.
You're gonna see
kind of throwing a Hail Mary on this long here. The schnong.
Whoa, Ripperstown has 64K?
Dude, guy's going insane. He's trading. Actually, I don't even know what he's trading. I need to put his thing into the little recap thing. 64K is crazy. If you caught the whole dump last night, then maybe you'd be up, but
the whole dump and the whole buy, I feel like.
And the whole buy. That would be insane.
Your indicator.
I know I'm gonna kick myself for not trading MNQ. I've just been trading MNQ, but now I'm fucking going to NQ, and I think this was a bad idea.
We never learn.
No, we don't. We really don't. We actually really don't.
Is that Ripper A from chat? It might be. Where is it? Did you find
it? Is it?
Uh-oh.
Rips is going to a fight later? No, I thought he was just having a stream with whatchamacallit, the Rampage guy. I mean, it's easy to trade from your phone. Like, I feel like he's gonna check.
Okay, so
I just gotta hope that this is like mega in profit.
Rippertown. No, Rippertown is now at 58,000. 59,000. And their opponent hasn't even traded, or they're in a trade. They're up 4 cents.
Oh god. Chart dad, we have a $293 margin as of the last update. I'm at like 1600 realized right now, but I'm kind of full sending on a long because there's no way Rips would just let this go. I don't think he's bluffing. Or I think he's bluffing. I think he's bluffing about him torching his account, because he would have just messaged me, like Joey and D Money, like Joey was saying, like they were just like they message each other, just be like, it is what it is. Good job. But he's posting on Twitter. I feel like there's no way that he would just concede. Rips does not strike me like a conceding guy. So we're going all in on this long.
Oh boy, my gold short. Come on. Go.
Rebecca, respectfully, fuck your gold short.
Well, it's not NQ.
Yeah, but they're like correlated right now.
Sometimes they're not. I'm gonna fight till the end.
Fuck.
Yes. Come on. Come on. Just need like 80 points. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. See?
I literally took my buy belt.
NQ isn't dropping and gold is dropping.
Okay, you're right. You're right. The only thing I'm gonna do later is hit this close position button when I'm up 3 bands. Otherwise, Godspeed. I might need another Mountain Dew. Going to jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai after this, so I can kind of take out my potential anger or my potential happiness.
Come on, gold. I'm up 1,200.
What do you need? You've said 44, 4. I basically need 4, 4, 4, 4.
I need like 80 points. I need 8 grand.
Fuck, dude. No. Okay, well, I'm not gonna look. Oh, I guess it looks here anyway. I was gonna say I can just look at another winning account, but that account.
No, gold. Come on.
I'm just here gambling on the Davis Martin over 5.5 strikeouts. That's funny. Lucky Mon, how we doing? Yeah, we need a miracle, Monk. We need a literal miracle. Oh god.
I bet you a lot of people. Well.
Oh god.
You're one of them, but a lot of people are in longs right now. I bet.
I mean, excuse me. I would have thought that long. I mean, we're right here. We're literally. We were 35 points from all-time highs. You're telling me we can't just get a nice 80-point push at the end of the day? Dude, I swear to God, if we sell off to close this out, I'm going to tweak. Why didn't you see that reel I sent you? All right, I'll actually look right now. I'm looking right now. Hold on. Did you send it to me?
Come on, keep going.
Is your name like Arabic? Okay, this is done. Pat Spuds. All right. That's just pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh God. We need the bounce. Wait for a small rally and flip short. Maybe.
Come on, gold. Just die.
Oh, man. I invited you, Spuddy. To what? Yeah, Mr. Cito, literally. Except, Jake, my partner, if you're watching, I'm gonna take it out on you if I'm angry after this.
No, why is
gold? Are you ready to hold the pads? I'm gonna throw the nastiest.
He was dumping.
Oh my! This might be a generational fumble. This might actually be a generational fumble.
How did you do that?
We just gotta.
You just had to do nothing.
I just feel like he's gonna have like 2 or 3K. Like I feel like I only had like 1,600, and I feel like there's no way he would just be like, "You got this, bud." After talking shit in the morning, there's no way. He's got to be at 2 or 3 bands.
Why is gold bouncing? See, you actually stand a chance. I don't stand a chance.
We're gonna see where he comes out at in the next 9 minutes.
Don't even look at mine. Just skip right over it.
All right, Ripper, you can't spam stuff. I do appreciate you, but you can't spam stuff. He's up 65-23. What? No, we haven't seen the update yet. Where Spud needs a break from all this. Nothing but stress. Yeah, dude. No, honestly,
like a day and a half, and Spud's like, I just can't.
Well, I mean, yesterday was crazy. That like, I can't believe yesterday. Look how close. Okay, well, now we're cooking. Look at yesterday's. Look how close we were. He was at 60. He had 2,650, and I was at 3.15. Like, we were close. Like, these are tight.
Yeah,
like, it's a competition. It's not just like normal trading, so it's like even crazier. You know, like I'd be fine with $3 grand on a day or 900 on a day.
True. I'm wondering if I should just try and scalp gold, like just 10 points at a time with one mini. Boom, boom, boom. Do it 10 times. I'm up 10 grand.
But it's not even like moving 10 points.
Yeah, it's. I mean, true. I'm in 10 points for man.
I was like, in an hour, it's gone like 15 minutes or 15 points.
That's true.
Literally.
Market only goes up.
It's true. We're going to all-time highs.
Is this done? Yes. The White House press brief is done. Iran has come out and said that the MOU between Iran and the US, has been finalized, is not true. And the market did nothing.
Yeah, I think the market's already priced in the war, honestly. Nah, it's 1,000, Mitch. It's one mini. Let's got 6 minutes. We'll see where he's at. The buddies are texting me to play Rust. Fuck. Can't. I'm trading.
What are they texting you to do?
Play Rust. He just called me. Buddy.
Don't they have jobs?
Really not.
I lost the chat. Where did the chat go? How did I lose? Oh, I minimized it by accident. There it is.
Okay, longs are cooking.
10 points on gold is, I know you read that, but it's 1,000.
Rip's trolling Nick. I think he is. I got to go for like 2 bands. So basically, if this works out, which it looks like we actually might get a chance here. I mean, there is no stop. There's no stop. I'm going to put it right here, but I literally have no stop.
Oh, Rip's tweeted? What did he tweet?
What did he tweet? Fuck. If it's a screenshot of him up like 3 grand, I'm gonna freak. What do you put?
I'm looking. Nothing. You're fine.
Yeah, everybody says he's capping. I know he's capping, guys. I just don't know how much he's capping. But I need basically on one mini. So if he's at, I'm assuming he's at like 2,500 to 3K, right? And I'm at 1,600 realized. So I need, I'd say maybe 1K, 2 to be safe. I need all-time highs.
And I need session lows.
I need all-time freaking highs. Can't you update his result? No, I gotta. He's definitely not down 2.5 grand, my friend. He is definitely. There's no way. The type of man that Rip seems like, there's no way he would just concede like that. He seems competitive. He's a poker player. He's definitely bluffing. And I'm waiting to see where he's at here. I know he's got to be fucked. If he's not lying, then I'm just gonna close this and we won. And that's the easiest 5K ever. I just feel like he's pumping his dumper calls. Stop stressing about what he has and do the absolute best I can. Well, that was my $990 earlier today. I would have called it there. But like, I got to know if I keep trading, if I need to keep trading, or if I just call it. And I just, doesn't strike me like the kind of guy to just walk away. After all that shit talk this morning, no way. No way, Jose. Do you get the bounty, or does it make your bounty go up by 5K? That would be so lame if beating another outlaw just put your bounty up. No, we get the bounty. If I beat whichever one of us, Rips or myself, whoever wins gets the other person's 5K.
Are you gonna rip a pack?
Yeah, 1,000%.
If you win.
My Amex got lifted, but we wouldn't know till like 4 p.m.
Okay, well you should rip one now for good luck.
That's a terrible idea. Can't put it out like that. It'd be like jinxing myself.
How's NQ shorts looking? I don't know. I'm in a gold short.
420, dude. If I won on 420 being a meme level, that'd be legendary. Freaking rat.
Rip a pack for beating Rips. Exactly.
Yeah, but I didn't yet. We gotta see. It comes out in 2 minutes. We'll see what he's at. But what if that's not what he's actually at?
I could scalp 5 points at a time 20 times.
Just fucking do it.
I can't scalp or shit.
Oh, now we got a fucking poser in the back end. Who picked this guy up off the streets?
Is he wearing a shirt?
Yeah, he's been wearing that for like 7 months.
Sure. You want me to change it?
Yeah, take your shirt off.
You're live.
Good for the boys. Yeah, you're on. Welcome.
Oh, I am? What's good?
Hello.
What's good, chat?
Oh my goodness, Tyler in the house.
What's good?
Hello. How we doing?
I'm great. How are you? How you guys doing?
I'm good. I'm
Buddy,
stressed. We're stressed.
I know you are. I know. Wait. First of all, look at my lemon cuff.
I love that. It looks like you should be on a beach in Italy, sipping some.
I should be in Capri.
You should be in Capri. Come on, Gold.
I'm drinking my daily Zevia, but we went with cream. We went with cream soda today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You limit yourself to one a day. I feel like
usually 6.
That sounds like
joking?
No, probably like 2.
Okay.
All right, Spuddy.
If you drank 6, you would like shit your pants.
No, that's bad. All right, let me first greet the chat. I gotta greet the chat. Chat, how are we? What's going
Trader
on?
X3 says, "Hey Tyler, how you doing, sweetheart?"
I'm doing great, sweetheart. Yo, I love the chat. You got to watch my pod? Thank you, Real Crispy. Appreciate you.
Uh-oh. Why are we moving?
All right, it should have updated.
Oh, Uncle Dan is in here. Uncle Dan, I love you so much. And if you were here, I'd probably play footsies with you and give you a kiss, and maybe it could lead to something bigger and greater. But you know, the live stream doesn't need to know about that. The live stream doesn't need to know about that.
I do though. Give me the details.
Long Island in the house. Hell yeah.
Wasn't updated. Oh,
all right. How did you guys trade today? Like aside from the competition. Aside from the competition. Bad?
Great.
Bad back? Why? What happened? I gotta know.
Well, in the competition, I'm down 10 bands.
Are you out?
I knew he was lying. All right, he's at 1.3K, and I was at 1.
Bro, of course he was lying.
Wait, but I'm torching. Oh God.
What are you short?
I'm long.
Oof.
Oh God. Do you think he stayed there? Do you think he's still at 1.3, or do you think he's holding something? I feel like he's holding something. I feel like what if
he's cooking?
You think he's long?
Okay.
Fuck.
Yo, Spuddy, wait, we need a game plan. We're gonna have to fix this. Wait.
Okay,
we're gonna have to fix this live on the stream.
We gotta fix this.
No. You gotta get out of this. Get out of this trade that you're in right now. You gotta wait.
I'm committed.
No, bro. Take the L, because if it gets deeper, it's gonna be worse. You need more volatility. I would wait until like around 350, right when MOC, and then things are gonna spike up, and then you need a bigger move. What are you gonna do? Sit in this until it bleeds you out?
No, until it goes all-time highs.
All right.
Based on his levels, he should be short.
What are you?
Oh well, then we're fucked anyway.
Wait, what are you at?
I'm at 1,686 realized. He's at 1,336, and now I'm in.
Oh wait, so you're up. You're winning.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's still there. What if he's holding something right now?
So that's currently what he's at, but he could be floating
That's
something
realized.
bigger.
Like it's cause like see how like I'm down 240, so I'm technically my account balance is like.
Okay, but he's kind of like a scalper though. So you have to also remember who you're trading against. It's like, does he normally hold trades? Not really, right?
I have no idea. Oh yeah, no, okay. I haven't really watched.
I don't
him
know.
trade
Is he
other
more
than
of a
this
is he
on
more of a
stream today.
is he more of a scalper, chat? Do you guys know? If he,
I watched his stream and I couldn't even tell when he was trading, so I have no idea.
He's the scalper.
Bro, if you're not used to holding trades, you're not just gonna magically be able to do it all of a sudden. Okay, you gotta also be realistic. Like you're not just gonna magically, if you're intraday scalping, there's no way you're just gonna be able to hold a trade. So he's probably out of that trade.
I don't know, but what if he's changing for the cup?
Yeah, but also think about this: if you push it too much and then you end up red, and then he goes down, you know what I mean? I would play on an err on the side of caution rather than try and push it, and then you end up red, and he's still in the same position that he's at, right? Wouldn't you rather play it more cautious? You got the lead right now. He's
not a cautious player.
But bro, have him have to push. You have the upper hand still as of $300. So have him have to force the trades. You don't force the trades because you're scared right now. You technically have the lead. He's got to force the trades. You know what I mean?
True. But I'd rather him force trades to try to go for for another grand and then get torched because I'm already up the G.
I don't know. I think you're thinking about this way wrong, bro. To be honest.
I might be overcomplicating it, but I feel like this is the move.
All right, so you want to hold to ATH?
Yep.
Let me take a look at let me take a look at the charts here. Let me take a look at the charts here. Hold on.
Chat, I am not throwing.
Let me take a look at the charts here.
Check them out. Check them out. Check them out.
We're just, I don't know, bro. We are
Dude, it looks like it wants to go.
We're so high, bro.
That's what I said earlier when we were on with Kane, and then I longed on MNQ right here.
Yeah, but what level did you get long at? What was the price?
I longed this like 150 area.
Oh, bro, yeah, but the initial balance wasn't even made yet.
Oh, I don't know,
bro.
When you're that shit,
bro, but this matters because when you're trading so high above this initial balance, like we are. Bro, we're almost 200. We're 150 points above it. It's dangerous trading up there, bro. Dangerous. It's scary. Because you're more likely to have a retracement to come back down than for that to keep flying. I don't listen.
I know.
I wouldn't oversize. I would play it more cautiously. Beck, what do you think? Beck, what do you think?
I think Nick has decided what he's gonna do, and nothing's gonna talk about it.
Yeah, you're right. I can't even talk to this. It doesn't even matter. I don't know, Nikki.
Yeah,
I think that he is in a position to force trades personally, and I think that you're doing yourself a disservice by thinking that he's in a worse spot than you. He's down.
True. But now, what if this starts going? All right, here. Let's say this. Let's say it starts going up, and we're like teetering like 320, 340, right? And then somebody like messages him and is like, Spud's long right now and he's above you, like do something. He's cooked anyway. So then maybe I trail my stop, right? Because he can't do anything about it then. Like I'd already be higher profit, right? Unless he's still holding along, then I'm definitely fucked. But like if he needs to force a trade, he's going to be cooked if this gets up. Now, if this starts to go down, I'm fucked. But if it goes up, we're dialed. We're locked. He can't do anything about it. Because I'm max contracts on NQ. He's already behind me, so there'd be no way for him to catch up. That's the mentality.
This is a really strong wick. This 4-hour wick. It could take this today, bro. It needs a little bit more juice. Yo, do we have earnings today by any chance?
Yeah, we have some. We
Dell?
have Dell
What do we
and
got?
Costco.
Nicky, you gotta play the earnings, B. You gotta do it.
Dell's so small though. They're only 210 bill. They got nothing.
Yeah, but Trump loves them.
I don't think it's gonna do anything though. Like,
Yo, but
Dell
didn't
can go up 30%? It won't do.
How big is Snowflake? Didn't Snowflake move the market a lot? Snow's big.
Oh wait, they're not. 84 billion. Oh my God, you're right,
bro. You gotta play them. You gotta play it. This is it. Listen.
Holy shit.
Sometimes in life, you little potato,
wait, did they
you gotta risk it, and it's your time to shine. It's your freaking time to shine, you little smelly potato.
God, you're right. All right, so basically, all right, wait, hold on. I'm checking my. All right, I'm at 1800, 1900, 1800. I'm at 1800 right now.
He's waiting for you to cook yourself. Yeah, he probably is. A real poker player would wait for you to show your hand and make your move, and he's in your head, bro. He's in your head bad. He's in your head so bad right now with the bluffing shit. He knows he's got you, bro.
Yeah, but he knows that I know he's lying.
No, he's got the little potato peeler right here. He's like, come here. You're already boiled for me, pal. You're already pre-boiled. He's got the chive. He's got the sour cream. And he's got the bacon bits. And he's ready to take you downtown, pal. He's in your little potato brain. And Mrs. Potato is already gone.
Fuck.
He's in your
but
head.
what if he comes to the diner, right? And he's got all the fixins for a nice baked potato, right? But then I come out from the back with the most beautiful potato, no fixins needed, and then I smack him with it because I'm up $3,000.
I personally believe that you have a strong chance of writing your own death note here, pal. Because listen, your mentality is push, 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 push. And you know what? He's going to be sitting there right now. He's like, watch this. He's probably sitting there doing nothing. He's like, look at this little potato. He might be. He's probably watching. He's probably watching you right now, you little potato.
He's not. He's getting ready for a rampage Jackson.
He's probably watching you right now laughing.
No, he's not.
Look at this little potato. How I got him. I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to watch him blow up.
Yeah, but what if he just watches me like moon this shit to the sky? You know what I'm saying? Then he's good.
He's gonna be like, I'm gonna wait until these earnings later, and then guess what? I may not even need to because the potato, his account will already be gone.
The account's not gonna be gone. If my account's not gone, his account's not gonna be gone.
Fuck.
I don't understand some of these people who like stopped trading $4,000 down. I'm like, I'm gonna take this down to 0, or I'm gonna win.
Well, not gone, but like completely out of the race to the point where you don't even stand a chance.
That's like me. That's like me. I'm at 41,000.
Yeah, so it's like it's the same thing as gone, Beck. It's like you're done.
No. I'm gonna trade the earnings and I'm gonna hold for after hours, and maybe Trump's gonna be like, "Yep, I agree to the ceasefire," and it's gonna rally like 700 points after hours.
Wait, you could swing it?
Well, until like 5 p.m. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like, that's sick. I don't know, Spuddy. What are you leaning towards? I know you're going to degen the earnings no matter what, and MOC, so it doesn't even matter.
I don't know if I want to degen, though. I don't know if I want to degen earnings.
Well,
oh
either
God,
way,
you're
going to have to hold realistically, right? Wait, there's not going to be another update before market close?
Nope.
No, this is it. This is the last update.
This is it. This is crazy.
Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, is right. I'm scared.
I don't know.
I'm gonna ride this.
You have the upper hand still right now, bro. You're holding pocket rockets. You just got, you know what? We're waiting for the river, pal. You're waiting for the river. And you know what the river is? The earnings report. That's the river. Hey, wait.
I'm just gonna hold it, dude. I'm just gonna hold it.
You got pocket rockets.
What if earnings is good? Then I'm good. Then I'm literally gonna moon.
Oh, then you're like Frank Sinatra, fly me to the moon, pal.
Yeah, you're right.
See,
fuck. Go big or go home. Exactly.
Marco Zapp.
Go big or go home.
Marco Zapp. Let's address something here, okay? The Spud is not the 6-7 champion.
Yes, I am, baby.
I am the champion, and Nick has this. He has this. What's the word I'm looking for? He has this issue with defeat, and just like acknowledging when somebody's better than him, and that he tried to tear me down for so long and say, you know what, you cheated this, that, and the third. Oh, it was the duck hat. Oh, you did this. Oh, you did. Beck, I don't want to hear it over there. This is an AB conversation, okay? You little Toy Story, okay? Stay there with Woody. Stay there and just let me talk, okay, Spuddy? I won fair and square. Fair and square.
Get this guy out of here. Ban him for life. He's exiled.
It's the truth.
Exile this little shit.
He's not just tell me
Oh my God.
Listen, Woody, let me get my words out.
Woody, no, isn't there a female one?
What's her name? You know what?
Andy?
You
No.
do remind me more of a Slinky.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Jessie, that's her name, Jessie.
Oh, nah, I prefer Woody.
Okay. I could do braids like Celine. She's been rocking the braids. Clearly, they're good luck.
Oh, we
He's
literally
killing
just
it.
wicked
Jesse?
off of
Oh,
this.
Jesse.
I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna tweak.
Jesse.
You're gonna tweet or you're gonna tweak?
No, tweak. We
I
just
don't know.
rejected this
Nikki,
perfectly.
it looks like it could roll over, bro.
Bro, we rejected this perfectly.
It looks like it could roll over me. I don't know. I don't know. It's scary, bro. Yo, just know that the longer it sits up there like that, it's not a better situation for you. The longer it consolidates and sits up there, it's not a better case scenario for that position.
Fuck, man.
I just want to level with you. I want to give you real life advice here, you little potato. This could roll real hard.
Like how hard?
Like, bro, you could come all the way back to the IB high.
What the hell is the IB high?
Okay, let me tell you how many points that is. Ready?
120?
Yeah, over 100 points, bro. This thing is, it's in no man's land right now. Trading, yeah, it's 100 points. Do what you want, pal.
Dude.
Do what you want,
This
but I would
look
have
at
been
this. Look
sit
at
on your
this.
hands, bro. Sit on your hands
That
until
tap
later.
was perfect. Oh my
He's
God,
freaking out
I should've
too.
shorted.
He's freaking out too.
Bro, you could have played this range so well. I don't know why I just all right, now hindsight 2020, I don't know why I just launched it because I could have just played the range. Like this was a perfect short. This would have been the 4th tap on the 1 minute. 4 and 5 taps. Oh God, I might have fucked myself.
Or hear me out to the moon.
Yeah, or hear me out to the literal moon. Although I have a bad feeling that that's not good.
Oh, dude.
But no, it's okay. It's okay.
Nick,
We're
I'll
staying-
tell you
we're
right
staying
now,
positive.
dude,
We're
this
staying
does not look good.
We're staying positive. No, Tyler, we're staying positive. We're staying positive.
All right. All right.
We're staying positive.
You look like you got a roll over, pal.
What about the hourly? Oh my God, that looks even worse. What about the
That
4 hour?
4 hour
Okay, the
candle
4 hour
was-
looks fine. The 4 hour looks fine. Look at the 4 hour. The
Yeah,
4.
but bro, that's like a 200-point candle.
Tyler, I'm looking for better ways to.
Freaking 200-point candle, bro. Oh, sorry, 300.
Stay locked. Stay locked. Stay locked.
How am I a horrible influence? I'm telling him to get out of the trade.
15-second, it looks great.
Oh, that's true.
Nvidia.
15-second?
Nvidia's dumping, it says.
Oh no, you're joking? You're joking?
Oh, wait, Nick, if you lose today, hold on here.
What?
If
What?
you
What?
lose today, you have to rip a $5,000 pack.
Well, I gotta rip a $5,000 pack regardless.
Oh, okay, great. I love that.
Oh wait, no, it's only if I win.
No, it's if you lose. It's if you lose. Yeah, that's the consequence. So it's like we are excited no matter what. If you win, we're excited. But if you lose, we're also excited. Because now you have to rip a packies.
Fuck.
Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Here comes the roll. Here he comes. Here it comes.
Dude,
Here comes now.
This is the bottom of the range. Hold on, this is the bottom of the
Here you
range.
go.
Okay, if I all right, let's say all right. Oh God, if I wasn't long, this short would have been good from the top of the range, and then I would have got out right here, right? So the long should come back up. The long should come back
I
up.
think that you're neglecting the psychological aspect of this competition. That Rips is probably not even in a trade right now. He's not in a trade. Not in a trade. He's using psychological warfare on you. He's winning. He's in your head. He's sitting there. He's like, I bet you he's probably got you up right now. And look, here comes the roll. Here it comes.
No.
Oh,
We could bounce.
He's in your head.
Not shit.
He's at dinner.
Oh God. Wait, all right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll.
Look, he's in here. I told you the short was delicious. You see? Bro, he's in your mind.
Trolling. He's trolling.
He's
Hold
in
on,
your
hold on, hold on.
mind. I'm telling you, he's playing games. He's good at this. He's a poker player. He's not in a trade, dude. He's sitting there. He's fucking with you. He's got you.
In the pool.
He's got you, pal. He didn't take a single trade. He's laughing. He's
Bro,
laughing.
what if he tried to long it too? What if he tried to long it too?
He's watching you, bro. He knows. He does this.
Fuck, that short would have been so good too. Yeah. That tap was.
I said. I'm telling you right now, the man is not in a trade. He has not traded. He took the profits. He's not in a trade. He's not in a trade.
Close and chill. Do we think that all right, hold on. You think so? Okay. Wait, if we get a little bit of a bounce, I'm gonna close. Okay, I'm out.
Good man. Good man. What's the P&L at?
1650.
So you're still up.
Nope. Oh god, that's before fees.
All right. What's the? Is it 1600 to 1300?
I just gave some back. I just gave some.
You have a 300. What do you have? A $200 lead?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to do another poll.
Wait, calm down. You're crashing out.
Hold on. No, we're gonna do another poll.
There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of time left. We got earnings. We got MLC.
Okay.
Just relax. Relax.
Okay.
There's
do we
plenty
think
of time,
All
pal.
right, hold on. I just gave back 200 on it. I have 1400. Do we think
Rips is not paying me anything? I can feel I can feel it, dude. There is no way he's in a trade right now. There's no way. There's no way. Because if he's using like reverse psychology, he's in your mind. He knows. He knows you. He knows you just saw the update. He's like, let me just check on this little potato real quick after the update's out. Oh, he's excited. Oh, he doesn't know what my next move is. You know what his next move is? Nothing.
Wait, okay, now here's the thing though. I know he's watching, which makes this extra difficult. But if I'm beating him by $60, do you guys think that he's gonna try? Or do you think he's gonna try to let me cook myself?
He's gonna let you cook yourself.
Oh man, it feels so good to have $2 in front of my P&L.
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Bro, he knows. He knows.
I need to trade.
He's not in the trade, dude. Come on.
I don't know. Now I'm nervous. Now I feel like he is joking with me.
He is. He's not in the trade.
Bro, he's trolling me.
Did he say it feels so good to have 2 in front of my P&L? I have a 3 in front of my account balance. So who's?
Oh yeah, 2 in front of his P&L.
Oh my god.
Rip's got TG on the Otani contract. Exactly. He's waiting for you to take a trade. Remember, you still have the positive P&L. He has to take a trade. You don't.
He just said to you. All lions play with their food before their meal.
Oh, he's bringing out some philosophical shit now. He's bringing out some.
All right, now I feel like okay. All right, so you guys talked a lot. Okay, all right, hold on. Hear me out. Okay. He's trying to get in my head right now, and it's kind of working because I just gave that $100.
No, not kind of in your head. You're well past that. You're beyond that. He got you already. He already got you.
No. But hear me out. What if he lost? What if he tried to long the top here? Because,
dude, he could be negative, right? He could have a negative P&L right now. He could be down 1,000.
I know, but here's what I'm saying. I might have fucked up a little bit, but I didn't royally fuck up.
You
right?
didn't. What is your P&L at right now? 1,600?
14. No, 14. I gave 250 back on that.
So you're up 100 smackaroos. You're up $100.
That is not.
I'm up $64, like $69 basically, but I'm up like $60 to what he is. Yeah, I know. So, but the thing is, do you think, do we just stick with this and just roll with it?
What do you mean roll with it? You're not in a trade.
Like, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, do I just like let it go and then just pray to God he didn't take anything else?
I think you let it show its hand, because 350, when that MOC comes around, you're either gonna have a really strong manipulation move down. I would wait. You got 30 minutes. Let the volatility come back in from 350 to around like 430, bro. Things are gonna pick back up.
Nah,
again.
Wait. Look at his comments. Currently close to 3K. Dude, he's bluffing. He torched it. I'm not touching it. Go ahead, buddy.
Bro,
go ahead.
I'm telling you right now,
I'm not touching
he's not in a trade. He's not in a trade.
Yeah, you're right. I think he torched his fucking account. and he's trying to get me to trade. He's trying to get my head.
Of course,
well, guess what, buddy?
dude.
I'm playing
Don't
chess,
trade.
not checkers. I'm
You
not.
have
I'm
the
not.
upper
I'm
hand.
not. Fine.
You have the upper hand. Let me
I'm
tell you
done.
something
I'm
right now.
done.
Let me
Okay,
tell you
what?
something right now, you potato. You wear the pants. You're wearing the pants right
You're
now.
right. I'm wearing the pants.
You
I'm wearing the pants. I'm wearing the
You
pants.
force this man to trade. You force
You're
this
right.
man to trade. I'm not taking nothing. I'm not taking
You're right.
nothing.
You're right.
You know what, pal? You listen. If you beat me fair and square, go ahead. But I'm not trading right now. I'm not trading. I know you're down. You got to force these trades. He's got to
Right.
force him.
I think he torched his account, dude. I feel like he fucking torched it.
No.
You guys, I don't care if I'm saying my plan out loud. I think he torched his account, and he's got no way to come back now. That's why he's telling me he's got 3K. I think he torched it. I think he fucking torched it.
I don't know if he torched it. It feels so good to coast into the finish line as the winner.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
This
He's got
guy
me
is sick.
fucking down.
This guy-
I guarantee
dude.
he's holding fucking shorts right now.
Dude, he's
Or-
sick
Yeah,
in the
I
head.
guarantee he's probably holding fucking shorts, and he's probably cooked. Because wait, hold on. I'm gonna read in between the lines. He said in his little tweet, he said, "Don't short all-time highs," right? So he's adding a little bit of truth into the lie, right? That's what a mastermind would do. So he's putting a little bit of truth in the lie, and he's trying to get me think that he's up big now because he's saying 3K, right? So I think he fucking torched it. I think he torched it, and he's trying to get me to overtrade because he knows I'm above. I'm done. I'm done.
If he really had this huge lead, he wouldn't even feel the need to be coming in here and making the comments to the potato. He would just be relaxing, and he's like, to come in here and be like, you know what, I got this huge lead. He's scared. He's scared, and he's trying to get you to bite. You dare bite the apple. Don't you bite the apple.
I'm not. I'm gonna be a smart Eve, and I'm not biting that fucking apple.
Don't you dare. Don't give in to temptation. He wouldn't be in here, trying to get inside of your head if he had this monstrous lead. There would just be no need. There would be no need. He'd be like, you know what? Forget this little potato. I don't even care about him. But since he is in here, it says that he's under duress. He is under some serious duress right now. Ripsy.
I agree. I think he's cooked.
Ripsy's under duress.
Hi, Jadon. I'm just selecting my outfit to show up to the winner's circle area covered by 50. Dude, he torched it. I know he torched it. He had to have torched it. He had to have torched it. He's probably got like fucking 48K in his account. He has to have. All right, you know what? Here's the thing. I'll drive myself crazy thinking about the what ifs for the next hour and a half. I'm just gonna assume he's cooked. I'm gonna take my as long as gold doesn't move like crazy, I'm gonna take my $1,400. Assume he lost and is trying to bait me into trading some more. I'm done.
Absolutely.
We're dialed in, dude. We are dialed in.
I couldn't agree more.
All right, chat. We're locked. We won. I have to make that assumption, or I will go absolutely mentally insane.
The shift in the mindset within the last 20 minutes has just been astronomical. It's been astronomical.
I agree.
And
we're moving.
We talked you off the ledge today, you little potato.
Yeah, talking about the ledge.
You're like Humpty Dumpty. You're like a little Humpty Dumpty, and you know what? You stepped down, and I'm very proud of you. You know what? Because
I appreciate that.
He couldn't get into your mind.
He can't do it. He can't do it.
You're strong. You're fierce. You're a powerful little potato. Strong, fierce, powerful. You don't let him get into your head. Nobody gets into that head.
He's trying to get my head in even more. He said, in all honesty, be trading your account. I'm just trying to be helpful, my potato friend.
Please.
He's down.
Please.
He's down.
Oh, please with that.
Run some more, buddy boy.
Oh, stop it. Oh, I can't believe that for 1 second.
I was working for Rips trying to get in Spud Head. Oh my God, did you get paid? Are you getting paid off?
Spuddy, let me tell you something here.
Are you paid off?
Let me tell you something here. Do you think
is he compromised? Is Tyler compromised?
Hold on, hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah. You can't even see me right now.
This
Here we go.
I got him, dude.
Mashed potato. Here we go. I gotta go. Okay. I was going to the bathroom real quick. Anyway,
he's compromised. I know.
What I was saying here is, I'm back. No, never mind.
No, I gotta stick to my guns. He's torched. He's trying to get me to trade. He's trying to get me to overtrade.
It's again for throwing him off our set. Are you kidding me?
my
shit.
god. Wow, if I would have just stayed in my fucking lawn. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. We're fine. Say the word.
Listen, he promised me an
No
extremely
complex.
expensive dinner in Las Vegas, and I just couldn't turn it down. How could you? Well,
I knew it. I knew it. I knew
was
you
a
would turn for that.
Well, it was a
I
beautiful
would.
menu. It was a beautiful menu.
Unreal,
It was.
Rebecca.
They had
But they have a lot of
various
fucking
types
potatoes
of
on it,
hors
don't they?
d'oeuvres, and it was something I just couldn't turn down. You would have done it too.
I would never betray a friend like that. That's the second person who's betrayed me today.
Who was the first?
Alex Floria or whatever. He went right to Rip's stream. He's like, oh, Rips, this is my first time joining in. By the way, Spud's only at $220. You get this in the bag. Yeah, thanks, Alex. You're insta banned. Perma-banned forever.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my god. If it longs now after I
No.
fucking close this, I'm gonna
There's
tweet.
there's none of this. There's none
Should
of
I put
this.
the buy
Woulda,
button
shoulda-
back? Right. You're right. No, I'm done.
Stay
I'm done.
vigilant.
I'm done. He's in my head, dude. He's working his way in there. Fuck.
You still want me to order the caviar thing with? Oh, hold on here.
I knew it. You're a liar.
Well, why you have to put it in the public chat? Then give me a text.
I even unfriended Alex on Facebook. I know I should have stole. I knew I should have stole, but everyone was getting in my head. It's fine. I genuinely, guys, we can't tweak. We have to assume he's torched it. I have to that's the only way I can live myself. And if he wins, he wins. It is. Oh, it's not my mentality though. Whatever. I'm backing away from my freaking keyboard right now.
Listen.
Because I'm not touching this shit.
There's plenty of time left.
Yeah,
We
but
got
there's no
nothing
more
but
updates.
We got nothing but time. We don't care about the updates. We don't care about the updates. He is forced to trade right now.
Well, I'm just assuming that he's torched it, no?
Well, I wouldn't bring yourself to that mentality.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
why
bring
else would he be telling me that he's up 3K and I need to keep trading? He's making it sound like he's genuinely saying that I need to keep trading, but I feel like he's just fronting.
I feel like he is currently still at 1,300 and he's just not trading right now. That's what I genuinely believe. I genuinely believe he is at 1,300, has not taken a trade. He came in here with his, oh, I'm up this amount. I'm up. He offered to wine and dine me. He's a sneaky little Ripsy. He offered to wine and dine me. He offered me first class ticket. And you know what? I turned him down. I turned him down because I am loyal to the potato. And I'm loyal to this family.
I need the next hour and a half to be done.
He offered me an all-inclusive weekend to the win, couples massage, me and him holding hands, and I turned it down.
He's definitely breached. Yeah, Tuck's right. Tuck's right. It doesn't matter if I'm showing him my trades and P&L, because I feel like he literally torched it. I feel like he did. That's the only reason he would come out and say that he lost his account. For one, he was trying to front that he was up, right? Now I feel like he's just been sitting in a fucking short. I feel like
he's offering to split the bounty. You know what? Speaks volumes, pal.
Dude, he's trying to get me to fucking trade. He's trying to get me to trade. I genuinely think you're right. I think he's trying to get me to trade.
Of course I'm right. Of course I'm right. Don't do it. Tyler, don't you cheat on me like that?
You want to be talking in the chat? Agreed, Justin. If he
down.
trades like crazy, he's probably like he trades so fast. I saw it earlier when he was trading on stream. Like he had a P&L and he didn't. So he trades fast. He uses the fucking book map shit. And Merriam trades fast too. So he would be locked in right now if he was actually trading. And he's exposing himself by talking in the chat. I think he's fucked.
Okay. Buddy, let me ask you a real question here. Okay? Would you rather? Okay?
Yes.
Would you rather be a victim of your own demise, or would you rather Ripsy genuinely beat you? Which one would you have a
I'd
harder
rather him
time?
genuinely beat me.
Exactly, so don't trade.
You're right. All right.
That's what I mean. So don't trade. Wouldn't you rather him actually beat you and be like, you know what? He got the better man won? Or would you rather you literally destroy that account because he tricked you? He tricked you.
I know. I feel like he's head, man.
That's what I mean, my brother.
I don't need to trade him up 2,500. See, he said he was up 3K. Dude, he's trying to get me to go because 1,000. All right, so listen,
Dude, he's not
$1,000 on NQ
There's no way.
is 50 points. And that's doable if I catch a good trade. He's trying to get me to try to do it because he's trying to get me to torch. But the problem is, how far down do we think he is? Do we think he's like sub 50? Fuck.
You
Sub
aren't
50?
chat. You aren't accepting defeat though. You're playing a mind game. This is.
Yeah, we're playing mind games.
This is warfare. This is mental warfare.
Mental warfare.
This isn't accepting defeat. This is being a rational person. It's like, I know that regardless of what I'm up, even if it's $50, that person still has to take a trade, right? And let's also think of something is that he's got to force a trade because now there's added pressure of time, right? You know, volatility slowed down. Volatility slowed down. You know, the added pressure of it's even worse when you're only down by $50 because you have a greater chance of making an even bigger mistake because you're so close. You ever be so close to a payout, you need that just $150 down.
Yeah.
And you know what? Next thing you know, the account's gone. The account's gone.
Okay. All right. No, I think you're right.
This isn't weakness. This is strength, my brother.
This is strength. You're right. This is strength.
I know.
Okay, we're down. Because you know what, too? If he did torch it by like, let's say he did try to catch the shorts earlier. Oh, I'm just gonna recline back a little bit. I'm staying as far away from my fucking mouse as I can right now. So let's say he did torch. There's not enough volatility right now for him to make it back, which is why he's trying to get in my head.
I think so too.
I think that's what's happening. Yeah,
Are you guys done?
I don't know. Maybe not. Bad move, play to win, not.
Are we done with this now? Can I come back in?
Beck, please, get back in here. Thanks, Woody.
Hold on, I need my stress ball. I need my stress ball.
Let's just let this play out.
Okay.
There's a lot on the line.
Well, listen, we're talking strategy here.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting played right now. I'm facing rips.
I don't know if it's
like. Do you think that he's fucking with me? Like, do you think I should just not trade? Like, just let it. Like, I feel like he's torched it, but do you think I just like fucking sit here?
I think. Are you gonna be mad if he beats you and you didn't trade?
Yeah, because if I traded and he just ended up getting in my head and I torched it when he actually was like down and then I torched even more, I would be so pissed at myself.
Then just don't trade.
Spuddy.
Okay. All right. I got 2 confluences.
Just look at how calm that was.
You're right. It's more exhilarating when Tyler's explaining why I shouldn't.
I'm still in a gold short, but sure. I'm still very much losing, if anyone's wondering.
All right, we got 15 minutes.
What are we gonna do for MOC? I'll trade MOC.
I don't know. I don't care. I'm not touching it. That's how I burn. That's what, you know what? He knows we trade MOC. Dude, he's trying to think 10 steps ahead. He knows we trade MOC. He's talking all this shit ahead of MOC to get me to burn it on MOC.
No, he's here. He said tisk. Bad judgment not trading my spuddy friend.
Dude, see? He's trying to get in my head.
Just mute him.
Tyler, you're right. It's not working.
Just mute him in the chat.
He got you.
Yeah. Get away from here, Satan.
Got you.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, Satan. Fuck. He's definitely... Dude, you know what? All right, you know what? It's okay. And my long would have printed too. My long would have fucking printed. Fine. It's fine.
I think it's going to reject this area. I mean, we've held it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Let's see.
Did you see Bruno,
update?
Tyler?
There is no update.
Brady, the movie? The movie? Yeah, of course. Of course I've seen Bruno. He's bluffing, Spuddy. Of course he's bluffing.
I know. He's bluffing.
Bruno.
I would never betray a Spud. I would never betray a young Spud. I would never do it. chat.
No, AG, I would rather lose by not trading, because if I trade and just torch, and like, what if he's at $500 or $600, right? And then I end up torching like fucking 1,500.
There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than losing something when all you had to do was sit on the hands.
Just sit there. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna, whatever. I'm fucking with the stress ball right now. I actually might have broke it. I'm squeezing it up.
Someone said go get some Drizzleicious.
I don't have any. Otherwise, I would absolutely be inhaling that whole bag right now. I'd be stress eating.
Oh boy.
I'll wait for the clip of this later. Yeah, me too, because he knows that he's not getting me.
Patience
Action
is for
makes
suckers.
winners. See, dude, he's trying too hard. Now he made it obvious. Now I feel like he made it obvious.
Ask Brett what to do.
Brett, you think he's bluffing too? Wait, do we get to see the updated P&L at 4 p.m.? Like, can I just hang on for like 30 minutes after the after the stream technically ends? Or does it not update till 5? Like, when will I know? Because I'm going to be stressing, and I got to go to jiu-jitsu after this, and I got to leave, but I need to know before I go.
No. Freddie has a data. Oh, there she goes, bro.
No, don't tell me, because that's going to be in my head even more. That's going to be in my head even more.
Oh, my
No,
goodness.
No, I just want to know.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I feel like
Oh,
Brett's trolling
no.
too. No. Because I don't know if no. I can't. Nope. I'm force canceling. I'm force closing Slack. Just trading gold for port. No way, because there's not enough volatility right now. I feel like I'm telling you, he fucking torched, and he's trying to get me to overtrade. Person's lying. I know. I agree. What is with all these symbols, by the way? Hey, why do I keep seeing symbols?
Brett is compromised.
Bullfighting. Yeah, I know it's bullfighting. Brett's compromised. Wait, but can I get in? Do we know what time this updates? Like, am I gonna have to sit here for until 8? Like, when I get back at like 9 o'clock? Like, am I fucked? Will I never know? Hold on, I get to lean forward and ask. Wait, okay. When does the P&L update for winners? Okay.
Brett
just
said,
asked.
wait, what's the question?
It's when do we know who won? Is it right at like 4 p.m. CST, 5 p.m. EST, or is it not until like the market like opens again? When will I know? I know he could be in this long, but I just there's no way, because if he's torching himself, he wouldn't be trying to get me to trade. Is my point. Like, if he's in a long and he's up big, he wouldn't be trying to get me to trade. That's my 2 cents.
No. That's what I think.
6 p.m. Fuck. All right. Well, great. Now I'm gonna be stressed out. I'm not even gonna see this till the. Wait. No, my class
You got
starts
10
at 6:30.
10 minutes.
So
10 minutes.
Brett, can you tell me at 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. CST, like when we can't trade anymore? Can you tell me? Because then I'll sit on stream. I'll sit here and just wait. He stopped talking now though, so he's trading. I don't think he. Dude, I think he's fucked.
He knows your P&L. Oh yeah,
Okay,
he
all right.
does. Yeah, he
Okay,
does.
Brett. Okay, so at 4 p.m. CST, 5 p.m. EST, I'll stay on till then, and then we're gonna see who won.
Okay.
I really hope we're right.
Me too.
Because it's chopping right now. There's no way he'd be able to come back. There's no way he'd be coming back from a torch.
I have you right where I want you, tater tot.
Dude, this guy. Dude. It's fine.
You got 9 minutes, bro.
He's definitely not up. Justin's right.
Oh.
Nah, trader, it's good. We're just gonna wait.
Colin, can you take me off for 1 second, please? Thank you.
Buddy, you got this, my boy. We're gonna take you to the promised land. We're taking you to the promised land, my brother.
You're right. Dude, he's trying to get in there. He's trying to weasel his way into my head. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. You won't get me to trade this. Any comment he sends, I'm not looking. I won't
Wait, let
look.
me see
I
what
won't
time the We went long in G's. All right, let's see what time. Dell earnings report.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing Dell.
I just want to see. I just want to see. Is it 410?
Not doing it. Not touching. Not touching.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
Hoping MOC sells.
There we go.
I mean, maybe if he's like mega short right now and just if he's bag holding a short, then I'm fine anyway. There's no. I don't think we're gonna get the volatility at the end of the day here.
Oh man, this shit is scary, bro.
This is terrifying, and there's still an hour and 18 minutes to the market's official. Well,
Bro, the way it's
over.
consolidating up here is petrifying.
Well, I mean, thank God I'm not. If I was still in my long right now, I'd be kind of tweaking. I'd be tweaking.
It's scary, bro. It's scary.
I think we made the right call, though.
Yeah, bro.
Like, I think that.
Oh
was the
man,
move. Love trading earnings. Push me from.
Nah,
Yeah,
dude, he's capping,
down.
bro.
He's
down.
cooked. He's so
down, bro.
cooked.
There's
He's
no
so
way.
cooked.
Yo, I'm telling you, think about it. Think about it from a perspective of if you were up 3,000, you wouldn't give a shit, dude. You wouldn't be in here. You would just be
I
chilling.
wouldn't want
You're
me
like,
to
"There's no way
trade.
this kid's-"
I wouldn't want me to trade because what if I got lucky?
No, but not only that, it's like, why am I even gonna waste my time being in here? Why am I gonna waste my time? Right? It's like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
up 3K.
He's
I don't
only
need to
up
be in here.
1,600 from where I'd be at. Like if he had 3K, he'd be up 1,600. That's basically 70. Oh, that's 75 points. I think.
Bro,
We're
that's
not
still a
getting that. So I guess I
significant
would
lead,
talk shit.
especially with the time, with the amount of time that's left.
No, I know the volatility just died. I mean, look at this. It's dead. Actually, you know what? Even if I had to trade, I can't do anything now. I'd be all right. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're just gonna ride this out. We're gonna ride this out, and we're gonna see in an hour and 15 minutes.
We got 6 minutes, buddy. We got 6 minutes till glory.
I think you're right.
Because you could get a flash. You could get a flash above all these highs, right? And then it could dump.
Yeah, I'm not touching it because I'd get torched.
It's scary, bro.
He wants me to touch it,
bro.
He
It's
wants
a scary.
me-
It's a scary trade for where it is. I'm telling you right now. It's a very scary trade.
To short here?
To just be
Anything.
anywhere near of where price is right now. Be involved in the market of where it is right now. It's scary.
Okay, yeah. Someone said, what about you in the cup? Oh, I'm toasted. Absolutely. There's no coming back for me.
Rip. Actual rips.
I mean, I am in a short, but at this point, I'm like, why not?
Ribs balance is 100K.
I'd be okay to lose to that. I'd be okay to lose if he was up 100 bands. I mean, look at this. Like, I'm telling you, man, he wants me to like try to scalp shit and just torch my account. We're good. We're locked. We're locked.
5 minutes.
Easy 5 bands, dog. Easy 5
minutes.
bands. Oh, I'm not gonna touch MOC though.
No, but it will give you a stronger direction of what kind of price is having an idea of doing. Right? It's gonna inject a lot of volatility. No, but you'll get a broader idea because from right now, from the last half hour alone, it's just been consolidating. So something big is about to happen.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to fuck it up.
No, it's a dangerous place to be trading. Like I wouldn't.
No, it's too dangerous. We're in such a range right now.
We have all these imbalances here from the astronomical move that happened at 10 o'clock.
Griff's is up now by quite a bit. I just don't feel like he'd be talking that shit.
Is he streaming? Like, how do people think that they know this?
I think they just think they know shit, but they don't. Like, there's no way. There's literally no way.
Oops, I accidentally flipped long.
He's fucking with me.
Sweet.
You said you accidentally flipped long? Yeah. That's funny.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to put in a limit.
Dude, I'm like have anxiety for you.
I'm just reading the chat, just like it's just bouncing around in my head. Let's see if I can see him.
He was live on Kick.
No, I'm not. No. If you guys are trying to get me to trade, I'm not gonna touch it because if I do and I torch myself and he was down like if he's at like if he's got $500-600 in profit total, like if he torched a little bit, I'm not gonna go down. Like he really won't be able to make that back. So I feel like we're fine. We just chill. We chill. Yo.
Let's see, Spud.
Yo.
We got 3 minutes.
That's an easy 5 bands. That's an easy 5 bands. I don't care if book maps is bullish.
That's funny.
Don't care. Book maps could be as bullish or bearish as ever. I'm not touching shit.
But what if he's up?
I'm reclined in my chair. I'm using my stress ball.
Real.
By the way.
Nah, he's talking. He's still here.
Yo, winners press buttons when the heat's on. See, dude, he's trying way too hard. He's trying.
He ain't. Yo, he's in nothing. He's in absolutely nothing.
He wants me to try. He wants me to try. Guess what, buddy? Guess what? Not happening.
He's got a 2 and a 7.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
3 minutes.
We shit on that effing book. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he traded earlier. He was up 700, but then we checked and he was up 1336 or something. Yeah, 1336. We're all manifesting your win. You're right. Yeah, guys, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Rips is very good, so he would have increased his P&L by now. I don't think so, Young. I don't think so. I think he's fucked and he's trying to get me to trade. Trying to get me to trade. Ask me if Rips is ahead or down. No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. The answer is yes. Fuck.
Nah, Brett's compromised.
Brett's compromised.
Brett's compromised too.
We
got 2 minutes. 2 minutes,
I'm
buddy.
just sitting here watching. Oh, I'm not touching MOC, dude. No way.
I know, but I just want. All right, you got a minute. You got 1 minute.
I'm not. No.
Let's see.
We have to just stick with the fact he's gone. He's fucked. He's trying to get me to lose, and it's not going to work. You're not getting in my head today, pal. Not today.
Dang, dude.
Not today, buddy boy.
Oh shit.
Not fucking today. The current P&L is only accurate on realized gains, which is why I think he's fucked.
All right, there's 30 seconds. Let's see.
Fucked himself, man. Think he could.
Oh boy.
Listen, if I go back and forth about whether or not he's like fucking with me or he's not fucking with me, I'll tweak. So I just got to go with the fact he's trying to fuck with me. He's down. I don't trade, and I lock in 5 bands. I look forward to requesting that payout after the close.
Oh boy, that's my boy.
Watching with my AMC popcorn, and we're gonna stay on, or I'll stay on. I don't care what anybody else does. I'm staying on, and I'm gonna wait till the market's officially closed, and then Brett's gonna tell us if we're up or down.
Dang.
Did nothing.
See, I would have longed that, and I would have gotten absolutely rinsed. Would have gotten rinsed.
Told you.
Not today. Not today.
Here it comes.
My P&L is at 48.75. See, dude, he wanted me to trade MOC. I fucking knew it. He's trying to play chess with me. Guess what? I'm playing 40 chess. I'm reading between the lines, dog.
Good man. Good man.
I'm glad you guys talk. I'm glad you talk some fucking sense into me.
Listen, I'm just trying to help.
You are. We're dialed. We're literally dialed.
Listen, I just want to help the little potato out.
Yeah, Little Potatoes needs a little bit of help. Listen, I'm trying to lock in. I'm locking in 5 bands. I'm locking in fucking bragging rights. My little nobody Twitter is going to get 100 billion followers by tomorrow. I'm going to take that 5K, and then I'll come to Vegas, and I'll lend you a couple grand because you're going to need it. That's what I have to go into the end of this day with.
Dude, something really big's about to happen. I'm telling you, I can just see the way that this chart is looking right now. Some astronomical move.
Up or down?
Down. Down.
Down?
Yeah.
Buddy, you're going to regret it. Trust
Bro, this
me.
looks so bad. This looks like it's ready to tank.
Dude, I don't know. I think it. I'm not. No.
Okay.
Listen to 6'7" William. He's onto something. Yeah, cap dog. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here, buddy. Out of here. We ain't got shit on me. Think Spud's going to regret it as well.
Nah, you're not.
Well, listen, I'd rather.
Bro, you would be red right now in this trade.
I'd be fucked. Yeah, I'd be fucked. See, that's what he
Be
wanted.
down.
That's what he wanted.
Be down in the trade.
That's what he wanted. I'd be cooked. but not today, baby. Rips is the poker king. This is peak espionage mental game. I don't even know what to do.
I mean,
I know he's trying to play chess with me, but I'm playing 4D chess.
It's buddy.
Yep. Read between the
Stay
lines.
calm.
Yeah.
Stay calm.
I'm calm. We're
Stay calm.
We're vibing. I'm gonna rip a 5K Neutronium pack after I win. Easy
Hell
money.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Guys, easy money. I'm gonna use that 5 bands right there. Boom. Neutronium. Dark Charizard. PSA 10. He's definitely shorted. You're cooked. Nah, dude. Because if he was short, he would have gotten smoked on this. Yeah, no, not happening. Nope. I will recline. I will relax. I got my stress balls. I'm locked in.
Bro, shoot, this thing's about to give it up. It's about to give it up, kid.
It could dump to the literal Earth's core. It wouldn't matter.
So, let's play 4D checkers. Of course he is. $15.
No. Not today, my friend. Not today.
Nah. Holy shit. All right.
So what are the chances I'll get a 400-point long here?
0. Fucking 0.
All right.
Dang.
Earnings are at
You're cooked, Becky.
410. Let's see.
Rip shorter. That's cap.
I don't know, feel. Oh, Brett, that's because my P&L, my account balance starts with a 3. I am so down.
That's so funny.
4.
It's true.
I think Spuddy, I listen. I think you did the right move, bro.
Yeah,
you could believe. You could believe whatever you want. I'm not against you, pal. I really think that you made the right move.
I'm like sweating.
He's scared, bro. He's scared. He's probably aggravated that you're not in the trade right now. It's like, dang.
I'm telling you, dude. Telling you. He's tweaking. He's tweaking. He tried to get me to trade. He couldn't get me to trade. Now he's fucked. That's why he's quiet. That's why he's quiet.
He's quiet. He might be in drawdown right now as we speak.
He probably is, dude. He's probably still getting smoked. We're chill though. We're chill. I'm happy with where we're at. That's like I did 3.1K yesterday, 1,400 today, and we're calling it. We're done. It's solid trading. Take our dub. Of course. Jeez.
I need a combination of Dell earnings and Trump being like, I agree to this ceasefire, and then the God candle. 900-point candle. Let's go. Come on. It could happen.
Patience is a virtue.
Damn right. Damn right.
That's it.
It is actually, because otherwise I would have torched. I would have longed MOC and gotten absolutely slapped. Yeah. That's what he wanted me to do.
I like how Botten Day Gub, I can't say that, said, you believe in me. I really appreciate that. I'm down 10 grand. So
yeah, buddy, don't believe
at
me.
least
I'm
someone
sorry.
believes in me.
Becky, it's not going up 400 points.
Pardon?
I said it's not going up 400 points.
No, I'm done. It was a good run.
Solid run.
We're still proud of you, Beck.
Thank you.
You held your own.
No, I traded so poorly, but it's for fun.
Bro, he's got to be trading this too.
You're trying to get no, dude.
No, I'm saying that you have to remember that he has to be involved in this too.
True. And he be getting chopped around.
At some point when he realizes that you're not trading, he's going to have to get involved. Because you technically still have the upper hand, even if it's just by $100.
That's why I think he's fucked. Because you know what? Actually, this is a great point. I feel like it would be easier for him to try to get me to throw than it would to try to make the money because he would have to force trades. Right?
That's
so
what
I force one.
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Yep. We're in his head. We're in his
He's
head
gonna
now.
have to, especially with the way the volatility is, it's kind of just been consolidating. He's like, all right, let me just jump in here and try and get into his head and get him to trade. This way, I don't have to put any of my capital on the line.
Yep.
I could just have him do it, and he's gonna do the dirty work for me. No.
I think this is the first time that we've had the exact same conversation from the beginning of the Power Hour segment to the end of the Power Hour segment.
Well, this is what matters, Beck.
This is important.
No, I
this
know,
is it.
it's
This is the
so
fucking
funny.
Grand Cup.
You're acting like this.
Nick versus Rips.
You're acting like this. This isn't like this matters. This is
Yeah,
serious.
dog.
I know it matters.
Yep.
There you go.
Did talk about
Like,
bunkers
that's
for
not true.
2
You
hours.
guys talked about bunkers for 2 hours.
What were you talking about bunkers about for 2 hours?
Like end of world bunkers, like nuclear apocalypse, like like
Oh,
really cool bunkers you can buy.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's my long. Come on, 400
Yeah, Godspeed,
points. Come
dude.
on.
Godspeed. The market's fucking closed in a minute and a half. Shit's over.
No, it does matter. I want to know. Honestly, buddy, I hope so much that you win. Because how awkward would it be with the Grand Cup going on and neither of us in it?
This is more
Yeah,
important than
it'd
the
be
peace deal
unfortunate.
between Iran and the USA. I completely agree. I completely agree. This is serious stuff.
Leaderboard doesn't update till like 5 p.m., but Brett's gonna give us the P&L at 4 p.m. So I'm staying on. Everybody else can hop off. I'm just gonna stay and chill. We're gonna see what it is because you can't trade the close anyway. Like, market's gonna move like 5 points. So we're locked. We're locked.
Volatility coming in.
Candle King Trader, I think that you've got it.
What are they at?
Well, Kane is down, I think, like 6K. And they're up like
Oh fuck.
4.
Who?
Candle King.
Oh yeah, I think you're fine.
Brett wants to know if Rips knows your balance. He probably does. He definitely does.
I did mention it, but that's why I think he's trying to torch me. That's why I think he's trying to get in my head.
Agreed.
I would have, dude. I would have chopped myself into oblivion trying to trade this, and that's what I think
Yeah.
he wanted me to do.
Of course.
We've been stuck in like a 40-point range this whole time. Love your style and patience. Thank you. Extra patient today, and patience will pay off. Patience will pay off.
Of course.
Patience.
Who else got torched today?
I actually did really well today.
Hell yeah.
I did. I traded. I was actually in a trade from pre-market off of the 4 hour, and then I held for a majority of that 10 a.m. candle, and I took my profits and I just locked out. I was like, I'm done.
Fuck.
I did. I had a really good day today. That was only my second trade of the week.
Let's go. All right, Celine's in advance. Unless this person torches their account.
Man, this thing looks so heavy, bro.
Brett got torched.
This
Brian got
is scary.
I'm not getting talked into anything.
No, I'm telling you,
Oh,
bro.
Desi got
It's just
smoked.
like it's a dangerous thing to even be a part of.
Money beat Joey. Where's Jadon at? Jadon's beat. Wow, that kid lost 5K. DB investing. Ooh, that one's close. DB investing versus DB10. That one's really close. Nick's is really close. He's up. Holy Nick, let's go.
What's Nick
Oh,
at?
there he is. Nicky boy.
He's at 50, 55. Oh, let's go. Yeah, he's in here. 55.6. Look at that 54.
What's up,
Nice.
Nicky?
Good.
How are you feeling, Nick?
PW's up. EB's gone. Morningstar guys definitely smoked. What's BDM at? Ooh,
Oh, I
Max
think he-
should be good.
Yeah, I think.
Oh wait, no,
I
he's
think Ma-
not. He's losing.
Yeah, I think Big Daddy got he had a red day today. Yeah.
Jake's fucked. Kane's fucked. All right, so then it's just me and Rips at the end here. Bro, these are so close. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Was that the right call or was it not? All right, good, Nick. Good.
What does your gut tell you?
Yeah, what do you think?
I think we're fine. I think we're fine. If I thought we weren't, I would have tried to force shit. I would have definitely tried to force shit. But I feel confident enough that he's below, trying to get me to overtrade, and we won. And I'm spending that 5K on Neutronia back. And the market is officially closed. Holy.
All right, when are earnings?
It should be at
Costco's at 1:15 and Dell.
Well, Eastern time. Back.
Oh, sorry. 4:15.
There you go.
And
Dell should be anywhere from like 4:10 to 4:30.
Nah, Justin, we gotta wait for the P&L till the actual close, because the market's still technically open. So I think that would be cheating if we figured out what each other's balances were. I mean, it's pretty much over. Like, you're either right or we're wrong.
Technically, what time can you trade until? 5?
5.
Literally the 5, like actual close. Okay. But I mean, I'm not gonna trade the aftermarket. Like, I think it's done. Like, now we need to just wait and see. It's closed, and then we're gonna see. Oh God.
Damn, this is crazy. Wait, we got to find out on stream though, right?
I'm staying. Yeah, I'm staying.
Wait, when do we find out?
Mikey, I know this is your nightmare, so you can hop off at.
It's not my nightmare. I can stay. And then I have a dentist appointment. That's my nightmare.
Oh,
sounds like a nightmare.
Same.
Yeah, trying to get in that free dental care before we move back to Switzerland, where it costs you $4,000 just to get your
Great
teeth.
idea.
Smart.
Am I still in that gold short? No, but I wish I was.
I mean, up like an extra $300.
No, I would have been up another 1,000.
Oh.
Still want to save me, but
Tyler, do you think Rips was just trying to get into Spud's head? 100%. 100%. He wouldn't have been in here saying anything if he really had such a big lead. There's no way. There's no way. Anybody who had a significant lead wouldn't even care to even be in here speaking about it. If you're up $2,000, $3,000, you're like, yo, I won. This kid's going to have to force so many trades. Have to come in here and be like, oh, I would still be trading this, that, and third. Bro, he's either down or he's very, very close to you and he's waiting for you to make the mistake. That's genuinely what I believe.
You're right.
There's no possible way somebody would even care for a split second to even be in here to chat to their opponent if they had such a hefty lead. Call me crazy, but that's what I believe.
Wait, I guess we could. We're both gentlemen. I'd be fine. Rips, if you're still in this, do you want to come on stream real quick and we'll reveal our P&Ls? Like, I mean, you kind of know my exact P&L, but I want to see like if we win or do we just wait till the close? Like, I don't want to botch your style if you want to wait, but like, I'm not going to trade anymore. I'm just going to sit here and watch this. I'll even lock my account out if you're still in this. Otherwise, we can wait.
Chat, what do you guys think? What do you
What do you guys think?
Chat, I want to know. What do you think? Do you think that Rips his P&L is positive? Do you think that he has a lead over the Spud? Do you think that he was in here gloating just because he wanted to just rub it in a little bit? Or do you think he was trying to get into Spud's head to get him to trade because he is down? What do you guys genuinely believe?
Oh, here, I'll start a poll.
Yeah. Uncle Dan thinks he's still trading. Rips hit his max DLL. He's still trading. Rips just playing with your head. I think he's still trading.
All right.
He's trading the 5.
Let's see what you guys think.
He's trading the 5-point range.
Got into Spud's head. Yeah, I think it's a bluff. I agree with Schrodinger. I think
He got into Spud's head.
100%. Shit.
The 100% a bluff.
But let's go.
I think he tried to keep trading in his yellow.
All right, 59% of you guys think that he traded and won. No. He doesn't.
He's cooked. He's cooked, bro.
Nah, he's cooked.
He's cooked.
I bet his final balance is going to be 50,400 to 50,500. Bro, book mapping the hell out of this range. Could you imagine? Like, this shit's so choppy. There's no way. I mean, actually, fuck. He probably could. I'm not saying he can't, but like, I feel like he would if he's already down, which I feel like he is, because that's why he tried to give me over trade. Then he's a poker player, so maybe I'm a shit poker player, so I believe you have to believe in yourself. Well, I appreciate that.
I think Rips is
above 2K. Nah, I don't think so. I think he torched.
He's using reverse psychology on
me, so you don't trade. No, I think he tried to use reverse psychology on me to get me to trade.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. You want you to think he's bluffing, so he's bluffing about his bluff. Oh, come on.
We're so mixed. We're so mixed. All-in for Dell earning. I don't think he would try to play earnings. I mean, I'm not like that. That just seems ridiculous. Probably thrash you, Spuddy, just sitting here shit talking because he loves it. He could also be up like $5 grand and was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go talk to some shit to this kid. So that could definitely be possible.
No, there's no way, bro. That's the lowest probability scenario.
Think so?
Yes.
That he just like cooked and like he just
Yes, that he cooked and he came in here just to like gloat, but in a way to get you to trade when it's like it doesn't even matter. If you're up 5K, it doesn't matter.
True.
He's pressuring you to trade, yes, because he's down. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm like doing like the like the ADHD thing with your legs, like in and out and out, and like using my stress ball. Yeah.
So you admit you have ADHD?
Probably. Oh, fucking for sure. Now I gotta wait 50 minutes to see whether
I'm gonna hold my long all the way until I get liquidated at 5.
That's really funny.
I mean, I'm already down.
I mean, yeah, you might as well. I might as well go out with the bang.
I wonder if I could get down to like 15 grand.
That would be impressive, to be honest.
Oh, Rip says, I think we should allow Spudnik to be able to trade 5 minis in this final hour. It's only fair.
Because I would torch. I would definitely get slammed with 5 minis.
0 for 0. Honestly, Schrodinger, I'm like, why people stopping at like 4 grand? I'm like, why?
Yo, this thing is gonna explode when these earnings come out. In either side. That's what it's waiting for.
Oh, what is earnings?
It's gotta be within the next.
Oh wait, Dell earnings already came out. Look at that.
They did?
Yeah.
Stop.
So I haven't
For
brought it
real?
up a little bit. It's up 7%. Yeah.
It did nothing.
It wants to come right at the belt. Yeah.
Is it the actual earnings that came out?
Yeah.
We didn't move at all.
No, I wanted that to save me.
Yeah, we haven't moved for shit.
Wait, guys, did it come out for real?
I mean, it's up 7% after hours. There'd be no reason it'd come up before that.
Sometimes they move before the earnings actually come out.
This didn't move at all.
7%.
Yeah, Rips, you want to come on stream? Yeah, we know. AG trader.
Wow, this was a tiring ass day.
And you gotta do it again tomorrow.
Bro, I gotta know.
If that's if I get there tomorrow. Well,
I gotta know. I have to know if you want. I have to know.
Dude, the chat. Look at the chat split 50-50 on whether or not I think he was bluffing or if he actually cooked.
Chat, do you think Rips is still actively trading right now as we speak? Do you think Ripsy is trading right now?
Yes.
I think so too. I think he really is. I think he's trading right now.
Dell earnings are at 430.
Oh.
think he torched. I think he tried to get me to overtrade, and we're good.
Proud of you, Spud. I think.
Or he already won and like doesn't need to fucking do anything anyway.
I think you made the right decision.
I think so too. I think so too.
I really do. I really do.
I agree.
I think you made the right choice.
At first, I was super skeptical of it, and I was not a fan of it. But then, after talking it out loud and seeing what people in the chat had to say and like going through it, I feel like that was the right call. Just kind of chill and he was trying to get in my head. Yeah, I knew he was bluffing earlier, but I think he was trying to play like 10 steps ahead, trying to bluff to get me to try to overtrade. Like I think that was all very, very planned. Seems like he'd be a very methodical person.
He's been in the pool.
Yeah, with his cats and his scuba suit. Mr. Chan Bang in the chat says, I think he's up by a sliver and he's telling you to trade so you don't trade.
I don't think so. I think he caught a bad fucking trade and got cooked and needs me to overtrade to win. I think that's what it is. I have to live by that. I literally have to live by that.
Okay.
I have to.
I think you made the right choice, my brother.
Should we do a giveaway?
Yeah. Let's do a givey.
Okay.
Let's do a givey to honor Spud's victory.
It should be R.I.P. Rips.
I love that.
All right. Rip. See?
Rip.
All right. Type it once, not twice. The keyword is rip rips. The Spud is king.
Oh my, you had to add that in.
Rip.
I'm trying to see if he's live. He's not live. Someone said he's live. He's not.
Go ahead, Rips. Type in the keyword, buddy. You need it. I'm doubling down so hard on this. I have to be right. I refuse to believe I'm going to get clip farmed like a motherfucker if I'm wrong.
It's okay.
That's all right. You're right.
It's okay.
I'll have to deal with it for a little bit.
It's
I'll have
fine.
to deal with it.
You'll deal with it for 2 days and then it'll be gone.
Yeah, you're right. Until he comes back on the stream, and then it reminds me of it. In which case, I'll be conveniently sick. Rippy rips the winner of round 2 is the king. Fuck off.
415. What's the chat saying here?
Crude just dropped. It did.
Oh, there's a little bit of a move.
Yeah.
A weird little spike.
Costco earnings. Just kidding. It didn't do anything, but that was Costco earnings.
Oh, they had that earnings report today too?
Yeah, it just came out 1 minute ago.
Yeah. I just want to know if Spuddy won. That's all.
I know.
I want to know if the Spud man won.
I'm confident, dude. I'm confident.
I think he's still trading right now.
I don't know. If he is, I'm fucked.
Well, not necessarily. He could be losing.
Yeah, exactly. He could be down. He could be red right now.
That's true.
Market is barely moving. Yeah, it's closed. Let's see. Nothing on financial juice, but anything. I'm like, is Trump at some point gonna talk about the ceasefire agreement? I think if he says anything, that's gonna move.
You think he's gonna drop something right now?
He usually does. If he drops something, it's usually like half an hour after market close. We've been on stream before like this, where we're both like,
what, waiting?
And we're just like sitting here like, all right, what do we talk about? The market's like,
shoom, gone. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pull the Givey real quick. Pinpoint markets, congratulations. I'm gonna triple down in honor of me winning 50K lightning funded. Please God, this is gonna be the most embarrassing day of my life. Yeah, I know he knows I'm not trading, but I mean, what is he gonna do? Like, I feel like he torched. There's nothing. Market hasn't moved enough for him to have won anyway. If he's been down, nice shot, pinpoints.
$40 minutes
Until we find out.
Yep.
Wow.
I think it takes like 5 to 10 minutes afterwards, but then yes.
Well, I'm just gonna ask Brett to send me his P&L.
Oh, okay.
When's the pack?
Like,
the pack rips tomorrow?
We can't. Well, I guess if I lose anyway, I have to rip it. I'm gonna rip it as soon as this at the end in the next 40 minutes.
Ooh.
We're gonna do a 5-man.
How exciting!
I honestly love it. I'm like, it's gonna happen.
It gets me so hot. It gets me so pumped up.
It gets you so what?
Pumped up.
Oh, I know. We're gonna send it. I'll have maybe Brett can put it in the chat at 4 and we'll live react to it versus me like knowing in the back and then saying it live. Like, I'll pull up my Tradeify at 4 and it'll show my P&L and I guess we pull up his and just pray. I mean, kind of already knows what mine. We just gotta pray that his is a little bit lower.
Just a little bit lower. Can you imagine if you win by like $5?
I feel like he torched more than that. Because otherwise he wouldn't have been getting me to trade. He would have just traded and won.
Yeah.
I feel like he's down bad and he had to try to get me to be down bad.
Agreed. 100%. It's the classic move at the end. It's like a fail safe. It's the fail safe move. When all else fails, go to your opponent, get in their head, and try to get them to
He's a poker player, dude.
be their own demise. It's a fail safe. And you know what? Did not win today, Spuddy. Okay. I believe it. I believe that he's significantly red in his account. I do believe that. I firmly believe it. Beck, what do you think?
Agree.
I don't
Beck,
think
what do you
he's
think?
red. I think
you don't.
I think that probably both of you are sitting here not trading, thinking that you're psyching the other one out.
Well, I'm definitely not fucking trading anymore.
But even if that's the case, Nick would still be up $100.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think Nick's got this.
I agree. I think it's in the bag.
Unless he knows that you would think that that's what he was doing, so he was doing the opposite.
Okay, first of all, it's too late to make any shit like that, all right? That would have been a really cool idea if you had mentioned that an hour ago, and we could have walked through that
get a
scenario.
word in.
Oh my God, Beck, those glasses are bad. Holy cow.
They're my daughters. They're my 2-year-old daughters.
That's bad. Wow. That is
impressive.
Woo.
These are my eye lost, so I need to torture myself.
That's scary right there.
They're my 2-year-old daughters.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
After all this, if you still use, I'll give you $50 yourself an ice cream and sleep. What? What the hell?
I'm not embarrassed. I have no shame.
Hell yeah, girl.
That's right.
Hell yeah, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have actual sunglasses though that actually fit me. Okay, don't listen to them. They look amazing. I know. The glasses just don't look good with the hat, you know? They just don't vibe. Just different vibes. I need aviators.
Those aren't. What are those?
Just my cheap sunglasses. My nice ones are in the car, but my son tackled me while I was like laying on my side, and I had my nice sunglasses on, and he tackled me. So now they're like, meh.
Oh man.
And I'm like, this is the most expensive thing that I've ever owned in my life.
Can you wear them still or no?
I can, but then they constantly fall off my face. So I'm just like, I need to just take them into the store and see if they can zhuzh them.
Yeah, they gotta like eat them up.
Yeah. They're releasing Trump pre-canned statements. They are? Where?
Where?
Oh, right here.
I'm like amazed at some of the tools on Trading like that people actually use some of these. What the hell? We have all the cards. Iran defeated militarily. I mean, like, what does that even mean? I thought we had a deal.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm so anxious.
This is all a sham. Iran is not picking up their nuke program. Let's see. Oh, Marco Sapp says, Tradeify TV, I think we will deserve one mega Rebecca versus Spud battle. Let's get Brett to get one special event of 24 hours of trading account. Oh,
easy dub. Easy dub.
Okay.
Listen, I have to float my own ego right now, okay? I gotta bump it up.
That's
easy
fair.
dubs. Easy dubs. Everybody's easy pickers right now. I have to pee. I don't want to leave.
Abby, go. You're fine. I can't read that. Abhishkavashal said, if someone can blow through their entire 50 count in one day, what do they get? That's what I was trying to do. So I'll let you know.
That's what I was trying to do.
I'll let you know when it happens.
Next time.
Oh my goodness.
Better mode. Definitely the spot.
Definitely Spuddy.
This is Spuddy's career takeoff right here. And we literally put it all on the assumption that he's torched.
Actually, Kip, I don't think I'm the hugest drawdown for day 2. I think that there is someone who is in worse drawdown than me. So Real Crispy, that's an interesting take. Says at this point, if Iran accepts any deal, their military will do a coup. It's a mess. Oh boy. Wait, we're gonna go. Wait, no, Amos comes on later. I was gonna say, are we gonna go until Amos comes on? But no, that's
no, it's not for another hour after.
Yeah,
I actually do have to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Probably BDM. No, I think it's Desi, actually.
What? Who had the biggest loss?
Yeah. I think it's Desi. I'm down 9 grand. Honestly, what I did was just so dumb, Tyler. I was like, gold open, and I was like, I should short it. And then it was kind of holding this support area. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'll long. And then I longed, and then it fell, and I just had no stop loss. And then I got in on the short. So I wrote it down.
Wait, what time did you take the trade at?
Like 5 minutes after market open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then like last night, and then I got in on the short. I made up 50 points, and then I was like,
Nice.
I think this is yep. But then I got in long at a good point, like literally 1 point away from the low of day. And I got in a long, and then I was like so in my head. I was at the park with my kids.
You
And I
closed
was,
it.
pardon? I closed
closed
it
it?
and I flipped short without a stop loss.
No.
And then I just held it and went to sleep. And I woke up and it was 65 points higher. 1 mini.
Dang.
And then I was like, yeah, I've lost.
that hurts so bad.
I got a Pepsi too.
No one to blame but myself, though. Yeah, that was just like, oh, you
It's
went
okay, man.
against everything your intuition told you to do and got smoked.
Well, did you go against what you would have normally traded anyway?
Yeah, I would have held along. Yeah, I would have held along off
You
that
shouldn't
level.
have psyched yourself out.
I know. I psyched myself out. I know.
Unbelievable,
Alright.
dog.
I know. Sucks.
You definitely would have won then. You would have won.
Oh, I
today.
would have won. Yeah,
For
I would've.
sure.
If I held
I-
that long, I would have won by a landslide because
Oh,
I
you
think
would've-
my guy's down.
Damn.
I know. Oh well.
So good. There will be another one.
Yup.
There will be another one. Exactly. Alex Lowe said, Rebecca, I traded the exact same as you today. Not even lying. Yeah. I mean, I would never trade gold 1 mini, no stop loss. Like, I just wouldn't do that. But I was like, I wanted about 50 more points down. And then I had a long buy limit, just 50 points lower.
So at that point in time when you were up, right? Because you said that you did take the trade. What was the P&L of the oh, you didn't know yet, right?
They were up
You
like
didn't-
$120 and I was down about 1,700.
But didn't you get it back?
I was down like
Oh, you were down.
$5,000, and I got it back.
Okay.
Shorting 50
Yeah,
points.
so you had to keep trading.
So I had to keep trading. Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
In reality, though, I didn't, and I would have won. Because
Wait,
he's $2,500 down.
You see, you just never know.
Yeah, $2,800 down. I know.
Yeah, but if I'm down 1,300, I'm still trading.
Exactly.
Like, that's too much of a
Exactly.
risk. That's
I
way
know.
too much of a risk.
Oh, it's just so.
You, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
I'm
It's
back
just
in half an hour.
so annoying.
Hi, Dan. Love you.
Stick to my guns and stayed in the long. Oh. Oh.
Make good TVs. But can you explain what's going on in your head about outcomes?
Me?
What do you mean outcomes? Like what I think's gonna happen?
Chart dad being sassy. Do I think that TG sounds like Steve? How do you say that? Buscemi?
Who is that? Oh, the guy from
Yes. You do sound like him.
Really?
How's Buscemi?
That isn't that
Right, Astro?
the guy from Happy Gilmore, like Adam Sandler's friend?
Yes, and I think so. He's in Fargo.
Let me see.
Oh yeah. Wait, a little bit actually.
Yes, he's in Reservoir Dogs, Mr. Deeds, Big Daddy. He's in a lot of movies with Adam Sandler. So
Yeah, they're like best friends, I think.
Yeah.
That's why he puts him in all the movies.
that is so funny.
Bushimi. Oh, his name's Bushimi.
Oh, Bushimi. Oh, Bushimi. Okay, yeah. That's OMG. He does. Longest hour of my life. Imagine
Guys,
Spud.
Bro, I know. Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I know. I didn't trade the cup. I was more focused on just my real accounts. I wanted to, because this is the thing, and
Being
I was
bitch.
well, no, I said it last time, is that I didn't want to have to go. And when you trade the cup, you have to flip your entire mindset of how you normally trade.
Yep.
It goes. You can't trade how you normally would, and I didn't want that to carry over into my funded accounts because I am on a, on a significant run with them right now, and I didn't want my habits to shift. So that was just the only reason why I didn't particularly participate in it. Not that I didn't want to. It's just I didn't want to. I know that the repercussions of if I were to have to completely change myself, that it could have the chance of affecting my funded accounts. So I chose not to do it.
That's fair.
That's all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing against the cup. That was just what I wanted to do. That's it.
Makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I know, chat. You could say whatever you want. Say whatever you want. Say, you know, whatever. I could take it. I could take it. Trust me. There's nothing you guys could say to me that would hurt my feelings.
Picture of Bush.
But that's really why I did it.
Oh yeah, Bushimi.
Buscemi, not Buscemi. Buscemi.
Oh, somebody said Bushimi. But them and Angelina Jolie, and they look the same, and it's weird, and that's kind of funny because I could kind of see that.
Why trade differently from your normal setups? Because I trade on most of my trades come from the higher time frame. And when I'm trading up the higher time frame, I may not even get it. You know, sometimes I only get 2 to 3 trades a week, right?
Right.
In this cup, you got to be trading so frequently, and it's going to cause you to have different habits in your trading. And when you do that, there's going to be a shift in your psychology and in your trading, and it could carry over into your funded account. And I just didn't want that. I did not want that. That's all. And it has nothing to do with me. Like, I valued my accounts where they were at, and I just wanted to stay locked in. And I knew that there was a chance that I could have those bad habits just be reflected in my accounts. That was all. You have to force some trades in the competition. You have to. It's inevitable. You have to do it. To stay inside of the confines of where you need to be with your P&L, you have to take trades that you normally wouldn't take. And that comes at a cost. It comes at a cost. When you do things, and like Nick said, look at how exhausted he was today from having to be so locked in and take these trades. It's I didn't want that to be reflected into my funded accounts. That's all. That was the only reason why I didn't decide to participate this year. That was it. I just know I know myself, guys. That's all. I know myself, and I know that when I do trade like that, it has a chance of ruining my real accounts. That's all.
Did you see what? Did you see what Rips posted about shorts being the move? On Twitter, did you see it, Nick?
What do you mean?
He made a tweet. He posted a tweet and saying, "GG's to you. Shorts for the move. You never had a chance." And it's showing an execution of him in a short.
I feel like he'd just be fucking with me still. I mean, he literally got an account, torched it, and then posted it to try to get mad.
Spud, if you were still in this trade, you would have been break even. You would have been like, what would have your entry been? Would you have been up?
I was in at 300. I'd be up like $400, but yeah, like I don't think that would have really done much. Maybe. I'm still happy with the decision to just chill.
I just sat on him with my monkey hat.
Anxious to see.
I don't know. Chad, I think that my trading right now is probably at the best place it's ever been. And I don't want to sacrifice my mentality by just formulating bad habits, because and I'll just be honest, if there's one thing that was with me when I was trading is I had such bad habits, man. And I'm scared to ever go back to that place. And I feel like when I do things like that, I could like go back to that. And I'm scared, and I don't want to have those emotions come out of me, because I'm just doing it. Not everyone's going to be like that. I just know myself and my trading and what I struggled with for so long. And it was that aspect of my trading. So I chose not to want to go and revisit those emotions that I once had. That is all. It has nothing to do with anything else. You guys could say whatever you want. That's the truth. I know what I struggled with for a really long time, 6 years, and it was having bad habits. And I know that could potentially come out when I do this. And then it could lead me to spiraling to doing something that I don't actively want to do in the accounts that actually really matter. That's all.
Yeah. No, it's a great point. I mean, it's like what people talk about if you're like full sending evals over and over again, like you're going to carry that into a funded. You're going to carry that tilt, that full port kind of mentality.
And that's not to say everyone's not, and that's not to say that I like other people can't turn that off. I just know that I have a hard time with that. Me personally,
I'm terrible.
That's what matters the most, is what I struggle with. Not everyone's going to have the same struggles. I know myself, and I'm aware of the things that can cause me to spiral and do bad things in my trading and lead to me losing accounts. And that's one of them. That 100% is one of them. And I didn't want to go down that road because my trading is at a really good place.
Makes sense.
When do we know? Not for another 20 minutes. We should have just had risk. I wish he would have just came on. We could just show the P&Ls, gentleman's shake on not trading, and then just see what happened.
Yeah, Tyler, Retta 9051. Tyler's right. I blew my fundeds because of the competition. Yeah, it happens to a lot of people. You're not the only one. Those emotions are high. You're stressed out. You're constantly looking because you're looking at the competition, and then now that's stressing you, and then now now you got all these emotions and things that shouldn't be normally heightened in your trading are now exposed, right? And then now you're like, oh my goodness. And it's hard to just immediately turn that off, especially if you're trading both at the same time, right? It's like I'm trading my competition account and then I also have my funded accounts here. And it's like you have to separate those emotions entirely. They're in two entirely different types of trading. It's like you have competition trading and then you have your funded account trading. And to have to completely just shut that off, it's not an easy thing for a lot of people. You have to remember, guys, this shit with the markets, it's 95% is being able to control yourself. You control your risk, control how you act in your trades. It's everything, man. So what is going to be more beneficial is how you can control that. And by not participating this year, that's my way of controlling it. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hope that makes sense.
Real quick, Rebecca, I know you have your dentist appointment. I don't know if you've got a skedaddle.
Yep.
All right.
GG's to
last
you
words?
in the best way. I don't know if that's I honestly still don't really know if that's a compliment or an insult, but
What?
GG's.
Oh, that's just like good game. Like nice job.
Okay, good job.
Thanks,
I'm
dog.
like, good going. I like never, even though I've been told what it means like 17 times. I'm gonna stay in my short here until I get liquidated. So who knows what happens. All right. Bye everyone. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna go get my teeth cleaned.
Bye, Beck.
Yeah,
Go
Becky.
get your teeth cleaned.
Bye.
T-minus 20 minutes. Here we go.
Yeah, Nikki. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Extra. Good. That is not B. Yep. Yes. Agreed. That is not B.
And guys, and Chad, it has nothing to do with the money, right? The money is irrelevant if you can't control your habits on the charts, right? The money is a byproduct, right? The competition is a byproduct of good, a reflection of good trading, right? You can get lucky. There's going to come a point in time where it's like, every time that you get rewarded for a bad habit, right? Regardless if it's the trading competition, or you're trading against an outlaw, or you do something that you shouldn't have in your funded accounts, every time that you get rewarded for doing something bad, it is now going to be embedded into your subconscious, and you have a greater chance of doing it again. You have a greater, and you may not even know. You may not even know at the time. Guys, trust me, I've been through all this shit for a long time, and this is something that I know a lot of people struggle with, and I struggled with this for so long, is that every single time that you do something bad on those charts, and if you're tilted and you end that day green, that's one of the worst things that could ever happen to you, because now you're going to be more susceptible to doing it again. And it's going to be be something that it becomes almost second nature, that you got rewarded for that. It felt good. You got the dopamine rush. You were down $1,000. You ended the day plus 1,500. Bro, I'm telling you, it's a recipe for disaster, because guess what? It's just going to lead to you blowing the account. It may not be a few days from now, but it may be next week, because those habits are going to come out again. You have to understand that controlling yourself and in the markets is everything. It is everything. And it took me a long time to realize that. I blamed a lot of stuff on everything else other than myself. I blamed everybody else, and I blamed the market. And I finally realized that the biggest thing in your trading is controlling your risk. That is the only thing that you have control over. The only thing you have control over, you don't have the control over the outcome of a trade. You have the control over the risk, and then everything else is out of your control, right? You build an edge based on data where the probabilities can play out in your favor, and then you simply put the amount of money on that is enough risk for you to handle psychologically, and that your accounts can handle. Right? Because not everybody's risk tolerance is going to be the same, right? An $1,000 loss on my account isn't going to hurt me as much as a beginner trader. I just made a video on this. The best thing that you can do to be able to take losses is what people have a really hard time of doing, is that you need to have exposure therapy and make the losses incremental. So whatever that number is, everybody has a number, right? You got a number, Nikki, like whatever that number is, and it causes you to begin to spiral. It's like, it could be $500. It could be $300. It could be $1,000 for somebody. But that number and that threshold is something that you have to know and something that you can't break. And then over time, as you get more exposed to the losses and it becomes easier to handle them, then you could size up your positions in your trades. But it's something that has to happen over time. It doesn't happen. You can't handle a $2,500 loss overnight. You can't. It's going to hurt you. It's going to cause you to do bad shit. The account's going to be gone. Focus on a loss that is controlled. $100. Okay, I could walk away on a $100 loss. A $300 loss, I feel like I want to get it back. Then that loss is too big. The loss is too big for you and too big for that account. You're not ready to handle that loss yet. Give it time. Your mind needs to make the shift to be able to walk away on that red day for whatever number feels comfortable for you. Hope that helps. Sorry, guys.
Well fucking said. Well said.
It's the truth, bro. It's the truth. I struggled with it for so long. I couldn't end a day red. I couldn't. And I wanted to figure out why I couldn't do this. It was hard for me, bro. No matter what, my ego was my biggest enemy. I couldn't walk away from that chart's red. And I was like, okay, Todd, you need to just relax. What number doesn't hurt you? Okay, if I lost $500 or less, I was okay with walking away. And that's your starting point. That feels really good. Okay, I could walk away red on $500. That's my threshold. I can't go above that because I'd rather not lose my account over something stupid. That's all. And if anyone's struggling with losses, try that. It works very, very well. And you will see a vast improvement. Just give it time.
Spitting facts, man. Spitting facts.
Yeah.
It seems to be everybody's biggest problem, honestly, though.
Bro, it is. It's the number one biggest thing. Think about all the things that you see on social media, right? You see these people bragging about their 2-week win streaks and their green P&L. And listen, that one red day, when it does happen, because it's going to happen, you aren't going to win 100% of your trades. And that red day causes you to blow up your entire account. There's an underlying issue here, right? That is a really bad habit for you to work 2 weeks and you have green days. And look, now your ego's inflated. You may throw a little bit more size on. You're feeling good. You may take trades you normally shouldn't trade, right? Everything is ego driven. Once you win more, your head's going to become inflated. And what you need to do is mitigate that. You got to stay on your risk management. You have to take your trades that you normally take, because it takes one bad day, bro. Even just one bad trade for you to erase weeks of progress. I've done it. I've literally done it. I've had accounts that were 6 figures that I erased in 2 days because I couldn't control myself. And it's unfortunate that a lot of people need to feel that pain for them to not make the mistake again, which sucks. It does suck, but it's part of this trading journey. Yeah.
Really how you learn. Mistakes are the only way you learn. Not gonna do it any other way.
I hope that helps. Because I know a lot of people struggle with that. Yeah, I had 3 weeks. I had done great, and in one day tilted. See, guys, nobody who's an actual profitable trader, who isn't some guru selling you a course or whatever, somebody who really makes money doing this has gone through this. Everybody has, who's really made money doing this. Like a genuine trader has gone through this process of ups and downs, and then you see a little bit of progress, and then months of progress get erased, and then everyone, the market is not against you. You are not a victim of it, right? This is just part of your process. It's part of your journey. Just be proud of how far you got so far, and never, and don't compare. And I always compared myself to other people. I was like, yo, I really want to have this P&L. It's just, you may not be ready in that specific time. If you blow funded accounts and you finally got funded, that's a freaking W, bro. That's a huge win. And even if you get funded and then you blow it before your payout, it's okay, bro. You used to blow so many accounts and now you got funded. You are one step closer. Keep going. Everything is going to happen for you. The market isn't against you. It's teaching you the things that you need to learn to be a trader. And that comes with experience. And part of it is blowing accounts. Part of it. It's taking bigger losses than you should. These are all things you need to learn. Unfortunately, it's just part of it. Tyler, when did you last tilt? My last tilt was on my Tradeify Select accounts. My Tradeify Select accounts. I had over a $10,000 buffer in the account, and I was feeling good, and I sized a little bit too heavy on a position, and it was a bigger loss than I should have taken, and I spiraled and I lost the accounts. And I really love those accounts. I'm working on getting them back, but I had like a $10,000 buffer in the account. I put on just way too much size on these trades, man. And I paid the price for it. I paid the price, and you know what? The market humbled me, and I deserved the loss. And I'm a human being, guys. Like I still am aware of things that I do wrong, right? I'm not perfect. I blow accounts still. I'm not like some guy who never blows accounts, right? I blow accounts. I will continue to blow accounts in the future. It's just I'm more aware and more conscious of when I'm doing something bad, and I can actively make progress to no longer make the same mistakes that I once was. Like I should have never went over 5 minis on a trade. Like I had no business doing that. It's just I wanted to run the accounts up, right? I wanted to run the accounts up. I wanted to show off the P&L, and it's just like, for what, right? And it bit me, and I paid the price for it. And I deserved every single second of it, right? And I'm completely open and transparent, and I take losses, and I blow accounts, and I will continue to blow accounts. Like it's going to happen.
No. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, we're all gonna blow accounts. You wouldn't be trade like you train a live account if you weren't expecting to blow account. Like, it happens. You just got to get past it. I mean, people watch us blow accounts live on stream all the time. It happens.
Yeah,
You just literally just got to stick with it.
I don't do it anywhere near as frequently, guys. I mean, I used to be one trade and I would lose my entire account. Like, you're talking like a few years ago. This was something I struggled with for multiple years that I couldn't get over. This wasn't like a 6-month thing. You're talking years of just doing the same thing wrong and never being able to actively make a change. But I don't do it as much as I used to, right? Like I may have like a couple months, like I'll go on a couple months, and then all of a sudden I'll have like a time where I blow an account, which is totally fine. It's normal. It's like it's just part of it. And you know what? One thing I really struggled with is I struggled first making my shift into futures. That I really struggled for a long time, man, because I was swing trading on the higher time frames and I couldn't get the risk right, and the drawdown was less, and I struggled for a long time. I paid the price. I blew a lot of accounts because I couldn't. I had a hard time making the shift from CFDs and swing trading on the higher time frame to now having to be more of an intraday trader, and the drawdown was a little bit tighter, and it wasn't static, and I struggled with it, and I'm open about it. And I just feel like now I'm at a really, really good place with my trading, and I didn't want to go and ruin that by just potentially having some bad habits come up again and revisited that I didn't like and I don't want to see ever again. That's all. So
fuck with that. Get a bit push trade even the market is not all that true. Yeah, I mean, we take trades on stream. You know, we do forced trades because obviously, you know, we're sitting here for a long time. We don't want to just sit here and not trade. There's still like, I'm not forcing like shit trades. I'd say like I probably take CB setups type thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's what happens. But you got to stay confident in the trade you're taking. So like when you see me lose, it is what it is.
Yeah, if you control the risk in the trade, right? And you know, obviously there is some form of an aspect here in the stream where, you know, we want to keep you guys entertained as well, right? And we're going to take trades, but if the risk is mitigated in a sense where the loss isn't going to significantly hurt the account, then it's totally fine. Or if Spuddy wants to trade a growth account and he wants to put some size on it, and he wants to try and pass it fast, that's on him, right? Like guys, there are different points of your trading journey, right? Like you can with the ROI being so significant in the prop space, you know, at certain points in your career, you can afford to take the bigger risk on the eval because you don't mind, you know, like over time, your P&L is going to be adequately reflected in a net positive way where I could put some size on these evals and I don't care to lose a few because I know that over the long run that I'm going to be net positive in the accounts. Granted, it could turn into some bad habits where, you know, you're full porting and then now that's leading into your funded account. It's just everyone is at a different point in their trading, and you have to realize where you're at emotionally and what you could physically handle. And, you know, if somebody wants to risk more on their account to pass in one day, that's where they're at in their journey, right? And everybody's different. This isn't some copy and paste thing where you do something that other trader does. You are going to see things in the market that I never see. You are going to have emotions in the market that I will never have. You are going to have styles and how you trade your evaluations, how I don't. What makes the most sense is what works for you and what is best reflected for you in your trading. That's all. Everybody is at different points in their trading. Spuddy, we got 8 minutes.
I mean, I'm just sitting here. I've never been so anxious before.
Bro, you got
to
this.
See
Dude.
if we
you
made
got
the
this.
right choice.
It's because
I messaged Brad. I was like, I'm gonna like I'll show up my P&L. I'll show my trades. I'll go over why I thought, basically why we thought not to trade, whatever. And then I'll just have Brett send in Rip's P&L into the chat, and then we'll just all see it together. I don't want to see it first on the side, and then either be like super excited and then show you guys, or super depressed and be like, well, guys, it was a good fucking run. GG's, Rips.
Bro.
GG's.
I can't wait
for
to
the
find out.
Winnie. Yeah, absolutely. That and ripping a fucking pack if we win.
I know. We're ripping a pack today on stream?
If I win it, yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Astro heart's beating for no reason. Yeah, you're
Pass
fucking
eval,
telling me.
burned, funded. But listen, what's the shift, right? It's like, if you're having, is it the pressure of now being funded and it's real? And you have to remember that that's a huge thing, right? You're not as attached to an eval as you are to a funded account. And that may be why you're struggling on the funded aspect, because you're putting too much pressure on your trading now, right? Because you know that it's real. You know that you have the chance to get the payout. And that's another thing that you need to learn to kind of compartmentalize, is that you need to separate that emotion, right? That emotion needs to be blunted. It needs to be mitigated. You need to do anything that works for you, right? It's like a simple thing for me, right? One thing that I changed in my trading, and I made a video on this. I don't know if you do it. Well, you don't do it here, Spuddy. Is that my candlesticks are all white and gray, because one thing for me, because it's white candlesticks for bullish candlesticks and gray candlesticks for bearish candlesticks, because seeing the red and green would actually put my body into a fight or flight response because of the colors. It's the same thing as a stop sign.
You turn off like your P&Ls too, like your.
Bro, I turn off everything, and the candles are muted. It's just white for a bullish candle, gray for a bearish. Because think of like things in a stop sign, a green light. These things are here to heighten yourself. It heightens your emotions. I want to stay as robotic and as limited as I can to my emotions coming over and taking over my rational thoughts. And when I changed the colors of my candlesticks, it blunted a lot of those emotions. I didn't feel as many things, because now I'm just trading pure price. I'm not saying, okay, green as a bullish candle and red showing me, oh my God, I need to be scared. And it sends your body this response, and then it could force you to make a bad decision on the charts. Neutral. Yeah, neutral.
So do you use points instead of I don't know if you said that already. Do you use points instead of dollar on your?
I don't keep any. Yeah, I don't even look at it, bro. Most of the time I take my trades and I don't even look.
That is crazy.
Yeah, neutral. That was the word, guys. That was the word I was looking for.
So anxious, I have to pee again. We're back. Actually, I don't actually have to pee. I just feel like
Go
I have to
pee. LOL, mine are the opposite.
I don't actually have to. I'm sweating.
That makes so much sense. Check color emotions. It is a science. My charts look like old newspapers with soft pastel technicals. I 100% agree. I'm telling you, if you are struggling, I promise you try that. It's going to make a huge difference in your trading. You may not see it at first, but I'm telling you, it helped me a ton. It turns off a lot of that emotional response in your trades. It's very, very good. Yeah. Just give it a shot. Well, it's not that I don't look, is that I am accepting of whatever it is. As soon as you enter that trade, I'm accepting of whatever the money I did already put on the line, right? So like I said, you have no control over what's going to happen. You can only control, it's like you can only control the risk. So if the risk is controlled, there's no amount of staring at that chart is going to change anything. What's your thought on using order flow and heat maps? I think that they could be beneficial. I personally don't use them, but of course, if you could see, where significant volume is, where resting orders are, of course, it could be an added benefit to your trading. I would also suggest you to look at the technicals, but to also align that with the order flow as well. I wouldn't just use one or the other. I was never a big order flow guy. So, but to think that you can't see a bet, of course, you could see an absolutely amazing benefit from adding order flow into your trading. I definitely think that it's beneficial for sure. Spuddy, we got 3 minutes, my boy.
We got two and a half minutos here.
Minutos. Oh.
There's only one thing. There's only one thing we can do right now with 2 minutes to finding out whether or not we beat Rips or got torched or got played. And that's vibe. That's vibe, ladies and gentlemen. That is fucking vibe. Because like Tyler said, like we've said, like we're seeing right here, it doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, it's just a bunch of fucking numbers on the screen. But, you know, we're goated anyway, okay? Oh, yeah, here we go. T-minus 2 minutes. Oh, shit. I just been listening to this on repeat for like the last 20 minutes. Holy. All right, we're going to do one last poll.
Wait, are we going to get a copyright strike for that?
No, we haven't gotten a strike yet.
Okay. All right, what do we got? 1 minute?
Keep the vibes high, baby. If I win open 2 packs, fuck it, fine.
Check the shimmy. Check the shimmy.
Shimmy.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
It won't update,
Yes.
Tom. So the plan that we're going to do is I'm just going to show my P&L, and then while it's on the screen, Brett's going to message what Rick's P&L is, and then we're going to find
air on.
Oh, fuck. Rips v. Spud.
All right, what do we got? 60 seconds? 60 seconds.
And then, all right, 40 seconds. Then I'm going to show my P&L. Brett's going to send the fucking thing. We're going to see if we did it or not.
Let's go, Spuddy. Let's go, my boy.
Fuck,
You got
only
this.
Spud fans are staying.
Let's go, my brother.
Oh, my God. 20 seconds.
Here we go.
Lock in, baby. Oh, God. Here we go. All right. Market is officially closed. Market is officially fucking closed.
All right.
All right. All right. Let's lock in for a hot second. Okay, guys? Let's fucking lock in. Let's lock in. I want to show you guys something because I feel like we might have done this. I feel like we did this.
Did you? Yes or no?
If you take a quick peek, I haven't been trading my Grand Cup account the entire time that you've been watching the stream. I have been trading a fucking growth account. I baited everyone to think that I was longing and shorting and degenning into the end of the close. But guess what? I wasn't. I was trading my growth or my Grand Cup account on the side. And guess what? I'm up $1,900. So let's see. What is the P&L? What is that P&L, Brett? Send it to us.
Dude, you're
Holy
sick.
shit.
You're sick.
What is it?
You're sick.
What is it? Holy shit, what is it? Please, please tell me.
No way.
Please
You were
tell me I got
DJing
above
on the
him.
side, weren't you?
Please tell me I got above him.
Dude,
Please
you were
fucking tell me.
You were DJing on the side.
Holy shit, we were going fucking nuts. We were going nuts. What is it? Okay, hold on. I gotta text
Bro.
Brett. He's gotta send it. He's gotta send it.
Holy cow.
Holy shit. Come on.
The reverse psychology.
I'm just banking on the fact he actually did. Like I'll explain my whole thought
Yo,
process.
dude,
but
I'm
I
gonna be
think
honest. That was an elite level move.
Bro, I was thinking he was going to try to beat Justice P&L. He saw me on stream. I tried to bait him to thinking all he had to do was get above 51,686 or whatever I lost, right? So I knew
Oh,
if
yo,
I
so
could
you
get to
only
2K,
technically made an extra 300.
yes. But I made it look like I lost 300. I'm banking on the fact he's only got $1,500. I'm
Yeah.
banking on that fact that he thought he was going to beat me by my loss. Holy shit. Please.
Bro.
I need someone from the Tradeify team's got to send it in here. I don't know. I've been keeping my mouth shut this whole time.
I think you did it, dude. I think you did it.
Fuck. Did it? Wait. Wait, that's day one. That's day one. That's day one. That's day one.
Didn't update yet.
It hasn't updated. It hasn't updated. It hasn't updated.
Bro, why didn't it update yet? Hit reload
I
page.
need you.
Hit reload page.
It hasn't updated.
Oh,
no, it's a day one. Fuck, come on, please. I'm spamming Brett.
We gotta know.
Yeah. Send it in there.
Buddy,
Send it in
you
there.
animal.
Holy shit.
You little animal.
I gotta wait to see because I don't want to explain it unless I'm aura farming for nothing and I just get clipped and he made 5K. No, this thing doesn't get updated for another hour.
No, we gotta know right now.
And no, someone's gonna send it. Someone's gonna send it. Oh my god, please.
Bro, that was
I literally come on, man. I strategically tried
that was
to plan
elite
this
level
shit out.
psychological. That was elite level psychological warfare. That was almost as bad. That was almost as bad as using mustard gas. One might say you just committed a war crime. That was insane. That was insane.
Wait, it updated?
No.
No, it did.
Wow.
You fucking liar. You liar.
I think you got it, Spuddy.
Everyone tag Rips on all socials. What is it?
You won. What do you mean you win?
I didn't know. It hasn't updated. It hasn't. Oh my god, please. Hasn't updated.
Violated the Geneva Convention. Stop.
Oh my god, please. What do you mean yours is updated? Mine's not updating. You're lying.
Nah, they're No, it's not updated yet.
If I won, I have a diabolical tweet just ready to post.
Bro, that was insane. I did not expect that at all.
And you know, I mean, listen, I gotta wait to see if I won before I like explain why I ended up doing what I did.
Yo, but at what point in time did you start trading though? The whole time?
This morning. I've been trading.
No,
I've been trading this whole time.
You were trading the whole time when we were on stream.
Yeah. And then I waited till I got on stream.
Dude, look at those scalps. Oh
dude, look at this. Look at this. I had freaking shorts. Look at this. I had longs right here and I closed at 790 before the move. And then I had shorts right here. Shorts here, close basically break even. Longs here, close for
those longs are a bottom tech, dude.
And then I was going nuts on M and Q today. I mean, I probably had another 200 freaking fills. This is on a 15-minute chart, mind you.
I can't even believe that.
Bro. I mean, for the love of God, can someone please send in the fucking P&L? Oh my God, I can't take this. I've been holding that in for too long. Brentwood, he said he was gonna say it.
Come on, we gotta know.
Come on, I want to slam this fucking message into Twitter right now. But
you have a pre-recorded tweet ready to go.
Yeah. It's a gif of you're not that guy, pal. But I can't send it unless I win. So
I think you.
I have $1,859.56. Dan, I pulled out a crazy master behind the back scene shit. So physical, psychological warfare.
Bro, that was honestly one of the most incredible things you've ever done. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, Brett's checking. He was in a call. All right, check the chat. Brett was in a call. Here we go. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Let's
I'm
go.
Scared.
Call on me.
Hold on. We're gonna manifest it. We're gonna fucking manifest it.
Bro,
right now.
You got it. You got it. I know you got it.
We're gonna fucking manifest this shit.
Yep. Pump it up.
We're gonna manifest it.
Pump it up, Spud.
All right, come on, please. We're waiting on Brett. Brett's gonna send in the final tally. Did Spud outdo Rips? Oh my God, please. I think I'm a mastermind right now. You gotta prove it. You gotta prove it. I can't believe it. I was trading a freaking growth account this whole time, you goons! You fools!
That was the most devious thing I've ever seen. Joke's on you. I wasn't even trading the account. That was savage.
Fucking crazy. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna copy and paste it. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna delete it?
Spud, you gotta win this entire thing, dude.
I fucking hope so. Well, I gotta get past, you gotta see if I won. Oh god, I'm so scared.
What?
Whoa! Wait, I hear him. I hear Brad.
Say it. Say it.
Well, what is the chat think? What's the chat think?
Oh, spit it out already.
I gotta edge you a little bit. I gotta edge it a little bit, you know.
I had $1,859.
That's what you ended at, huh?
Yeah.
Was it enough?
1,859, huh? I don't know if that was enough.
I don't know.
No fucking way.
He's bluffing.
I don't know.
He's bluffing.
I'm actually still waiting for the answer.
You're still waiting?
Oh my god.
Because I don't.
You can't do that.
I never checked. I never checked Rhythmic by myself. I always do Tradeify. Let's see.
Come on.
You know,
Oh my God.
waiting,
Come on.
but,
Come on here.
Bro.
I'll tell you this.
Okay.
The whole time you were ahead of him for that last hour.
I told you that, bro. I told you that.
The last time I checked. The last time I checked was 417 and he had 1690. So it is close.
Oh,
fuck.
Bro, he would
if he took an end of day trade, I'm cooked.
So he had 51 690 34 at 417.
That's what he ended with?
No, at 417. I'm waiting for the answer.
Bro, he would have beat you.
He just needed one trade.
We're trying to run the end of day at the same time, so I'm like pulling him away from important shit just for this spot.
He literally would have had. He would have had one.
Bro, he would have had you.
10-point trade. He needed one 10-point trade. Oh god. Oh god.
I could try to figure it out. Let's see if I can figure it out. I don't want to mess it up though. I don't want to fuck it up. Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah.
No.
I don't have shit.
Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro!
Oh man, I'm like, we need it. Hold on. Cinema. Has he tweeted yet? He hasn't tweeted.
Buddy,
huh?
so if you didn't take those trades when you did, he would have won.
Yeah, you would have lost.
You would have lost from where he's at currently without knowing the rest of the information.
I was going crazy at the end. I was doing 2 micros.
So, I'll tell you this. Hold on. At when I first joined at 241, he was at 51,336. So he scalped he did trade during that hour.
God.
And he got up to 51,690 at 417. But
that's why he was chirping you in the chat, bro.
There was a little bit of scalping here.
He was trying to get me to fuck up.
100%.
But guess what? I turned the tables on him. I made him think that he was in my head. Guess what?
He pulled some corporate espionage.
I was in his head.
Bro, that was one of the most incredible things I've ever heard.
Drew in the chat in the Slack goes, "We just need the final P&L for Rips today. Nothing else matters. Don't worry about anything."
No, I wasn't wrong about Rips.
Oh my god. Wait, what's your balance? Wait, so what was your balance?
1,859.
Fuck, man.
What?
The Spud won!
Yeah! Holy shit! I fucking go! Let's go! What up, Rips? Easy money! Easy 5 bands, baby! Easy 5 bands! Holy shit!
Yo, Johnny!
Oh yeah, baby! Let's fucking go! Oh
wow!
The Spud to round.
Wow!
Mr. Potato Head.
Holy shit, my heart
wow.
is racing.
Hold on. Walk me through the last trade because that is what got you.
What did he end on?
Oh my god.
What did he end on?
All right, you ready for this?
He ended at that number, 690. He didn't trade.
Bro,
Holy
he tried.
shit.
That's what I told
We
you.
did
He
it.
tried-
I did it. I fucking did. Okay,
he tried
Brett, you
to
ready
get
for
you
the
to trade
diabolical
though
shit?
because you were neck and neck. That's why he
Yep.
was in there.
Brett, are you ready for this shit? Because it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay.
This was the most epic shit.
Okay.
Nah, the
so
devious
earlier in
shit.
the day, I was up like $1,800, right? And then I started to torch a little bit. Okay. Came down to at that last update, I was at 51,686. And then right before I came on stream, I got a growth account. I linked it to my trading view and made it seem like it was my Grand Cup account. So then I took long. All right, here, ready? This is the best part.
I swear to God, if I made it past the first round, I was gonna do some espionage shit like that.
Yo.
Like,
Well, this is it.
I was gonna be 0067.
That was one of the craziest things
So listen,
I've ever
so
seen.
I fucking longed it on stream, right? I shorted longed. I made it look like I was tilting, right? Because I knew on this update that he knew he needed a few $100s above me in order to win, right? So then I come on stream and I fucking long it, right? So now he's thinking, okay, he's got no chance if this goes up. So what's he gonna do? He's probably gonna short this shit. And he tweeted about it too. So then all I did is I waited for another tap on this trend line and I shorted around here. Actually, I don't even know where I shorted. I shorted a shit ton of times throughout this whole thing. But anyway, I knew that my best case scenario was to short because that's what he's going to be doing. So then I can increase my profit if he's increasing his profit.
Wait,
and
go to
that
the
way
1
I can
minute.
stay in
Go to the
lockstep
1
with
minute.
him.
Let me see this on the 1 minute. Oh man, that last one's scary.
Yeah, I was going
Wait, what did
kind
you
of
lose?
crazy.
Wait, you lost 3 in a row to end it. How much did you lose there?
I was doing 1 and 2 micros here.
So it was like a
I was
couple
trying
bucks.
because I didn't know like
I
if
mean,
he was
you
at
barely
2K.
won. It was only a couple. It was like what 100 something bucks.
Yeah,
Bro,
dude.
but at one point in time, he was only up like $40 on you.
Yeah.
And that's why he came in here and was like,
yeah.
he was trying to chirp you to trade,
Yeah.
to trade,
Holy
because
shit.
he knew he wanted to stop and he wanted you to make the mistake, which
Yep.
is
And
exactly what we
honestly,
said.
what I was thinking, I didn't even know he was going to keep trading, but like what I was trying to do was basically get him to not trade thinking that I was going to blow it. Like I wanted him to stay here and then I was going to try to make a little bit more money knowing that he's going to think that he doesn't need to do anything if I'm blowing it.
Buddy, I'm going to tell you right
Holy
now.
shit.
I'm
that
looking at
move
all
that-
your trades right now.
The
This
move
is
that you pulled
crazy.
was incredible. The move that you pulled right there was absolutely incredible.
I was going kind of insane.
You might need to be hired into the Secret Service or CIA, something.
Yesterday, your trades are crazy. I'm looking through all your trades right now. On the
Don't even look at those. Don't even look at those.
You did a lot today too.
I traded NQ today. I traded MNQ like near the end here. Like I was actually in longs. Like I was longing the shit out of it.
You caught an insane long and
The
closed it early.
last few trades you took, you lost 30, let's see, 36, 70, 80.
I know, it's
You
getting
lost like
scary.
$90.
Oh my god!
If
Imagine
you
if I
doubled
did
that,
another
you would have
time.
you would almost been out.
Holy
Wow,
shit.
you did it. You did it.
Wow. Oh my god. All right,
Oh,
time to rip the
man.
Neutronian pack.
Packy time.
The real question is,
man.
who are you facing now, bud?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm facing the winner of this.
You've been so focused on
or
the
AJ
present.
Rodriguez.
You haven't been focused on the future.
I haven't looked at
Oh, yeah,
all. I was
but-
too dialed in for rips.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Bro,
I want you to
thank
take this
you.
home to the
I'm
promised
not
land.
gonna
my man.
lie. You had who made you take the trade though at the end? Because I know Coach T over here was telling you to slow your roll for a minute.
Oh, I was already dead set on trading to the very end of the day.
Oh, amazing!
I figured that if it was gonna be a few dollars, I wanted to make a few extra bucks, and I
But
ended up losing.
we were right with the narrative of why Rips was in the chat. Which there was only one reason why you would be in the chat. Is to
I was trying to
potentially
hit
get you to mess up.
2K.
I'll tell you what though, I'm looking at this guy AJ Rodriguez. He hit some bangers. Like he only lost.
Menace.
Oh, he got smoked at the end, but he was hitting bangers.
It's nothing the Spud can't handle.
I never said he can't. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Dude,
I'm
that
just
was what a
saying.
win. That was one of the most intense things I've witnessed.
It was pure
I've
cinema.
never been so fucking scared or anxious
Absolutely
in my entire
incredible.
life. I think I was more anxious to
I'll tell you what.
hear whether I won versus when I proposed.
I'll tell you what, the next match looks like a bit tough, but then after that, you're facing people who got freebies the whole way so far.
Ooh, okay.
So
So you might have essentially a buy going in if you could
might
survive
have
the
a
next
buy,
round.
but you got to
Might have a
get through
buy.
you got to get through the next round, and then it's looking good for you.
Let's go, my boy. Time to lock in. It's just
You
time
got to
to
lock in, twin. And
I'm,
you know
I'm
why?
dialed, dude. I'm
Lock
on
in,
like
twin.
next level dialed.
It's perfect because you get the buy on the day that we're doing Tradeify TV in person, so we can just fuck around and.
Oh, good. Because that would be hard for me to focus.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure, dude.
That's a
I
lot.
got
of
something
pressure.
special. By the way, chat, we're doing a Tradeify TV in person on Monday. We might have to invite Tyler. You might have to pull up.
I'll come. Yeah.
We're going to be doing one in person. I got some special shit planned too. So make sure you guys are tuning in. We got to make a graphic for that shit. I forgot to say all that.
I'm down. I would love that. That'd be so sick.
Yeah, you'll see. Breezy got something planned. I got props galore. My car is packed.
Well, then just text me when and where, and I'll be there.
Wow.
Yo, can we rip this pack? I'm all pumped up here.
Yeah, let's rip it. Let's
go.
What
do we want? Charizard.
Yo,
Oh,
I gotta
on
hand
YouTube.
it. That was the best. That was the best thing to watch.
That was pretty.
Except for this, when you pull a motherfucking Charizard.
Oh, Machamp.
Ooh, that's fire. I think
Machamp is good. Machamp is good.
Wait. Bro, how is that a 99 hollow 10?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I
Machamp?
thought there was
can
like
do
at least an $8,000 card.
So I did.
Okay,
I
one more.
met,
Okay,
I
one
met
more.
with my accountant yesterday. You want to? You don't want to know how much I spent.
He's not happy with you.
No, he's not. He's like, what is this?
Oh,
that looks good. That looks good.
Oh,
that's kind of gas, but it's
Oh, they're shit.
God, it got even worse.
All right, we got Torch. We got Torch.
That's real bad. That's real bad.
That's bad. Well, there goes his bounties.
Yeah, there goes my buy.
there goes. What was that? 500 you lost, and then
No, you're still up. You're still up.
1500
You're up.
or 1250. All right, we're still up. We're still up.
You're still up. You're still up. You're still up.
We're still
It's
up
like you
we're still up like 3.5 bands.
You lost nothing.
Yeah, we lost nothing. We're profiting. We're profiting.
I think it was a smart move.
Yeah,
The real question is, how many packs are we ripping on Monday?
A fucking shit ton.
Wow.
A shit ton.
Nothing. I think that there's nothing
They
more
need to make a
exhilarating
new
in this
pack.
life than ripping those packs.
They need to make a 10K pack.
But what kind of
That would
card
be
would you be
bad.
able to get from that pack?
The hash slinging slasher hollow 10 PSA 10.
Well, you got that. You got that in the 5. The Charizard.
Bro, I have so many cards at my house. I have I'm gonna bring them.
Yo, I saw your video of them on your Instagram.
No, that was nothing.
Dude, that was insane.
I got to ship.
It was funny because last night I got a little pack. I'm like, oh, this is the last pack. And then I opened a package this morning. I'm like, because I ordered a bunch of shit for next week. And I'm opening a package this morning and it's just a bunch. It's 8 more fucking packs of 5. I'm like, I had 40 more cards coming.
But you don't send every single one of them to get graded, though, right?
They're already graded.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, so they come just like that in the slab.
Oh, already graded, ready to go.
Yeah.
Yo, are you doing it again? You
He's doing one more.
savage. Yeah, go.
We might
I
have
can't
to
end on a
we
loss
might have
like
to do
that.
a coin flip for some cards.
Whoa,
Wait,
what's that?
Wait.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
I think that's big. I think that's big.
Yes.
I think that's big. Let's go.
Nice. He's up.
We're back. We're up. We're up.
Okay,
Easy
we
money.
got
Money.
to rip another one.
No, I'm done. We just dropped 15 G's in like 3
That's
seconds.
he goes rip another one. Holy shit.
Well, not if you.
I don't want to know how much you're in because you're ripping 5Ks like fucking.
He's a savage.
He's an outlaw.
I'm an outlaw, baby.
He's
I got
ripping
reputation, my boy.
5Ks like that MX has no limit because it doesn't.
It's the black card.
No, and unfortunately it does, and we hit it, and they call me about it. So,
Sir, we just want to make sure that this is actually a real human purchasing these.
Sir, we see you're farming power packs, but it seems like the only power here is the power of money you're giving to GameStop.
Oh my god.
a little bit. All right, it's time for me to go.
We found out how
I'm gonna go eat
GameStop's
dinner.
able to afford to buy eBay. It seems Spud Nick is funding the acquisition.
All right, chat. Absolutely
Holy
epic stream
shit.
today. I mean, probably the best stream that I've ever been a part of, to be honest.
I mean, that was.
And
just,
thank you for everyone who's still here hanging out.
This was
Thank
crazy.
you, Spuddy. Thank you, Brady Boy. Amazing stream. Spuddy, congratulations. Love you, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
And
Love
until
you too,
next
buddy.
time, I'm clocking out. I'm gonna
GG's,
get some
everybody.
dinner. Love you, chat.
We're signing off into the sun.
Later, guys. Take
Peace
care.
out.
Peace.